specific for him, but
So you've answered nothing.
and he's in prison, so I mean he's happy.
There you go. All right, this interview's moving at an interesting pace. What's he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent from prison for DUI?
Running away with a car and then running it into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long is he in prison for?
No, he did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery.
There it is. Hey, everybody. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. He just never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
Never touched a gun a day in his life. He knew where he had to be, but he did have a gun during the robbery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He sure did.
All right. Okay. How long is he in prison for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Perfect. You are literally the worst interview in the history of the show. It's unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make fun of me so bad. He's here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat on you in a bisexual threesome. I can see how this is all working out. By the way, he's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. It's starting to all make sense, actually. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin? Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW, Dallas?
DFW. I live in Fort Worth, yeah, but I work all over the place, so.
You found a rich cowboy to buy you a 10-carat diamond ring after all that shit? That is a huge ring, monster.
He is legally blind. He had to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow.
That all makes sense, man.
Listen, he can see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba on low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf, too?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were, like, over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar, karaoke.
The bar, karaoke. What was your song? What were you singing that?
He made me sing some Reba McEntire Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love.
Except I'm a natural blonde, so.
You're a fucking monster.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my fucking speakers when I host karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay.
So he just was born with full vision and loses it gradually.
So he has double pigmentosa, huh?
Yeah.
Double pigmentosa?
Here's a really small joke book. Can you catch it? I'm going to leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lobster here. There you go. Perfect. Actually, yeah. There you go. Good God almighty. All right. Let's get a little palate cleanser up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles.
Yo.
Bucket goals, but now it's time to drop the
Yo.
hammer. I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of...
Yo. All right, I think this is working.
It's not true. It's not true. The first set of witnesses who testified that Ruben kidnapped Sheva also put to death. Why? Geneva assaulted to the fear. As well as say, kidnapping is the beginning of the Eva. In other words, how can you divorce the two processes? It doesn't.
Of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random episode of Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps, by the grace of God, will be a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Tony Matty.
I love thinking always realize how American movies play in other markets? Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer,
So of course, if there's
no Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy scientist smoking cigarettes. Should I? Bang chicks at university. Back to banging. Or like if you're in Korea and you went to see Marley and Me. The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take? Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market, like Taken with Liam Neeson in Albania. It was called Normal Business Guy. Does honest business until American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner trying to finish a meal. But then a hooker gets in trouble. Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner. Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker, though. You gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal. But then the hooker who gets in trouble
Chip, you're
is a
hosting
fat
the Super
gal.
Bowl. It's over for the Super Bowl. You don't put out a chip. I put out a chip. You're hosting the Super Bowl. It's just the two of us. I'm hosting you. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get invited to another party. So that's it.
Ain't nobody saying a fuck out.
You mumbled something.
Thank you
Yeah,
guys so
you
much.
did. Okay, I did mumble. If I wanted to tell you, I would say it. That's the point, mumble. I don't think you do. You really want to know what I mumbled? You want me to tell you? Yeah, I do. I got invited to the Wasser Station.
We love it.
I didn't have time to cut the
Wasser
album.
Station. So we could have moved out again.
It's a movie chunk right there, and we love it. Someone's been watching
Another
some
mumble?
movies
Yeah,
this
that's
week.
right. What? The Wasser Station don't like you.
Crushing, life is good.
Like me?
I look
They do
like
not.
a lead
Why
singer
don't
in like,
things like me?
vampire
Because at their
band.
Super Bowl parade 2 years ago,
Very
and you overcheered,
band.
you ruined the whole party. It was a football game. It was the Giants. What was I supposed to do? I cheered. Cheering is one thing. You don't overcheer. The constant pounding on the coffee table. Pounding, pounding, pounding. Was there anything else? Yes, there was one more
Yeah, we
thing.
don't have Halloween in Estonia. We have Russians.
You availed yourself of the toilet in their master bedroom.
Things are scary enough.
Well, I know why. Everyone knew why.
Historians and the
But you
Russians,
don't
like, what's
do
the
it.
difference? Explain to
You didn't go because
One
of
of
me.
them
That's
are
right.
raping empire, and the other are really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow.
Go watch the second half of the Resistance. Seriously? Yeah, get out of here.
You've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian.
What are you doing here? Well, the monster steelers went a bit savory this year, so I had to make a quick dangerous run.
Kids, they were also 14, but in Russia, 14.
I better get back.
They got like divorce, 3 jobs, you know. I was like an Estonian 14-year-old at home. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing parkour, and then they saw me doing parkour, like, they went up to me.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or did they? No, never. No.
They threw the first punch, and then they played what was necessary to do.
You seem well rested. What have you been up to? You?
Yeah, I went to Mexico for a week.
I wonder why.
A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will ensure the name of a great president.
Oh, fuck you. I walked around with a Bill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie and look at me and they would go, what's Tony do? It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw it every time I saw one. Look at the hoodie. I'm like, what did Tony do? I don't know. That sounded Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel. Beautiful island. When I was there for the first time, that's such a fun incident where, okay, a Google Map restaurants, and a lot of kosher. You know?
40,000 you would pay. 40,000?
Yeah.
No kosher. I'm not
You would need to pay another $3,000.
I'm gonna go outside of my hotel. First thing I see was my two Jewish guys, full Jews, not like.
Which means the total you would have to
Not
pay
hiding
would
at
be
all, just full with the things, you know.
you would have to pay an extra $1,000 in fees. It's because the salesperson had to print something out and make a phone call. That's why. Which means the total amount you would pay for the card would be.
And they were arguing, two Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy
You're gonna pay closer to
he's the guy who rents out scooters and like motorbikes.
It's because by the time you pay the car off, you would have spent over $10,000 on interest.
Scratches, I had evidence. No scratches
So if the
before.
Vice President Trump comes here,
Well, I hope he doesn't, because I won't conform if he does.
really?
And then they show the
Really?
picture.
Tell me why.
Because I hate the motherfucker.
10 minutes later, I see the Jewish
Why
guy
should President-
walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy, he goes, Photoshop is free and so are we. Just,
Wow. So they're like that in Mexico too.
yeah.
Wow.
Fruta Judea.
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist, huh, Harlan?
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
Yeah, I had fun, yeah. Halloween party. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No. You gotta be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Nobody's
Well,
ever came out of
how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1 year and a half.
Ray
1 year and a half.
Robertson has come out of
Antonio
Stratford,
Factory.
Ontario.
Red man,
He
the
enters
kids
the national
to
news
be
on CTV.
careful with the
I'm just saying there
costume,
hasn't been
okay?
somebody to
I blew it
come out
last year. I went out dressed as a pinata. And went trick-or-treating down in the Latino
It's
community.
hard to say, because
And
I
they
think Lloyd
beat the
Robinson
Three Musketeers out of me.
anything will tell me in Germany? Probably not, because he enters the national news in Canada. So you're saying 5 year national. That's the point you're making. Nobody's ever, and since the injury, she said she's lived here. entire life, almost 80 years, been through just about everything.
Every chick is like a
Well,
sexy
just about.
sucking cat.
I'm sorry, Wisconsin. 76 to be exact. 75. Are you coming back to New Orleans and New Orleans East?
It's a I'm coming back.
You should be on to Jeffrey
Constance
Dahmer's
Landry,
house.
she
He
said
had a
she's lived here her
bearskin rug.
entire life, almost 80 years, been through just about everything. Just about. I'm sorry, Wisconsin. 76 to be exact. 75. Are you coming back to New Orleans and New Orleans
There were
East?
like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party.
Constance Landry, she said she's lived here her entire life, almost 80 years, been through just about everything.
I kind
Just
of
about. I'm
understood
sorry,
this.
Wisconsin. 76 to be exact. 75.
Because there would
Are
be
you
like
coming back to
all
New
the chicks
Orleans
with
and
the
New
sexy
Orleans East?
pussy cat
It's
out.
a hell of a healing.
And then there would be that one chick, dressed like as a banana.
Constance.
Love it.
Just the face is
You're
out.
right, Jordan. Answer questions. Jackson.
And they would look at her like, fuck.
December 20th, routine game, Bulls versus Nuggets. The only recorded evidence of this game is a fans video.
Just like a burger.
This night,
Mystery is just as hot as London.
cleverly disguised.
Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do.
Right here. Creating and don't trade on
If he was on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward, we got back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked me up though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up was weird. My dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican.
She's
What
laughing
does
at
that make me, a wiener?
Shit. That would make you a white back. Just to let you know what the funnier punchline is there, Jack. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking Hidden Creek open mics, Green Room.
So here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, here in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20. Yeah. Just fucking living, bumming for us.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total.
Yeah.
So, what's your rent?
1150.
1150 for about a year. That's about half as much as a vendor has. So, okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December. Fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something. I don't know.
Okay, what's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
I kind of want to be Mexican, you know. I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes.
In what month?
Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary school, middle school, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Well, you're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, you know, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your...
Really racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit. I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling, just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I clicked on it one time, and now it's my entire recommended page. And I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So wait, you're out of work right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm gonna be emotional here. And I think you people, it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work.
Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar. You're awesome.
Thank you, really.
You would probably get a job at like Medieval Times or something like that. Like,
Probably. I know I can't juggle, but I'll learn if they pay enough.
You ever put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked?
What part exactly would he suck on?
The hood.
The what?
The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest area for his giant Natalie Portman suck mouth.
Okay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians.
But
Not
seriously,
recently. Recently, my only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital like simp.
what's the last date you went on? The last hookup you had, perhaps?
I fucking 37-year-old lady at like South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah,
just like there on location? Or you met her there?
There's like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there.
What'd she look like?
Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Herpes?
at her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's not exactly the. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized joke for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your Nick. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. Doc Ferry.
I love pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm onto your fucking bullshit. And y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. No punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me... I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah." "You want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes." Second verse, same as the first. She said, that's not a song. I said, it's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock. Thank you very much. My name's God.
Oh my God, Nick.
You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job.
Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There you go.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there? What were you gonna do?
I was going to say the exact same
Right,
thing.
yeah, exactly.
My brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of... I believe she was on the show earlier, by the way, now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking... Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together, okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at him.
I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Does it show? Yeah, exactly. I do that.
To keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you
Well, the most traumatic things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just acted a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right. Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door, right? And then I look like this, and she goes, I want you to take the shower on your knees. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She said, the sound of the water is going to wake the baby. I said, get the fuck out of the bathroom. She was serious.
Who are you married to, fat bastard? What the fuck are you talking about? It's Fiona I'm talking about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible, and she was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
The third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this one.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub, put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. By God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making it.
Okay, I can.
But she's a bitch. In the end.
Okay, Doc. Let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman at all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids in her house.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracted. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sides. Doc. Pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape and stuff, but not anymore.
All right.
To the younger.
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us tell us how age is affecting you as of late. What's the most recent?
Yeah, okay. I piss funny now.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I got to piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom again, and I dribble a little bit, and then, come on. Nothing comes out, and then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in, and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're gonna try and I don't know what's gonna happen.
Super Bowl
I think they're gonna try and go on my dick, and I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in, and they're going to a room, mood lights and everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay.
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You are at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with it.
And advertisers once again giving struggling actors work and Super Bowl commercials.
All right,
So congratulations to all the up-and-coming actors on pay your rent.
You know,
You gotta
moving
get
it
chunk of
around
that.
and doing it. I'm just like holding on. Okay. So then at the end,
Congratulations to all the up-and-coming actors on being able to pay
and I
your
was like,
rent.
oh,
You gotta
thank
get chunk of
goodness.
that $10 million
Joke,
grants and paying
joke
for
to the guy. I thought I
airtime.
was going to get something
Let's
on
take a
deal.
look at
He
this
said,
year's
that's the
top
next
10
round.
funniest
Fuck
names.
me. So I go into the next room.
America.
Swear to God, this is they have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo. And the thing is going to go in my pee hole. It looks like a wand and a car wash.
There is a building.
He said the word of the day, car wash. That's the word of the day.
Try to hold the pussy to the middle of the
that helped me rescue
That
more
is
kittens.
true. We have a calmer world after this show. We're not fucking away on the planet right now. I don't want to be the women hate you. I'm gonna make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog. All right, Doc, we gotta keep it. Here's a little joke, but thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. There's a lot of wild people getting this stand-up. Crazy thing, anything can happen. Thanks so much for your next fucking bullets, Jack. McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
Not every food references are actually trying to sell you that food.
I hooked up with a
Sometimes
girl,
they're selling you beverages.
put on music to set
Singing
the
the song,
mood.
right?
I was about to go down on her with the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, my pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola.
Waffles.
That threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation.
Take a closer look, Mr. Brown, and
She
tell me
was
what
sexy
do
to me,
you
but I
say?
didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, can I go down on you?
Right. Hello. It's
She
a
said, is Pepsi
juicer.
okay?
What?
Not my first
All the
choice.
things a juicer, Bradley.
I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage. Right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead.
When football makes you hungry, order
I'm
Uber
watching
Eats.
that show like, how do they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
There's a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long you been doing stand-up?
Yeah. 10 years this Valentine's Day.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, but I'm a golf guy, so I have like 6 months of time. And it's just passed on another old man. Tonight.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing.
YouTube TV is amazing. Would you settle for anything less?
Why would anybody settle for just that? Imagine
I love it.
So just to be.
Yes.
That's very kind of you.
So you met Adam tonight.
That's what I strive for.
Last Monday.
And he told you to come back for another one tonight, and you did good tonight. And he said you have a chance of being a door guy. He said he has to check his thing. They have to do a little FBI, little research in him. High level research
Catherine?
Ruby's Club video game.
What if your beard was just
Get it all down, so I think I'll shoot for it.
What do you mean you got a
More flexibility than ever. See why YouTube TV has been rated the #1 live TV service 3
I
years
love
in a
it,
row.
Jack.
Try it free account
So you're a professional golf caddy. And how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We
most
don't know what
teenagers
that
are
is.
You're Canadian too?
Most teenagers don't know skills.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too.
Oh my God. I know.
Most of- Yeah. What's an
Which is great.
HEB? We
No,
don't know.
HEB.
To go, that's great.
HEB
If you go
is
into
the
a park,
world's
you can see how Skittles is
greatest
delivering their
grocery
big game
store,
commercial.
ladies and
Starring
gentlemen.
Elijah Wood at someone's house. Now we
It
live in
sounds
Britain
like,
now.
hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what, does that even all grocery
Do I
stores
get
are
to keep
created
it?
equal? No, my friend.
I'm not a
Every
lawyer.
single
You have to
thing
read that terms
in
and
HEB
conditions.
is better than every
Who's
single
Elijah
thing
Wood?
anywhere else. Literally, in
Is
every
Elijah
single way.
Wood?
If anything
What's
has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product
What a terrible commercial.
Ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it's lasagna. Fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Fucking awesome. I put one in the other on my own. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah. Fucking Rich Canadian. You'll never put up your 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna layer. I barely know it. Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed poppers.
Actually, my
Indeed.
yes, always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here. Let's see.
I haven't checked any of that beauty yet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they like spend years with like the scientists developing their product. It's as good, if not better, than like normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want to different program.
Yeah, so it's like science.
That's the way to describe it. But like they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate. So like,
Look, it's real.
so they're
What you have to understand is that it's real, and it's a fucking anomaly. You kind of hear about it when you first get here. You're off. Rick and I've been here 5 fucking years now. You learn a lot at HEB, and for 5 years, and different HEBs actually have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie just a couple weeks ago, and it turns out that bakery is literally out of fucking control. To where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey, you gotta try these motherfucking snippet noodles. And I'm like, well, I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, no, you gotta try the fucking snippet noodles from the HEB. The lady in the bakery at this HEB here in Bernie out of fucking control. And I swear I ate like 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. I was wasted on snickerdoodle.
What is HPV? HPV is what it is.
Don't you guys dare fucking take this grocery store name and
What does it mean? What is the human papillomavirus?
Everything
commercial
is just after somebody.
is not going to believe that there's no progress. I believe it is. Is it Harvard? Ladies and gentlemen, GCS. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop.
There's Red Band's one part noise.
Thank you. No.
The buttered tortillas my girlfriend makes.
Yeah. The place goes wild. And again, I imagine that the people listening around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. There's no way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. It's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery stores, our gas stations, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here.
I shop down the street and Walla eats ass. How about that?
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard D. Butts.
Yeah, Howard. So my girlfriend and I were going to have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me, and she was like, I don't know where I'm going to work, where I'm going to shop, and I was just like, yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks.
Yeah, there's no comparison.
You're just not a valet in Key Largo.
You do have that vibe.
Somehow you look like you might be, guy.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf caddy positions here? Oh, nice. So you already work here. Fucking perfect, man.
So I go 6 months.
You're fantastic.
Oh, I played the least amount of golf I ever had now at a caddy, so like bogey golf when I was like a 10 in college. So it's enough to keep up.
Yeah, you do, Jack. Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance. Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show? So, what's the secret show? I'm a real gay. Actually have good things happen to you on the show. Fucking Bull is representing the inside, but I believe they've already wrangled her. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the audience. Make some noise for Paul, everybody. Here we go.
And now, a word from our sponsor. What's the matter?
Hi, I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one topic today on the show, which is this. I'm going to talk about a former Olympic sport. Might not notice that I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of surprised too. Anybody want to guess what sport that might have been? Synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more.
Alright, I'm gonna save you here, Paula. Go ahead, and now, even though the Bears played, go ahead, do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts anymore? Your car, 5 to 7 years. Your phone, 2 to 3 years. Your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white. And there's no more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazard.
Alright, Paula. Good Lord almighty, Paula, I gotta tell ya. You're the opposite of an HED. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. And you were gonna stand up before. What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought
Bud Light Super Bowl LX commercial tag brings back Post Malone, Peyton Manning, and Shane Gillis.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay,
Super
Paula,
Bowl.
let's talk about your life. You've seen the
Anything
show.
good about it?
Obviously, the set didn't go that good. But
What was
you
the best
can
thing about it?
Save it with an
I
amazing
don't know, it
interview.
was right on the winner.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Yo, what the fuck, dog? Dog, Semrush. Everybody called that shit Semrush. Nobody knew how to pronounce it though. Really? Oh, it's the worst.
See the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What is Chitty Chitty?
What do you want even old lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
What are these references?
Lollipops, ice cream, come on children, all free today.
We're gonna have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're gonna
One
have
of the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
Put a
about
top hat on that, that's it.
Oh my god, I do see it. Just pulled it up and it looks like lollipop.
January is about to do us.
Absolutely amazing.
Children, how about children?
Okay, all right.
Dude, where can you fucking watch the Olympics?
Better than her ass. And by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipop today, children.
It's incredible. Harlan is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before. This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God! Wow, you saw?
Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah. Lollipops.
Shallow graves all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something like that. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman. She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and they interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What did you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Walkup, and we had never been in the place, but we were paying the rent, and he wouldn't let us in. We had to sit on the stoop. And so that's what the question was regarding. And then Steve Harvey went,
all right, Paula. That's amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen this show, Paula?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work your entire life?
For a while, I was
Jim, she's the child catcher.
Oh, okay, all right. Enough of the...
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay, we got it. All right.
All three.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I did. I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay, fitness trainer. And then what? You got married, stopped working, had kids?
No. It was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40 and one is in his 30s.
Okay, cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't.
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Paula, here's a little joke book. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! She's a idiot. Paula, saved them with a great catch. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Some wild bucket pulls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. It appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. So I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger, and I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd for a really long time. Back when the internet asked women one question, you probably know. Was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, I was on a scale of 1 to 10. And I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old.
Begin by thanking all of our
Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult, and the internet asks me more questions like, what's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or are you a trad wife? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm so exhausted, I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually, I think the question might be not, are you a bot or not, but are you a bot or not?
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
You do the fucking thing, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my god, you're gonna
I saved it. Fuck off. I saved it.
That is amazing. Jenny Ann, you've been on this show before, correct?
I sold a 69 Mustang on your show.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 Mustang and then you ended up selling it.
Yeah, to a dad and his son, so I'm gonna fix it up.
Nice. Very good. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? Have you had enough time to maybe think about what else you could have talked about in the interview portion of the show since the last time you were on? Any fun facts about your life or anything interesting about you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any one of the things would be where to begin. Any one of the things.
I used to run a lot, and I ran in college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow. How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, you know. We were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes was.
Wow, well, I have good news. The giant marshmallow sits right next to me now.
Damn you, Ghostbusters. Well, can you think like a shoe model again? It's like a mannequin, right? Like, you know,
Yeah, I mean, we
Just a shoe.
it was just us. We like ran around on the track and like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else interesting about you, Jenny Ann? Anything else? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is. I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on the app.
Okay, is your avatar the young lady? What does your bio say on these apps?
Basically, I'm looking for someone who likes to go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
No, it's so boring.
This is one foxy dork right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Are we hitting it off? Yeah, like, you keep looking at me. I'm married, I'm in, but goddamn. I still think she's like a dominatrix or something. Yeah, she's fucking either something. I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the lollipop.
Oh my god. All right. So Jenny, give us an example. Like the last date that you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right. Keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. Just keep going. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, I'm going to sign up for Kill Tony.
I've never had narcolepsy, but I think I'm about to get it real quick.
Oh, see? That's what?
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop. Alright, okay. So Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. So then what happened on the fucking day, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
That's progressive. Right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible. Jenny, last question I could possibly ask you. This might be a new thing. This is the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance, give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. It was the car, wasn't it? You sold a Mustang and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. And now you're back. You've seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question and then they'll answer honestly and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny, and you're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly. It's normally not this hard. You can say anything. Any fucking thing. Any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny Ann, a year. You'll have to wait a year to see her big returns. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly gee. What the fuck? You know, if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe. Maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, we find stars almost every other week or so. There's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say, we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Ingram, everybody. I read it. It's amazing. You should read it. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about it for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Carlin, what were you going to say there?
No, it's at moments best. I just say this is more like entertaining.
Yeah, it literally was the highlight of the
That was the most interesting thing he did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, we can always count on our regulars, the great Artie Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end the show like this is with the Hall of Famer with the record for the most appearances on this show, most interviews during the show, in the show's history, and he is here again, ladies and gentlemen, closing us out. It's the Texas Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Great Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody. Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar and then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest? I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redman's job as podcast producer, and it responded, "Hey, Redman hasn't been replaced yet." I watched Donnie Darko dubbed in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on. My girl took me to 40.
Let's see if the circle of pump comes up, maybe my PF might just start smiling. But for now, it is what it is, my boy. It is what it is. So just enjoy like that. So King, my bro, I see you. Okay, I love you before I said the other thing. I'll be my girl.
That ultimately again a son.
I just want to draw us back to what she said about doing everything. at the same time. So the thing is, there is something about adapting to the current meta or whatever is printing. And there's also it's also good. You also have a special skill. If you're talking about trying new things, it should not be on the skill level. It should be on, okay, is airdrop, is the new meta. And, you know, there are people with this skill and still they still use it in a way. Maybe there are people that they like their particular niche that they have. They talk about the projects, the relationship to what they are doing. So if you are telling people they should be jumping for one thing, it should be clear that if you are jumping, it should be on, okay, it should be based on this is the new meta, so you're trying to adapt to the new meta. Not, okay, today you say you are a programmer, tomorrow you say a content writer, next tomorrow you are a DJ. Like, it should not be on the skill level of jumping, but if okay, the meta, because time to time the Web3 meta always changes, so there's no how you say because this does not fit your niche, you're not going to do it. What you should do is find a way to blend the meta into like a particular skill. You can have like 2 to 3 skills that you are focused on, that you are good at. Just find a way to blend that meta into it. So the thing of jumping from one place to another is not really what you should be saying. It should be defined as, okay, on a skill level, have a particular skill you are good at. Because the thing of jumping, there is no way, okay, if you are given a job now, based on you are jumping from one place to another, you did not perform well on that job. How do you expect somebody to refer you to someone else on that job? So the thing is, if it's on a skill level, make sure you have at least maybe 2, 3, maximum 3 that you are very good to the core, like to the core. So that the day something, the opportunity meets you, it will not be because of lack of experience or lack of or because of you are jumping from one skill to another. You now mess up the job, and from there, okay, you now start hearing because of the job, so person did the job and it was not great. But if you are good to the core, there is no how you will not get to the further. So if you are talking about moving from one place to another, it not be on the skill level. Take 2 to 3 skills, learn them to the core, stick to it. Then whatever method that is coming, blend it to your skill. If we are jumping from method to method, everybody knows that with the normal thing, everybody, we have to adapt to the new method. So if you now start saying, the method does not fit my skill, I will not do this method, I will not do this method. That one is on you. You lose the money and during that period. So what we can say is adapt to the new method, but make sure you have your skill to the core. Then back to Prometheus about this app his project. You know, speaking of putting repetition on the line and the rest. Imagine you shoot the project now. At the end of the day, the project fails. You had nothing to do with the project. The project now fails. Okay, so the project, this project now will now have to mark something. Whoever chooses a project, you have to underscore them that this also person choose the wrong project. You know, this also can lead to reason why many people stop killing projects. I just think from my own perspective, this is the same reason. Because this is Web3. Failures are bound to happen. And on a common sense, if anybody with common sense, if you notice that this social person achieved 5 projects. Achieved 5 projects and they all went wrong. Somebody with common sense knew that this guy is not worth it. But in Web3, there's no how. Project comes, project dies. Somebody that achieves a good project today, tomorrow something can still happen and the next project that he achieves will still go wrong. So if you are saying we will not start grading them and the rest, don't you think because of this people will not start gatekeeping projects, will not start gatekeeping because they don't want to hear because of this this happened. So that is all I just have to say. So back to you, James. Yeah. I think I understand the angle you're coming from. Where is Sapphires? Right? Because the angle that you're coming from is something upscaling. It's not only about scaling your skill. There's something called upscaling your mentality as well. And I think that's the very aspect a lot of people, even myself then, I was down at that. I basically had to talk to a lot of chats on that aspect, especially the emotional project. When I did this on my first year, a lot of the DMs I got was why did they know about Edo, why didn't know about Edo? And I said the reason why I went for that project is because the fact that they really didn't even consider it. They were going to the world, but the whole age of aspect, they said no. Then most of the time, if I speak, now people are like, if you don't do it, or this and that, your project will fall. And I'll keep saying this thing. This is supposed to be a win-win situation, especially when you come to sharing projects. You have to know what this project is all about. You have to know what their structure is like, so that you share the project and you can share it the right way. From your own experience, you will know if a project is going to, now, if they're not going to go the company. You know all this with science, you know all this structure. So when you are in the project, you're part of the team, you know how best to position, then you know what to say to your community to give them the best possible means of actually gaining something good. If you know that it's going to take you putting them among the team, you find a way to let them know. If you see the head signs of a project that you're shilling along the way, you post about it and you tag those projects, you tag them. At the point of time, people don't want to I don't want these people to blacklist me. No, you have your own fault too. It's not like okay. So yeah, I understand the angle you're coming from. I think that's really a good discussion. If you machine the project, find a way to know what to do, to know what to say, and to put your own narrative and the reason why you believe in this project and the possible things that you are seeing that is wrong with the project, and do the whole make a post that the founders to see if they can actually correct all those dead flags. It might be that the project is still so new, they don't even have all the details yet, and you can actually help them. So it is a doggy world, right? Or do your own best. No one will see you dropping your own content that these people are moving like this, and if they are moving like this thing might just happen. Please find a way to correct that, and the project goes bad. They will not this person actually said this thing, this account actually said this thing. Nobody will come after you. But if you keep going, this is the first project in the world. They are going to give you your first world figures. This project can never fail. What do you expect people to see? As an ambassador on board, the moment he found out that when he found out that these people are moving shit, he actually went to their disco when they had a meeting. He said it to the founders, and because of all of the back and forth they got, they were actually removed from the team. They locked them out of the Discord, like they lost the job for actually saying the fact. Then he came to our space and we're like, bro, you're the ambassador of what is going on? And they said, okay, they did this and that, and they said, no, that this is not good.
And they never wake up. I'm still liable to go ahead and make the embarrassment to the offspring. Hamas, what's the case over here?
What's going on? What happened? How you guys hear me?
That's not shut up. Yeah. Therefore, again, there's no lie to it.
Wow. That's big. There were a lot of friends. I didn't even know what was going on. I was honest giving shout outs to Teddy and a lot of other persons on this space. I'm not going to wait till it's something to years and okay. We just carry our far. Some of us know they like our fast. They talk our fast small. They bring in another topic that they keep us doing. Life is not really hard. King, how are you doing? I think we is rough or something. Anyway, let me give you into T-Purity. Let me shuffle my calls. If you're active on my calls, let me know now. If I go shuffle out, you know what it calls for me. Okay, are you active?
Your life. So, son,
yeah, active, you know, mute things. Now, let's know everybody that is showing to be queen. They are going to not being recognized. Very good.
I see
Darren Brown, just the uncalled sauce. Space against Prince amongst the people who shall not curse. What do we learn here? What all says nice alcohol. What only when is their coalition person of the truth when he is the anthem. The anthem means he is part of the like another Jew. But obviously, if someone has sent
anyway, shout out to people on the space. Shout out to you, Jules. I see you 1905. See you, Nelson. I see you, Gregory. Godzilla. Franklin Olubu. Oshie Gregory. I see you, Spiderweb. This yearly name I'm seeing here. I know she pronounced it from okay, Shinri. I don't know. I got that. Now, name with the now main name, user name. I want to pronounce that thing now. Yeah. Anyway, I see you, Big Omar. Big Omar, please come up now. Let me shoot you the MIC. Big Omar, I think Big Omar is a girl, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to you, the waves, Mr. Symphony, Ifema, Star on Chain. Come on, baby, come on. I keep saying this name every time. I don't think I'm ready to speak. Crazy, Oluwa, they don't see what's happening. Oluwa, come on, find changes for you. They have you been. King, initially, I don't know, I was shooting you the, anyway, that's my thing, I changed. This Freddy, my troublemaker, and Diamond, my main James, you, Divan Van, are you active? Maybe Van Van, are you active? Anyway, or you present. Go get yourself a baby like Van Van. Go get yourself one. Okay, Kapalot. I want to see why I say you post this for my birthday 2 weeks ago during our matchmaking space. Who was that person said that Kapalot went for? I think it was Sukra. Is it Sukra? So yeah, I greet you, Kapalot. I see you. So go and be with your baby. Grace, my love. Have you spoken in the space this morning? I'm fine now, Grace. Yeah, big one is engineer. So Nirela, I wanted to shoot here. People don't understand the specialty of schools, honestly. That's why I do like this. Where's Sophia? She's still here. She has not begin. She didn't power for herself, but just that few minutes when you stay for schools, she know how many followers she don't gain. Now they look that position like saying I just ended nothing. Now I'm not gonna just play. Anyway, I give her so I she wrote down. So yeah, bye. Nirela, I wanted to give it to you, but no, when I check your profile, no now. You don't know what goes. Yeah, I come and carry now that banner. No now, you have to pack our people. No now, can I happen? Anyway, I would like to hear you, Nirela, so I also give you the mic. Rabbi, our AI account. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Start on chain, you're up now. King, I can call you my love, but King, it is the talking stage. You don't come off your talking stage. I greet you, Shao. Prometheus, guy, I greet you, my Dave. Start on chain, where are you rocking? People stop rocking, I beg. Last G, Kafana, T-Purity. I'm not supposed to greet you, it was just come off my front, then not looking at me. Okay, I think T-Purity was the one having the sense of wow, and then who is Yella, then Rabbi, Big Omar, and of course Prometheus. So yeah, T-Purity, you have the MIC, my goals, my honorable goals are very good. let's get it done, right? TVRC, please go ahead. And please, the repost is not reposting. The repost is not reposting. Why can't we be having just 26 reposts? The people that have been on this page this morning, if you don't plenty, as in say when they come, they go, we don't pass 400. If we had every person reposting this space, by now we should have not less than 200 reposts on this space. I don't even know why we are selling fish with this. Like I don't know, I'm tired of talking about this repost of the thing. It should be a culture by now. It should be a culture by now. I don't know what engineer so thinks he's doing. Please. Engineer so, I don't know the kind of dance and dance. I don't know if it's actually nice. So don't carry your market the advertise this morning. Sharp on me, say class I go do the same thing. I will soon do it. Anyway, if you're not reposting this space, I don't understand though. I don't understand, but don't worry. You see some of us when you like to when they carry big accounts, they engage, they do all that thing. At the time we're doing compass, don't be when I go to do Shakara for nobody should call me out too. Because if you don't support us in the days when we are late to come to come and report is a problem. Come to bookman, just 11 bookmans saying 6 a.m. Is it fair? No, let's be serious. At the time the community becomes big now let's come and say, that was there when the compass was just praying. I was this, I was that. Did you support capital letter? No. Did you as in these things will happen now when the community don't big and many projects they come in, many offers, many gigs, many stuff. Now go and invest, but come and post is a problem. Go and bookman is a problem. Go and spam the comment section, it's a problem. I don't even understand why we're like this. I go to that yesterday, I'm sure you guys, some of you were following me though. I saw that people saw that I was posting a lot of yes, it might have been big accounts, might have been dollars. I was posting. When it was small accounts, I was posting. I don't join space yesterday, I joined like 4 where I moderate this space. I enjoy no matter even if it's just one, even when I person. That's why I sharply use. It don't matter wasting. I'm wasting what I'm preaching. So why wouldn't you do say it doesn't cost you anything to support? In fact, it will even give you a lot, like it will benefit you to support. Because there is no human being on this planet that will see you supporting them. That will not come and do the same for you. It's not possible. It's not possible. Try it. So why are we being like that? Come on, go repost the space, bookmark the space, spam the comment section. You're only giving visibility to the space. And the more people we have here, the more alphas we get. Share now, referral, I want the job. I don't want the job better alphas. Just this space, let's go to the space, bring more people here. It's all super good. Anyway, I know they like to come this every time because it gets me in my mood and I don't like it. I want to be a baby girl. So if people can like that, come in and go like it. I'm a baby girl still, please. Thank you. So, that said, let me go and see, safe. Let me go and see. Yeah, 34 reposts. Now we are talking like what's up, what's going on, but it's still 11 bookmarks too. God, I beg. Anyway, TPVT, who is are you active? And why you showing like you're not muted? Gonna be like say you're wrong. Okay. I think this is my first time being in this place actually. This is my first time being meeting you. I think I saw for the course where you made me join. So I just want to before that guy wrote, I want to add it to what he was saying. Yeah, I think for me personally, the idea of this project is that I wanted to build, the idea of immediately tagging everyone that speaks about the project or Shili project, and adding their name like, okay, this guy should this project, and for that reason, that's like a bad note. Yeah, but for me, I don't think it should just, there's a concentration, comical. I think there should be like a concentration, also to it. Like, for me, I think there are some people that you don't really, I don't even follow one guy, drag him one time with my 200 followers, like, I follow him, drag, I think the guy's name is, I think, is it Ayo, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like I need to know, about 50 followers also. It's like, if the Gucci project, like not just Gucci project, it could be like they be ambassador for that project, and they will drag it out for you. every time calling you out. If you are not on that project, this kind of post like if you are not on this project, you are missing out. You are not on this project, you are not making your 4 figures this year. That kind of thing. And after that project now released and that project comes back, these same people they will come out again. They will come be like, they my party. They'll be like, you guys, I'm telling you, you are not supposed to be doing so thing. Yeah, you all this newbie, you could come project, you could expect $200, you could expect $1,000. You need to calm down. You need to like, and people believe it in the comment section, like because in them they don't collect maybe their own $4,000 or $10,000 on the project, but the rest of the community, everybody got robbed, and they'll come out and be like, they'll be gaslighting the community like as in that them make the problem, not the project. So I feel like this kind of people, if they carry this kind of people, carry their name, tag them down on day. But normal average, normal people that are just shilling projects, because me, when I started my small account at 200, what I was doing like was shilling projects. New projects, that kind of thing. But I also have big accounts like Crypto Tebulu, Atoms, that kind of people that ship projects and that post their normal projects. So, but I think you can't hold those people responsible. I think people that we need to hold responsible are the ones that like force it down and to like this is that project that is going to cook, or people that have the affiliate badge, or people that that have that have been with those projects, like forcing it down our throat, then those kind of people can kind of like hold them accountable. Yeah, and we also have reasonable people like the one this guy was talking about those modding protocol guys. Yeah, that they see that something is wrong and they actually came out, and talk about it to the community. Yeah, that is actually like kudos to them. But there are other people that even though they don't sabi, just carry another like $2,000, put them inside their pocket. They could just shut up. And at the end of the day, if that project comes back, they will still be the one coming outside and like Slasky. These guys, like people that actually buy for us, like, and even when Pi came out, like when Pi launched and Pi was a listener and people were complaining, and the guy came out again and was like gaslighting people that these people know sabi anything, like people know wise and they him like this, they would for type of Pi is they even go to dump. Yeah, when Pi dump, like Pi will go out to like $3 or $5, $10. That same guy now. So now people don't even, I think Craig is so scared, so don't even like have those kind of people from one side. Yeah. So I think what this guy, the project you guys are going to do is actually going to be like really wonderful. It's something that we actually need in this the way. I think the consequences are, the consequences might be something like you might need to like walk around, to actually figure out who needs to be on that list, how to actually like red flag the account, exactly that kind of thing. Yeah. So also I've been engaging people in this space, so people will engage me back. God will bless you. Your boss are good here. Yes, God will bless you. And for others, when you engage, I don't like. I think if you are in this space, try as much as possible. Request for the mic. Let them engage people, talk. Because I was engaging people for I think I engaged about 20 people on this space. Nobody really said, nobody like say few people replied and let's book it. But people like came down earlier and spoke on this space. Like 10 or 15 other people kind of like followed me back. And so if you do on the space, make sure you engage and make sure you try to come up and speak. Thank you very much, GM everyone. Okay, thank you for that, TPUC. Okay, thank you. I don't know if you noticed Ventix Labs, the project that was requested. I was finding it difficult to shuffle anybody from the speaker panel. And after you dated for a while, in the left projects may not really have that kind of patience. So I just want to come in advance. If we get to get a project account coming here to request a beg, if you don't understand, see, we need to be making them move. Because after all, I still for the good of the community anyway. I don't think I look again and see, I think I've been with that 20 slabs on the particular space. And that's the reason the account is here this morning anyway. I was with them yesterday. And I believe they had something to come, maybe share. So you can't pay me as if you say no. And I'm very massive friend behind that account. I was even trying to tag them in the comment section. I don't know why. So if any other person can do that, 20 slabs, it would be nice to have them come chill themselves. That project is time for at the end of the day. That project won't go next week now. So, but that said, now because the speaker panel do follow, now we decided to try to talk with that. So that's about it. So we'll be shuffling. Don't take it personal. You can always come back if you are already spoken. Alright, please, you have your hands up. So try to give the mic to Niela, baby.
No, pass the mic.
Okay, Niela, please go ahead.
Okay, big jam to everybody on the space, big jam me. I have some questions. This is my first time. I don't. This is not my first time. I'm very sure. This is not my first time. But I want to ask the question. It is Miss Brown Sugar that is behind the speaker, right? Because I know that voice anywhere, anytime. And what's it called now? Is this a community account or a personal account? Because I scrolled through and just looking like a personal account. And yeah, that's my question. And a big shout out to everybody on the speaker and listener section. Yeah, it's nice to be here. It's nice to be here. I'm receiving alpha, glow, Chile project, Chile project. Okay, so yeah, it's so nice. So I want that answer. It's Miss Brown Sugar, right? Miss Brown Sugar.
Yes, you need to say no good answer. Good, I beg. Only expired one.
Yes, it is the summer edition. You understand?
Please. Will, are you fucking kidding me right now? I don't know where you was, so hey, God, I beg. Since the finish. No. I've had enough.
For striking any of the
she yourself, I thought you okay, so you low budget with Brown Sugar.
Thunder will be visit you again. Thunder will get the diamonds to let me visit you. I'm ready. Jesus, by your sport, please come up. Where's by your sport? No. You have to be here. This is too much for me. Now me be low budget, now me be summer edition. Now God go let me punish you, Wills. See, now God let me punish that your lips so you take to come. That your lips will kiss better woman. Just take it from me because this is too wicked. I just say you love me, I don't know say you be like this. Yeah, sorry I'm experiencing this, but this is too much. This is too much for me. I don't know say I don't even talk past like this. What they just say, this place is recorded. But Spiros, you are up, you have the mic. Yeah, Jesus, if I was told those rules, which kind of another be this now? Who is going to fight for me now? Who is going to fight for me? Engineer Sub.
Of all people, now Wills you they give mic to introduce you, to chill you, how they pronounce the English. Guy, you say you do Wills, you look everybody finish now. Wills, you carry mic, you see Wills, you go there careful. I think they will don't move past this stage now. I beg. We know you do like that for you again. Make una let D35 breathe. You know, see beautiful, hey God. I D35 dot video. If she go come for me and say another thing, she say another thing I did. God, I beg. But I don't even know where D35 because they sound like Brown Sugar. Anyways, D35, I don't know if you want me to even tell Noella like this.
Anyways, make me use okay, okay, bless the post my husband on deal. My brother, my husband, I beg, get me outside Noella, because I beg, before I go ahead and talk my mind. Alright, I think Noella is already realizing that she is matching the voice. Yes, she's already realizing. You know, see, it's Monday morning, you know, and a lot of people hit Monday. We're just waking up. I am a lot of people. I am a lot of people. My week that Tuesday, I did tell you for free. Actually, a lot of people this was Sunday. Right, so I think we are together in this. So the voice you're taking it is T35. I don't think it was Rothschild told you she had an account. Right, so I don't think she has an account. Anyways, so welcome to the Compass, and the voice you be listening to is T35. Yeah, like you want to do, because at this point, let me start that. Sorry. No, Brenda, before you go ahead, so B35 is a private arena. Now the founder of Web3 Compass community accounts, but this is actually a community hub. We come here every morning, 6 a.m. West African time, you know, to share offers and make meaningful connections. So, yeah, D35 is our mama. Where you can go ahead now.
Okay, thank you for the correction and for giving me the information, because I think the reason I'm confusing it because I thought it was a community account, but last time I came here, I heard the boys with, I'm very sure I heard the boys behind this D35. Although this can be messy sometimes, so
you will collect for free today. You will collect for free today. My God, now all of us have been talking this thing, but I think the voice is getting better. You started looking at me. You know, so again, you used to talk to person. Indoors.
I do not work on anything on fires. I don't work on anything. I don't work on anything.
You are not sounding feminine like you see, I think it actually came from you doxing yourself, right? Because the more you dox yourself, you could really see yourself at you. I'm not like you. You understand? So, and then it's happening yourself because she said, and I quote, you were sounding like a man before. But the voice she's hearing today is a woman. Me, said the woman I hear today, right? Right from the initial time I started hearing it. So we'll actually go on. You go to my
But before you cannot just be doing this to me. You know what I know they collect his money, that's good. Starting from shoes, all the other guys be Jezebels, my Jezebels are too high. As in, I don't hear many things since morning. This is not fair, to be honest. Wait, I want to ask you one question. Who thought that thing up? Wait, who thought that thing? Make I come for you. Who thought that thing? Don't worry. I think I know how to bring down this. Don't worry. As I was saying, first and first, I'm spoken with by your call on WhatsApp. I've spoken with Engineer Soul on call. Even calls by your call and some of you. I want to ask you one question. Does the call sound the same way you guys are hearing me sound like a guy, like people are claiming? Is it the same way my call or my voice don't sound that the space is sounding? I want to get something clear, honest. Let me know if there's a device. No, both files, no, now I'm believing, please. No, because I asked me that. No, glitch. I'm actually thinking it's my device I use for spacing.
That's what I'm thinking. What's it mean, Freddie? They give me thumbs up. Freddie, me and you said don't talk for good. So I want to know, is it the same thing with his spacing? I'm actually very serious because this is getting me wondering. In real life, nobody ever told me that I sound like mad. Like, people basically trip for my voice. I don't want to say, I get the same thing every day, and I'm wondering what's going on. To be safe, to be very, very honest now.
Okay, I want to be fair with you. There's something about vision, right? So the brain works in a certain way. I'll be very honest now. You're looking for honest opinion. I want to give you honest opinion. You're doing it. So hear the truth now. I hear it was the PFP, right? Without zooming into the PFP, first of all, the idea that comes to people is this is actually a plane. Looking at the PFP. So imagine your brain has already told you from a conclusive part of looking at your PFP that this is actually a guy, right? And then you don't have the extreme feminine voice. And I'm being very honest now. You know, there are feminine voice you get to hear. They are extreme. You know, those baby girl kind of voice. We have gone through life, and the extreme feminine voice. The extreme feminine voice is actually not there. You know those kind of voice you hear. Oh my God, you know all this kind of stuff. You are not there, right? So when people listen to, when people see your PFP, and at the same get to hear a voice that's not the extreme, they will just jump into the point that, oh, no, this is guy, this is girl, or this is girl. And then, no matter how feminine you are to even sound, their brain has actually interpreted it, you know, and then they just flow with it that way and register it that way. You know, the mind is like a register until it gets debunked one way or the other. And that's what we actually try to do. Okay, so they use debunking of the false idea, right? I'm not talking about the WhatsApp thing or X thing. On WhatsApp, the PFP used to be a very fine girl PFP. You have to change it to your X, right? So, and guess what? When people say you realize, they are seeing everything in your glory, everything from what is ahead of you and what's behind you. People see everything, so they can't make that conclusion. Right, so but here we can't see people.
I'm still. What is ahead and what is behind? Please, can you elaborate so that I can really understand it?
Right, the future and the past of the person, because everyone has history and what is ahead, right? So,
okay, first, I don't say I don't carry Freddie come the speaker panel. I just want to say it in advance. I beg, Freddie, I just got name. I beg you. I beg, just own your truth and say it. Don't call me and come and cause the pressure for me this morning. I just got name. I beg you. You respect yourself or you go down. You respect yourself or you go down. I just got name. I beg you. And Boss Pius, thank you for that explanation. I've always known my PFP is already as to my voice. I know that already, but I just didn't want to change it until our NFT is ready. That's where the Compass NFT actually. I don't know what Freddie and his group of people what they are still waiting for. I want to wait till then before I rebrand, because so I wear all this X Wahala. Enough. I'll put my baby girl face, big girl characteristics with the PFP of the Compass on my PFP. So that this insult will come to an end, because it's too much for me to handle. You know, they be like play. I don't want to fall into depression. Waiting they stop go. To think that Kapalot was just laughing to stupor. Where is that boy? So when you go and drag Kapalot here, if you not remember since morning, when you reach this time of talking about me, he started laughing to stupor. My God will judge you, Kapalot. But if you go and Papa Emi is your friend. When I tell him, I said that my God will judge him. He should be laughing. All of you that are laughing, even you women, you so-called holy son, you are laughing too. My God will fight for me and I will hold my peace. Let me give the mic back. You don't be sorry, no problem. It's not your fault that day. But no, I mean now. But you remember there was a day on Space that you did an experiment. Now I'm actually serious. You used one device and you used the other one. and the other one was clear with a feminine voice, and you were like, oh, okay, it's your device. So I mean, this one is, I don't know if you remember that space. So you did a test the other time, and I mean, all of us on the space, it was clear. The stage was even on that space, if you remember. You can't say, most people can't say, they prefer that masculine voice. You can't go back to the phone. Exactly. I used my second device. It was less, I was even saying no. He prefers the masculine one. And now it passed. I don't even know what you want me to do. Human beings. Human beings are like, that will give you like, okay, make sure you give there. Near like, wait, make I tell you something. Not to just the experiment now. Make nobody talk. When I just do this experiment, we know whether she gets man voice or woman voice. Apparently, please just say hi to the house. After paying me say hi to the house, Nuella say hi to the house. After Nuella say hi to the house, Ready, I am people. Freddie, you're the biggest fool I've ever known in Web3. I don't know why I cross paths with you, but you're the biggest fool. I'm like, God will judge you for me. Do your experiments now. Do your experiments. What's even that? Oh, Niela, you have the mic, Ojari. I don't think I wrong with one contact for you. Niela, you have the mic. All I want to say is I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like cut you in a D35. And I did not know that what's it called? I've kind of feeling odd because I was like, I asked the question with boldness that maybe it's a community account. Well, what I went to go and see on the account was different from what I know. But I was like, okay, just ask. It's like an harmless question. So yeah, I'm saying sorry. I don't know if I can say this sorry so that you hear this story, but sorry. I'm so sorry for asking that question. As everybody that came and like I said otherwise, I don't know how to beg on their behalf because I know I'm not that started the question and everything. So big 3, oh my God, big 3-5, I'm sorry. Like, people should just let me and God listen. And Lord, don't be sorry. You asked a very valid question. If I was you, I would say I was just when you came to this place and you hear sometimes she sounds like you want. She sounds more like a little before. I beg now, please now. I'm begging. Please. Somehow, I fuck with what Freddie they talk, because first time I interacted with the three friend, I actually thought he was a guy. Sorry. I actually thought he was a guy. But then people they wait for mic. Now that they give all this people mic now, which kind of thing they all this one? Which kind of thing they all this one? See people they mic. I don't know what me and Wiz are even doing. I beg, let me give my husband calls because this is too much. Wiz, you honorably stayed on my calls, attacking me. My God will judge you for me. Or where you are there, you cannot even fight for your fellow woman. No, don't even say that. It's like no one let me fight. It's your feminine for your snapshot. You know you sound. You of all people, you come here, what were you even saying? Yeah, the first time. Yeah, what's it doing? I don't even know what you're doing. I don't know. Guy, you need to work on your voice to start. And I don't even know why people keep saying that the first time they joined D25 space, she sounded like a guy. Because the first time I joined, I already know this is a lady. I mean, there's something wrong with the voice. It's giving this vibe. I should like very, I like it. And that's why I'm like consistent. Not really consistent, but that's the reason why I'm coming to the space because I know. I don't say anything masculine. I'm Freddie. You act once as well. You sound like a baby. Like the bad or pay me, don't even give him baby. He's a bad boy. Like guy, why is it now? Like this one is not even boy. I'm not a fan of come and tell me, come and sweet talk me. Apparently, is not somebody to sweet talk anybody. If you go know pay me already, she'll say it as it is. So leave that thing. Nobody should come and whine me. Yeah, I know my voice too. They whine me, they whine me. I mean, want to hear my music house, but that's not even the point. That's what I get. I bet you know he doesn't pay me. He doesn't pay me. Say friendly. He doesn't pay me. Say I'm friendly of all people. Wait, this is the sound like woman. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think I collect all your bad goods. Whereas you know, be talk one full statement. We don't sound like bad is good or say bad as in go away and sit down on top of man. I know man can just call you name this morning and you say you be man. You can't tell you be please, just mind your business, please. You don't have anything nice to say to me. Please just meet your mind. Who are you? I beg you, better people they wait for mind to talk. I don't need my head now. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have your hands on. I need to cool down. I don't want to hear your voice. I want to hear your man's voice, please. Let me say something. I love the truth is say, you see this face now. Now hear my energy always come back from time. You can let me see from my voice, you know that this person. Nah man, from the still hard. See the effort where you be putting. I know I still stand on my case from the play. By the way, if I enter you go cry. Please do that, please enter me now, please. Please if you made a mistake by trying to prove yourself, as you did that voice, you sound like wicked. But for real, as I was saying, when I first got in contact with her, I actually thought it was she was a guy. Based on you be it. Your mind, you got it, but if you like it, please, if you don't have anything to say, meet your mind. Thank you. I have heard you, but I was a guy. Thank you. Rabbi, you can go wrong. I'll get me one guy. I know I'm not going to.
Thank you.
No, meet your mind. This guy is having his hands up. Rabbi Rothschild is having his hands up. Mr. Symphony.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You should all know that you sound wonderful. Let's not fight over it. Okay, you all sound great. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate it if you follow me. Thousands of followers on social media. I'm a KOL and you want to connect with me. Secondly, you should know that I have spent more than 360 days live streaming on X Spaces 24/7. You don't know anybody else on X who does 24/7 spaces, let alone video streaming. So you want to connect with me for that reason. And most importantly, if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And that means I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we have over 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, thank you. Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for that, Rabbi. We appreciate you coming up here to, cheer me up, channel and all that. We do have to connect back with you. Thank you. I think, who's next? This let's have you.
So before this start, is this start still? I'm not seeing any. Okay, before it goes, Rabbi Rothschild, okay, I'm trying to just maintain state and composure actually. So Rabbi Roth, I kind of like have questions.
Absolutely.
I'm still trying to understand when you come up to speak, you're trying to still get to your concepts. I don't know if you understand our Niger stuff, but we were not to go school like that. When we hear this very posh, English and from the start to the finish, we start to wonder, like, I don't know if there's any person in the house that has actually, because this is the second time we have Rabbi in this space. Not gonna lie, I'm still trying to understand everything you're saying. So if there's anybody in the house, maybe by your fault, because I know say in a white man in disguise, it may be by your fault and let us bring down what Rabbi is actually talking about. Oh, now they feel me. Oh, now say no understand. Okay. Now why you go to the talk troops? Anyway, so by your fault, are you active? I say maybe with some, but I'm not saying he said no they hear English. In my mix, go and go say passing on. Oh, this sorry, you are wrong again. Are you active? Make it business and make people.
DeFi, I can explain. Okay. Do you know what a live streamer is? DeFi, do you know what a live streamer is?
I know what a live stream is, but the way you are speaking it is too posh for me, understand? Don't worry, let me give it to Pius Paul to explain. Pius Paul, sir, please go ahead. The white man in disguise.
So, Rabbi, you showed up into our community, confusing the full community, including the Nigerian white man. What's going on here? Okay, so you know something about Rabbi? Rabbi came up to this place last week or last 2 weeks. I think Sage was in the house at that time. And then while he was actually talking, we all thought it was actually AI that was actually speaking. So I went to his bio and then check out the YouTube link on his bio. Followed the YouTube link, and I saw this guy literally sitting down on bed, lying down on his bed, with the projector over. I think, and he was really talking to the mic. I was getting the feedback of this conversation happening in the space, and I was like, really? And you say you've been doing this thing for 4 years. Bro, we need to have a special segment for you. We want to understand what's going on here. Right? Are you doing this? How, what's the end goal? What is the purpose? A lot of all of these things. I know you have response for me.
Absolutely, plus Paul. Excellent question. Okay, so maybe a few generations ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But what I do is create essentially a time capsule or a timeline using video so that you can literally go back in my life to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and not just know what I was doing, but also what was going on in world events. And you should know that AI needs human data in order to build its models. And I have more data for AI to be able to create its models than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. Essentially, all of the data that I'm creating will be monetized in the future. And I'm creating a giant library of this. And I'd like to do it for the rest of my life. So essentially, you'll be able to see my life in decades from now and go back in time, almost like a time machine, to see what was going on. It's going to be extremely valuable to humans. Just like in the past where people would read history books or people would read someone's diary or someone's journal, I do the same, but I do it using video. Does that answer your question?
Okay, I don't know if our phone is still there. Sponsor. Okay.
Yes, I am. So it actually answers the question perfectly fine. You just do your thing. So, but for the fact that you're actually coming on the X space with 3, because I realize that the kind of content you actually do, it comes across different aspects, right? Not actually with 3 to be precise.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. Whenever you watch my streams, I'm literally wearing a merchandise of $100 million coin. Additionally, in the last 100 days, I've helped over 100 people get jobs in Web3. So if I may just interject, I help Web3 24/7.
That's nice. I think I love the latter part you said. You said you actually help people actually get jobs in Web3.
Absolutely. Let me explain what I do. I will help you. Absolutely. And that's why I say anybody who wants a mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you. This is what I help people to do. First and foremost, if you don't have a resume, I help people to get a resume. If you don't know what a resume is, it's essentially a summary of your contact information, the kind of job that you want, your past career history, and your education. What we do is we get a 1-page resume for yourself. Then what we do is we make sure that you have the ability to apply on different job sites, because I want you to not just have a Web3 job, but I want you to have a career as well. And whatever it is you may do, you may be a community manager, you may be a Web3 marketer, you may be a reply guy. If you're a reply guy, I want to make you better. I want to make you into a social media manager. If you are a community manager, that's great. I want to make you into a brand ambassador. Whatever you want to do, I want to enhance you. And by the way, everything that I tell people is absolutely free. The strategy that we use is free, and I never charge anybody for any of this. I do it out of the goodness of my heart. Additionally, there are a lot of people on here who want to have bigger networks and they don't know how to do it. So what I advise people to do is create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's essentially one link that you can put in your X profile that gives links to all of your other social media. I make sure that people create as many social media accounts on these different platforms as possible to have the biggest network that they can. This has a 5-part strategy. First, it allows you to be able to promote yourself on the most amount of platforms. Secondly, it allows you to promote your clients on the most amount of platforms. Thirdly, what it does is it gives you more than 30 different communication channels to get new clients. Fourthly, what it does is it allows you to rank really highly in social media, in AI, and in search engine. And finally, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Once people do this, I look over their profile, I help them with it if they need help. And then what we do is we go and we ensure that they have content on their different social media. Then what I help people to do is be able to pitch themselves with a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 90-second pitch so that they can go into a space and with very little experience come in and say, hi, everyone, I'm a Web3 marketer and I'd love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get more DMs about your project, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people interested in your NFT. If this sounds good to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. And then I give people a menu that they can essentially send to their customers in order to make 10, 20, $100 a day if they want to, depending on the project. So I do my best to help people to become more successful in the Web3 space while simultaneously live streaming my life. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Wow, that's amazing. The PI is going to actually pull out you, and I also think she has something to say because we want to see how we can actually partner and do things. Yeah, so program D35, please over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, my boss. Rabbi, I have a lot of. I think we were talking in the DMs the other day. He sent me a DM, but we didn't take it further. Before I go on with anything, there are some things I would not stay on the space for reasons of privacy. I think we should discuss that later. But for now, I was actually looking through your profile. I came across the space you held last. Okay, before I ask that question now, you said you're doing all this for free. But from my experience in life, there is always a purpose of something. Like, at the end of the day, for example, we do a lot of things in the community for free. We're coming up with classes, branding and all that stuff. The major purpose is for the growth of the community. As much as I'm not taking a dime, or none of us, Pastor, Freddie, anybody is not taking a dime, we're actually doing all of this to grow the community. That is the end goal. So I'm very sure there's an end goal from your end too, Rabbi. As much as you're doing all of this free, there's something you're trying to achieve from doing all of this. But I wouldn't, if it's not comfortable to answer that here, it's fine. We can always talk about that later.
No, I'm comfortable with saying it. I have the heart of a teacher. I'm a teacher, and I like to help to educate people. I'm a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. That has allowed me to have financial independence. Additionally, I'm a rabbi. The term rabbi means teacher in Hebrew. I like to teach. I like to see people better themselves. If you join my community, that's great, but I don't demand it of anybody. You don't have to. If you just want to DM me and get information from me, that's absolutely fine. I don't ask anything from anybody. I absolutely understand what's the reason why you do it. If anything, I like to see people better themselves, but you can ask the 100 people who I've helped in the last 100 days. Not one of them has ever been asked for anything. I do my best to improve people, and the joy that I get out of it is to see people become successful. When they come back to me and they say, Rabbi, I got my first job. That's great. And they're like, okay, but I don't really know what to do. What do we do? And I help them and we strategize. That's a great feeling. And so if anything, I enjoy the feeling I get when I help people.
Okay, excellent. I was going to say something next, but from the community thing you mentioned, I think I'll leave that for later because we have a lot of stuff to also doing as a community. And I wanted to say that it will be okay to talk to you as to having you join the team that takes charge of the classes, teaching. Since you're a rabbi and you enjoy teaching, it will also be nice to have you in that team to actually attend to the upcoming classes and all that stuff that we have coming up. But you just mentioned the community thing, though you said if you like or you don't like, but that's even by the way. Lastly, I looked through your profile and I noticed that you hosted a space of 20 hours plus with just 5 persons tuning in. And that leads me to worry or concern. I've established that you're a real person, you're not a robot, you're not a bot. So how is it that you hosted a space for over 20 hours and we had just 5 persons tuning in? I mean, even if you're just an account with low followers, you have over 3,000 followers. What exactly happened? Was it just a botted space or what exactly? I'm honestly, I really want to know because even if I host a space for just 1 hour, if I don't have a turnout, there will be up to over 100, 200, 500%. So why would I host a space for 20 hours and get just 5 tuning? What exactly happened?
Excellent question. I'm not the one who hosted that space. That's another account that I have that I don't promote. That's an account that simply records my life 24/7. That's the one that has been live streaming on X since February 14th of last year. So we're just coming up on a year. And those aren't like the audio is important, but what's really important to me from those videos or from those spaces, and you may not be able to see it if you only have an Android account, is it's video. So if you go into that space with an iOS device, you'll be able to see me for 20 hours straight. That's extremely important in my project in archiving the life of a human being. So I don't promote those spaces. I mean, I did repost it recently with this account, but that project is not really promoted by my bigger account, which is this one. So for anyone out there, if you ever want to find that space, in the X Spaces search, just type Rabbi, and you'll be able to watch my life 24/7. If you're ever bored, come check it out. I don't promote that space though. I just let it go, and it's been going now for more than 350 straight days, which is quite an accomplishment. And yeah, I've done it. I do them for 24 hours usually, and then I restart them. So I don't promote them. I don't ask people to join them. The 5 people who joined were just random accounts that joined. I don't do that because I want people to join those spaces. When I host a space, I'll get hundreds of people in the space. When I have that account join the space, it's really just archiving the video.
Okay, well said. I actually wanted to propose, supporting you from the community, giving your audience and all that visibility, just as you're already getting here as you're speaking. I think that'll be all for now. We should talk more. Sorry, after the space, maybe in the DMs, and if we can, partner with these things. If you can be a part of us in some aspects, I think we should discuss that further after the space. So thank you so much for that, Rabbi. And I hope you'll be hanging around the space for a while, just in case there are questions or anything. Before I pass the mic to any other person, I hope my 2 hosts are still active. Coach Charles, my
Welcome.
boss, I saw you saying so, but these people don't let me greet you. They don't let me
Welcome.
greet you, my guy at the top. Please don't want to come up the MIC. That listener section does not suit you at all, not even for a bit. Kapalot, I looked around the space, I did not find you. I was coming
Yeah,
for
what
you.
up, Levi?
When they shade me, you carry your emojis and laugh. What is happening to my voice? You carry the emojis, they laugh up and down, and they come for you, but you don't go in this space. Thank God, say we don't pass that chapter. Good for you. Shout out to you, tell it. You made you up on the space earlier on. I think you rocked. I was giving you a shout out, trying to shoot you the mic, it was everything. But I don't know, guess you rocked, baby girl, but good to have you back. Prometheus is down now. Please, my love, I see you. Joshua 3. Claim Chris, Abdul Basit. Hey, Sophia is not here. Abdul Basit, what's up, my jiggy? Esan, a big Oma, baby girl. I thought you came up now. I want to hear your voice. I am Tammy. Then Jean, baby girl, I beg. This is your font. I don't have to click on your profile to read your name now. Chiemi, hi, Godzilla, hola. J Smart, 1905, KJ Scripps, Rosemary, Maliki. Yo, I see you all. Shout out to you, Coach Charles. I beg, come on. Divan Van, are you even at it? I'm just sleeping. Anyway, thank you for that once again, Rabbi. I'll be passing the mic now to Grace. But Grace will change that for me. She don't relate. How far, Grace?
Are you guys here?
And then they see you. He said he definitely cannot, Jerry.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to start by apologizing. Though I don't know what I did yet. Vitrify, Reels, and the other co-hosts. Not you, but the other precious created before me. Why did we make that apologize? Because it seems like you guys add your mind on something. But yeah, if there's any way that offended Vitrify, please have mercy on me and forgive me. Even to you too, if I've spoiled your Gary before, have mercy and forgive me. Because I've been on this space since 7 a.m. It's 7:30 till 9:49. You people did not even say, hi Grace, how are you? Can you speak or not? Like, it was as if, is it because I love you?
It's very simple. You came here on Saturday. You pack men. You don't know they celebrate you. Who are you?
So it's difficult now to think, oh God, if it is good the church, people have contributed 1K or even 500 them, at least I will not get like 2 months. Yes, because I don't know why now someone is on Saturday, for your someone did the same thing. It was wanted to pass the right now. I want to stop that money. Today again, music at the moment, 335. The same thing. At least the same thing to that's 2 hours plus. I was about to don't raise up your hand. Let me just take because this my time. Drop that hand down. Anyway,
no vex, I beg, no vex. Before I go drop the mic down, I beg. People want to know the vex since we didn't come up. They don't want to come up. I say make I sharply talk. See, anybody will get something to talk for the MIC. I beg, raise hand so that I will fish off for them. I see Coach Charles. I've been begging him to come up. Now he's requesting. I see Derek, Dave. I'm gonna need Dave in the house. I see we already have Prometheus. Oh yeah, Prometheus also Big Oma and of course Master the Boss. So make no vex if I shuffle the MIC. If you have something to say, please do also raise your hand so that we can shuffle with peace without fight. So Grace, go ahead.
You indirectly telling me that you have to agree, blah, 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 blah.
I'm not talking to you now. It's not you.
Please, what do I do? Your WhatsApp number so that I can talk to you and then they clean up. If it might just be that I know they see you too well for this ex. Maybe that is the reason why. So send me your WhatsApp number. I will see your hand.
Anyway, guys, I don't know what you say can come to speaker role, but then it's been a wonderful morning. Yeah, because I came on here talking about the skills and all that, and I wanted to contribute there, but I forgot everything that I wanted to say. But then it's been a very wonderful morning. You guys are doing amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep showing up. Keep learning. Keep upscaling. Keep doing whatever thing that you know how to do best. And of course, you will definitely get reward for your hard work and all that.
So
thank you once again, and I'll be going now. And tomorrow, if I should come on this place, like I'm not still.
No vex now. You know, it's not how you used to do. No vex, baby girl. It wasn't intentional. She mean, at least give me the mic. But I remember, say, baby girl on the way.
This is a girl.
Noella, don't go. Where is she going to? Are you logging or you are going? Where is that girl? Where is that girl? I don't say you promise peace, promise hope, but I want to keep you for the speaker panel. We'll just continue. Web3 VRO, where the hell have you been? Web3 VRO. Web3 VRO. Are you even here now? Don't wrong. Man, those are one of those people that started with us when we were just getting started back in a few months ago. So yeah, I will always remember on that one short thing. You know hard. Okay, my coach is up here. Hey God, which can't seem be this one. Where I will post Derek and Master the Boys like this. Master the Boys, if I carry you up finish and you come out, okay. God knows I will spray for you this morning. I don't know. Who they ask for Niela? Okay. Niela, oh God, I don't go. I want to say Niela no dey come up for speaker panel. She don't want she log, I don't know. Anyway, tell it. Why you not coming up now? Baby girl, come up the speaker panel. I need your vibes, Abby. Carry yourself, come up. Anyway, Grace, like I said, it wasn't intentional. She shielded me.
Oh wow, that was a girl.
do it, or you want to rinse the oil, cover up the oil to get that much. That's a really good wine. That's the sun would be. That's a little bit too aggressive. Because of injury, this is fascinating. They got on it. You would not allow your children to help with drinking that sponge or rinse the oil because it's concerned that they can cause a one second. You know, that's the concern. That's the concern. Someone may end up injuring someone who was trying to help them given the sun, and no one else should be able to go and land with our victims. You know, someone else should also not be permitted to take out this window lens oil, which they must no. After Shigegas love, you know, Shigegas Head. Here's the difference. If someone else is trying, like someone else trying to take out this window, it's straight to line. It's a lie, and it's an accidental lie. The sun, if it does it, is an accidental lie. So let's say so here's this fascinating tension. So on one end, what the Gemara asks is a son allowed essentially, quote unquote, injure his father for the purpose of killing him. First two opinions, yes, the after is what heck, there's not the other market, not the yet again, you see Rav not allowing his son to take out this dessert, and Rabbi Rothschild not allowing his son to last the point. So again, we're gonna stop over this table in the next tomorrow. The fundamental shayla is what does this mean? How do you reconcile it? Is it that the Mamish that's concerned that even if the son is trying to help, the Allah again, the son is not allowed to do anything to a parent which could potentially result in injury to the parent, or they just do more themselves. Because is there a distinction between where it's only the son is available to do it versus other people to do it? It's not in your first.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Okay.
And causes physical injury. So Allah also
the problem I run into is in your sleepiness, it's very much deceptive. Because you think, you know what, I'll remember. I'm just too tired, I don't want to do it. And the laziness side of it, you're just tired, you're exhausted.
What do you say?
Always do it.
It's supposed to be a flow job. Sorry that I'm not able to be there for
things. What about other coincidences? Things that
that's by
like
the
movie The Matrix.
Everyone
where building twice, and he says deja vu, and they say deja vu.
So, but it is a school never left. Continue to learn at least virtually.
Things like that. When you notice black cats walking by,
our sponsors are listed again in the description of our YouTube channel.
A lot of people have
Today's got
looking at someone.
this speak out for your session on Kimmo the base 80 Roche. So actually, no, I take it back. We're talking about Orel. About Orel or Roche Basra. So we're again going through the list of people. First, we went through the list of Mohammed or just say circumstances which generate liability of these conditions. And then we should have created a list, the rest of the list that is Orel. Coming does get out as a version order. Orel, uncircumcised. Yoshi sitting, so the halakha is all three of these things as much as they're prohibited, and doesn't diminish your love, and not be submission. It says he must be able to teach it with one by Arel, you know. From where do you know that the Kohen does get hold of that as an Arel, that it is only Allah, and not submission, right? God presents me for Marshall in the Hollow. So the truth is, this is not explicitly mentioned in the Torah. Just the question over here is, we did not learn this in the Torah of Moshe, which means it was not explicitly said in the Torah. Actually, by Yecheskel ben Muzi, Yecheskel ben Muzi, don't need Yecheskel anymore. What did Yecheskel say? Koben nechar Orel, when you have a fidelity for a Orel Basar or Yava Abudush. It's interesting enough, Yecheskel says, Koben nechar, again, these are not Jew. Orel, ladies, uncircumcised part, Orel Basar. This little physically uncircumcised should not come to the mikvah to serve. So ultimately, again, here we see now, obviously, this is not about ourselves, but rather, again, this is a pasuk from Nabi. And therefore, again, when the Gemara says that it's a law, what it means is, Rashi, for example, we have a Hailas, Harabi, Yivik, Hapollah, Hapollah, V'Lo Lok Yallah. So we say Allah, it is what we call the Kabbalah. So if a coin were to work, if a coin were to do the surface as an R, else it's not circumcised. And remember again, the case of where a coin is not circumcised is a case of base or where they couldn't receive it. Right? Because someone again could have a receipt but remains in an uncircumcised state. There's a whole different layer of liability attached to that. We're talking about over here where this particular coin could not be involved because his brothers had died as a result of a receipt of a coin. So such an individual, although he is allowed, quote unquote, to remain uncircumcised, he is not allowed to serve the base. Where you learn from? So next, Onay. Remember again, Onay is someone now it's interesting about it. Notice both motion of Onay and Kafel. Now for our purposes, again, Onay is a state of a period of time that we definitely now, what a coin can do, yeah, what also is high. It's a lot. It's a lot. It says, remember, no one really know that. I want to know second line from your top, $80,000. It's it, you know, they touch what they say. So when you come out, that's the Gash Hello Cup. Because the cousin says, Gash Hello Cup. Cousin says, Gash Hello Cup. That's considered by our answers. I don't pronounce it. It's Gash, and you should not continue to make Gash up the shot. Now, even though Aaron had experienced such a catastrophic loss, he was not going to see the Gash. He had to do it. Which reminds actually something very important where it says, it's not going to bring level who has to continue to serve as an owner. But if someone else were to serve as an owner, they would in fact feign temple service. So here's the fact that the level has to serve as an owner slash although indicates to us that other Kohanim did not serve in that state. So now what's this? Where the Gemara is right now is therefore a Kohen does serve in the state of Ahinos. He's in violation of a law. Prohibition. One second. Maybe we should make it Zir Shabbat. Harkening back to yesterday's topic. Harkening back to yesterday's topic. So remember again, on one hand it says, by Abelos it says Hillel, and by Truma it says Hillel. So we should say, just like if a Kohen who is coming, Truma, he's Chayiv, Misa V'Nishamayim. So if a Kohen who's in Abel does the Avodah, you should also be Chayiv, Misa V'Nishamayim. I'm going to Rabbi Rothschild, and he looked and say just like again by a Kohen coming out Truma, we'll just call it Truma. Where again the case is like Truma Kohen Truma is Chayiv V'Nishamayim. Just like by Truma is Misa V'Nishamayim, so too again, Onay should also be Misa V'Nishamayim. Which makes it 1 second. Big Sidney, the club colors. First of all, to understand, the condition for a Kohen to do the Avodah it's inferred. The fact that the Kohen Gadol is not allowed to leave the Mikdash and has to serve even in the state of Ahinos tells us that a regular Kohen can't serve in the state of Ahinos. So it's not explicit, it's inferred. So this is something that is learned out of inference. And there's a principle called in also what's the principle? Anything that is learned out of inference itself cannot part of the Xer logically it's saying is, in order to be part of the Xer you need two explicit concepts and you both between them. If one of those concepts is not explained inference, you cannot use it for Xer Shalom. Interesting. Okay. Yoshi next. I don't know that if a Kohen does the Avodah sitting, that he is in violation of Allah. So the Pasuk says, "Shibol Bakar Hashem Lokas Mikol Shema Tachon La'amod U'Zishareis." The Pasuk says by the Kohanim, Hashem chose the Kohen to go ahead and serve. Hashem chose the Kohen from amongst all of the tribes, La'amod, to stand and to serve. What do you see here? La'amid Bakar Tachon Yeshiva. The Dafka Avod, the sacrificial service, temple service has to be done standing and not sitting. Therefore, if one Kohen goes there and sits during the Avodah, then Allah says he's in violation of Allah. Balmul, next. What about a blemished Kohen? So remember again, what happens if a blemished Kohen does the Avodah? Rabbi Rothschild, so Rabbi says he's put to death. The Chum say Ba'asfar, it's a lamb. So let's analyze. My time to Rabbi, what's Rabbi's logic that he says, if a Balmul, if a blemished Kohen does the Avodah, he's kind of so. What's his logic? So the verse says, "Ach ala parochas lo yavo." The pasuk says that again, if a Kohen has a womb, he should not come to the parochas. And then the rest of the pasuk is, ולא יחלל אס מקדושי, כי אני השם מקדשם. He should not profane my name. Lashon of chilul. Chilul. So the Gemara says, "Yom is chilul v'truma." Make a tzir shava from Balmon to Truma. Just like it says, so just like by Truma, if you have a Tanakh whose Truma is highly traditionally, at Kandavisa, so from Balmon does the Avodah, he's also highly so. That's Rabbi's logic. Tzir shava chilul from Truma to Balmon. The day of chilul we also have to say again. It's like Hadrash yesterday. Remember it also says chilul by Nosar. And those says that he has cards. See, we make it here, shove up, take Balmum and Nosar. So just like Nosar has skin cards, so do Balmum and skin cards. Which where it says, Mala, I'm the guy's not cards. Instead of the Shuma, it's more than for a Balmum. Shuma than from Nosar. She came to Sohaguf, because remember again, the combination between Shuma and Balmum is both basically living with this power like Balmum declared itself as a formation. In the case of Shuma here, is Tame, so it makes more sense to learn how physical disqualification from physical disqualification. Just the opposite. We know some of it. No, you should learn how to know some why. Should be Kodesh, and then they go with the Dosa. Again, have a lot of commonalities. Number one, they both Kodesh. Number two, again, it's all taking place inside of the Mikdash. And furthermore, again, it's subject to the Osar. Ella, Ella, Kodesh Pnim. Agrava. We know some of the she came Kodesh Pnim Legal. But Nosar. So local nice again, we should suggest we should learn out from Nosar rather than from Truma. Ella, Tame Shishimish. Rather, again, it's better not to learn how in this case. We're going to learn how, ultimately, again, Tame Shishimish. Who's Tame Shishimish? That's the point who's Tame does the Yahoo. This is more like, we had this yesterday and Sunday as well. So the Gemara says, Element Tame Shishimish, Sulazot, Sulazot. Which the Gemara says, Kodesh, take over those are. Okay, so we'll say, so this is Rabbi's logic. So Rabbi's logic ultimately again is halacha. So again, different ways to clear it out, different possibilities turning it out, but what I say results in achievements. Okay, so what's next? Remember, try to figure out the Talmud does the halacha. What is halacha? Rabbi says so again, a couple of different possibilities as we're going to what about Rabbanon? Rabbanon, Bo, below Rabbanon. The Rabbanon say the pasuk says Bo. It says about this type of point because the Avalon is said it says ultimately again, this individual is higher than himself, so not a body. Okay, that's the logic. So the Gemara goes like this. This individual, what about the case? So therefore, fundamental focus again, where I look for my focus is not side going about what does the Avodah. So Avodah again, what this is. Right, so I'll just tell you, where did I not pass? I'm a pass like and if I'm going to bound both of those, yeah, it is not he is using the Shemai, rather again, it is love. It is love. That's like this. Okay, so next, is it individual? What about a case of intentional individual? So what's the status here? Rabbi over the Nisa. Rabbi says that the Nisa is coming over the Asmara. Not to say that it's a lie. Right after Rabbi, what's Rabbi's line? Why did Rabbi say that ultimately intentional is his son? Because Rabbi Rothschild hate Zir Shabbat, hate so it's hate. Ultimately by Shuvah, it says hate by Shuvah. Now I love the things that just like by Shuvah, it was like all the cases of Shuvah are going to come in second. So just like by Truma, I'm tracking myself so to over here by this individual intentional love for the dissemination I Rabbanon on the other hand say no. Say no, Rabbanon Omer Krov, go over me. Rabbanon say again, once again, when is there or where is there? Dissemination that'll be the case ultimately again as according to the head and intentionally. Does the Avalon to come up? Like when I said next week, so once again, I'm not passing like that. Rama on yesterday's Rama passed like this comment. The person intentionally goes in and violates Kiva, and it is not to the Shemayim, instead it is incredible. Alright, so let's go back to the Mishnah. Zar Shishimish B'Mikdash. Remember again, I will say this was Shabbos' gap, right? So the Mishnah said this was the end of the hour of the days. Zar Shishimish B'Mikdash. Not going intentionally, right? Serves and makes it. Kiva correct. The Kiva says, correct translation, and then some say it's Misa B'Dishon. Either way, not good. Right? So again, my focus is to look at the Kiva. So what's that? Tanya, Rabbi Shmuel, Nehemar Kan, Lazar HaKorei Yumas, the Nehemar Lahalon, Kol HaKorei, El Mishkan Hashem, Yomos. So we'll say, so we're going here, so Shmuel, right? So, and Shmuel says this all. So one hand it says, Lazar HaKorei Yumas. So this is talking about the man when he does the Yavot. Then the miracle, the second one. What's the second one? So, Kol HaKorei El Mishkan Hashem, Yomos, in Tandu L'Kvoa. So again, this is actually talking about by Adas Korah. But again, in any event, it's another pasuk, and it says, whoever comes close to the Mishkan Hashem, Yomos will die. Ma'ala Havon, B'dei Shemayim, just like by that second pasuk, it's talking about B'dei Shemayim. Rashi points out over here, look at Rashi. Ma'ala Havon, Rashi's writing something close to Elo. Ma'ala Havon, B'dei Shemayim, the Masai B'Hamishim, Yishnikot, Yisruf, remember again, Yisruf time. 250 followers of Torah who were killed, were incinerated, right? When they brought their Torahs. So they were killed in Shemayim. So interestingly enough, at Shmuel's making Zer Shabbat. It says by Nan Kol does the Avodah Yomos Lazar HaKorei Yumas, and it says by Adas Korah Kol HaKorei El Mishkan Hashem Yomos. They were also Zar. They were not part of the Avodah, so they were killed. Ma'ala Havan, just like by Torah. B'dei Shemayim. We go back to Shmuel. After B'dei Shemayim, so over here it's B'dei Shemayim. Therefore, it is Shmuel Raya that if a man coming does the Avot for this Mikdash, he's killed. He's B'dei Shemayim. I had a keyword of giving some no. Damar Kan Bazar HaKorei Yumas. Damar LaHalon LaHadagi Hamu Ochel Ochel Hamu Yumas. So what's he giving their shot? Says by the time it does the Avodah Yumas, and it says by the dog, this is the false prophet. The false prophet is the individuals who try to go ahead and get qualities of worship. The pasuk says you must by them as well. And therefore what? Just like by the dog, the false prophet. After the skilo, just like the false prophet is killed with skilo, so to the sound does the Avodah is also killed with skilo. Rabbi Yochanan ben Nuri said no. In other words, this is more like about the death penalty for the false prophet. So Rabbi Akiva says it's skila, that the Yochanan ben Nuri holds that it's chenek. But either way, what we're going through is we're building Zer Shabbat between false prophets, the false right between the Davi, between the false prophet, and not only the gospel. So again, according to the Akiva, that's going to result in the punishment of skila, and according to the Yochanan, it's going to result in the punishment of chenek. So the Gemara says, by the way, I'm not convinced for giving Shmuel Rabbi Akiva. So first of all, the first one is between Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi Akiva, right? Rabbi Shmuel is making the Zer Shabbat, Lazar HaKorei Yumas, and is comparing it to the followers of Korah. Just like the followers of Korah who killed these B'dei Shemayim, so too again with the Zab, the man who does the Avodah is also killed these B'dei Shemayim. Rabbi Akiva compares Zar, the false prophet. Just like the false prophet is killed with Skila, so the Zar is killed with Skila. It says, what's their Makom? So my coming to the Shorty was a first white line on the bottom, 8,084 acres. Now, the Akiva suffered running, you must. They running, you must be Yomas. Oh, this is like this. If you're making Zer Shabbat, let's do it right. I make a Zer Shabbat with two identical words. So the word is you must. It says you must by Zar, and it says you must by the false prophet. By Adas Korah, by the followers of Korah, the Russian of the pasuk is Yomas, not Yumas. Rabbi Akiva says, imagine making Zer Shabbat identical words. Rabbi Shmuel says, done in Hegel to Hegel, they run in Hegel to nothing. So Shmuel on the hand says, no, it's better to make Zer Shabbat between Zar and ultimately Adas Korah. Why? Because they were both ordinary people, as opposed to the Zar and the Navi, Without the again as a Chashuva guy, right? Remember again, the only way the false prophet gets any kind of legitimacy is if someone is good and someone is Rabbi Rothschild. Therefore, Rabbi Shmuel will say that it's ordinary people from ordinary people. So Zars from Hadas Torah, and not around Zar from the Navi, which we can also be Akiva. Aaron Shlidia, in the Head Yom Yom. Akiva says, or maybe it's not once upon a time was a big deal. Once he's not trying to convince Jews to worship idolatry, even if the Head Yom Yom says that there's no more ordinary person than this. Very, very profound. Very profound. The Gemara says like this. So it's almost as if everybody Akiva saying to a certain degree, your identity and your status cannot simply be based on past accomplishments. Your identity and your status is fundamentally tethered to what you are here and now. Incredibly so. So the guy goes on, Mike, don't figure out the key to the open. So by the way, now, we understanding we have a fundamental difference, ultimately in between Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi Akiva. Fine. Now, but in actually the false prophet itself is not focused on Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Akiva says, well, Rabbi Yochanan says, so what's going on over here? Which the Gemara says, what's the machlokas? The Gemara says, Michael, Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Yochanan, and Rabbi Putin, Rabbi Shimon, Rabbanan. Their machlokas is the machlokas Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Shimon, and Rabbanan. What's the machlokas? The Sanya, Navi Shitya, Skila. If the Navi tries to convince people to worship idolatry, he's killed, Skila. Rabbi Shimon says, no, so the Gemara says, Ha'an, the Gemara says, Shimon Bechenek. Ha'anan Tanan, Rabbi Akiva over Bechenek. We have on record that Rabbi Akiva also says Chenek. So you just said what Rabbi Akiva told that another tries to convince people to idolatry, ultimately is killed by Skila. Yet Rabbi Akiva's on record in the Mishnah as saying that it's a Chiyuv Chenek. Straight to and not even Rabbi Akiva. Truth is, my focus on Rabbi Akiva said two different times. One time I said Rabbi Akiva holds that the false prophet is Chayiv Skila, and one of the things said Rabbi Akiva holds that he's Chayiv Chenek. Maslisim Rabbi Shimon, Rabbi Akiva. I said, I want to leave that. Okay, our mission reflects the field of Rabbi Shimon and Rabbi Akiva. And the rest of the I want to see you all. So we'll say, this last piece of here, last piece.
Bro, she needs to sit on the couch and watch Bravo, bro. My girl don't need a sports, bro. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bomb threat, bro. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. In and out, William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're so just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention, but what a bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right? Yeah.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah, psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange. When she was walking out, I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And then I went on with what I was doing, and I turned around, and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice. Bitch. What the fuck? It is wild. Proof that the bucket is real, that anything can happen. Because if these things were pre-picked or produced at all, clearly none of that. Like Demo Majok, the extremely black man. And yeah, the caddy, the Jack McWilliams was fun, but then it's just you and Ari Maddie. Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. He will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony. It's there's an Estonian comedian that's annoying you in the green room. It's really I'm kidding. He's very nice. I only briefly said hello. Tony, what have I been doing up there tonight, Tony? I'm trying to even think about what I've even been doing up there tonight. Not a lot. You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show? Huh? Nothing. Right. William, how's life been going for you? What have you been? Not good, Tony. Well, it's not funny. No, not good. I gotta snap out of it. I haven't done the fucking row machine in 3 weeks. I've been fucking. What made you stop rowing? My sciatic nerve, and then I was worried I was gonna just stop doing it. Now I've just stopped doing it, so I've got to get back. I've been in this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now, so I just gotta get out of it. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking Oriental rugs I can literally fit in my place, and now I'm on to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay, but I'm a little worried because I got this really cool, kind of old school looking ashtray, and the package finally arrived today and it was broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me, William? We're fucking friends, man.
Yeah, you could go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamanic.
Fuck are you talking about? You told me. No, you don't have very good looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs, dumbass.
I have good looking rugs.
It's great rugs. CHAMONIX house. Chamanic's house.
And you went on fucking eBay behind my
Yeah, I got on fucking eBay and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you bought off eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck. A brass-looking duck. I've got a one that looks like another Oriental. It's another Oriental thing. It looks like it's some sort of cookie jar. It's some sort of jar. I gotta get a lampshade. I've been looking on this lampshade website, and that's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a cylinder. They also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? What other kinds do they have?
I don't know. They're
fucking make something up here. It's getting laughs.
So like spherical.
Yeah.
There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fiber optic out in my apartment, Tony. Sorry, it was just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know if it was a demonic kind of thing. I didn't really understand because I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit my side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm in like a red light, birds will just start going into my fucking side window.
Whoa.
And now it's happening in my apartment.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks.
Whoa.
Now it's happening with all different kinds of birds they have around here. Seriously.
You're not dating Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
Oh, just the late 50s, no big deal.
You want to go to Arby's later?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Ooh, steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love from Arby's?
Well, the fucking Jamocha shake, Tony!
Whoa!
No, but that's all I really love. I really do love a Jamocha shake.
That's it?
Just do that right there.
What do they call
No,
it?
nothing else from Arby's.
What do you call them?
A Jamocha shake, That's how I order them, and the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, it's been a weird. That's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's now on some social media stuff.
That must be
I
that horrible.
saw that. I also heard an ostrich tripping up your ass.
Is there something that you're leaving out, perhaps? Do you have some type of food that you've left out? Why would birds fly in your windows? Is there something
Like energy thing, I think, Tony. Wow, worried about, yeah.
Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid, but isn't that like a thing?
Yeah.
God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking police cam videos. That's what I've been doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right before this, again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one. I didn't even click on the next video. It just goes on. And it's these two police officers, and there's this crazy guy who won't roll down the window and to give the fucking driver's license. And then they end up breaking out the window, and then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then it shows the process of them walking off the roads with the other police cruisers from their fucking police cams. There's police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird?
Why do people say you laugh like an owl? Okay, well, if you recommend the book Spot by Louis C.K. one more time.
No accept that, but when you don't do I don't tag out.
One picture like that before. She did like the TV to and now you like the like one account. You don't talk to a picture before like that. She don't do one picture like that before.
No, she fight past like that.
She don't want shit no more. You know, don't see Mama Carol. I would rather not know. I don't like the she not the tossing on my eyes. I want not dogs. I want not dogs. See, I call the dogs. They like, you share.
Me, I don't even want to open my project. The person will come and disturb me for DM. But that is me now. You know, this be Caroline. Me, I don't even want to open my project. The person will come and disturb me for DM. But that is me now. You know, this be Caroline.
I don't understand. I thought you check out this one again. Another account she did. You mad?
Like I never specific
I said send your WhatsApp number. Let's chat on WhatsApp.
Like she be having the kind of the ice passing flights
Flight and that's good with flights.
No, I tell me you go book flight. I'm saying the same. Like,
I never see. I don't pay for. I don't pay for it.
Like you kids, you never do for me. We never
no. Don't you believe in love? Don't you believe in me?
Wait a minute. Which economy? Where is the good luck economy? You did not
That's them. Baby.
I love it. We cannot just be doing it for life. I love you too.
I want you to get beyond them online.
Okay. Wait, how do you actually flights? Like, I need your details, tickets. I need your name, so that when you get to the airport, you just see you scanning that, okay, this is your listing. Just don't for me. Let me put I need your passport, tickets. Just send everything to me. Send your passport, your name.
I will come myself. I will do like myself. And you just tell me.
Yeah, we found it when you
No. Don't need.
Let's go to the game.
This is day 44 of this bitch. Really? And some of the older kids are like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh my God. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? And they're like older. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And even some of the kids in my grade are like, can you believe that just happened? Can you believe that just happened? Now, I can tell you, I smell every fucking smell from this fucking school. Every kind of food. The loudest of foods. Kids, I had this one fucking I don't even talk about it. That's how good it was. I don't know what it was. It was the absolute best part of history. Like I was saying, you ask anybody from my class, they will say they'll remember where they were. They'll be like, oh, we have to sit down for this. It's like one of those things, like a dateline with 60 minutes, we got to sit down for this one. And they'll all tell me exactly. I told the story before, but I'll tell it again. I had something, I don't know what it was, but to this day, I've never had a fart like this. Or like a day where I had food. It was like I had a boilermaker in my fucking stomach or some shit. Not the drink, just like literally a boiler. Like, this school had no air conditioning. They had like individual air conditioning. It was everything. I just remember there were such bad smells. There was ginkgo and there's EO and sweat. Sometimes like smoke, oil, milk, like all kinds of things.
Yo, what up? How are you, big dog?
Anyway.
Good, man. Shalom.
Shalom. What's good, son?
Everything, man.
Excellent. Dude, just living life. How'd you find out about me? Please remind me.
We used to talk, and I saw you on anime songs.
On anime server?
Yeah.
Okay, very well. Did you watch this?
Anime Discord.
Cool. Did you watch the Super Bowl?
No, I didn't. I'm not American, so it's not something foreigners are aware of.
Are you kidding me? They had like a whole dedication to Latin America. The entire halftime show was in Spanish.
Oh, well, I'm from Australia, so no one really cares about the Super Bowl.
Dog, I had an Australian in here. You know the Australian, there's going to be an NFL game in Melbourne next year?
Yeah.
All right. Very well. All right. What about the Winter Olympics? Do you know that there are 56 Australian athletes competing?
Oh, you're into all the Olympics for those things?
Baby, I'm into everything cool.
I'm more into like finances and money and politics.
All right. Well, I'm into
my thing.
All right. Well, I'm into everything, baby, and that shit's cool too. All right. Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently? Yes or no? Go.
No.
Why not?
I just operate my business, man. Like more than full time.
All right. I mean, that you can listen to. You don't have to like do anything, but it's 24/7 Web3 discussion. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, and you're not in the Web3 Twitter Spaces?
I just dollar cost average into Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Okay, but what about like meme coins or?
I used to play with meme coins, especially after Trump launched his own token. But I noticed that it was a bit too speculative, and it's not really like something I've I've developed skills. I don't have the skills for that.
Okay, what kind of business do you run?
I help people with disabilities.
Oh, very cool. You have a big heart.
Yeah, I think it's about when I started the business, it wasn't really even about the money in the beginning. It was just providing a good service.
Very well. Do you know what raw comedy is?
What's that?
Dog, it's Australia's biggest open mic competition. Man, you don't know anything about Australia.
I mean, I grew up here like most of my life.
No, I'm just busting your balls. Do you not know what raw comedy is though?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Dog, you got to get on board. It's Australia's biggest open mic competition. Do you know what comedy is?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Australian comedian?
I don't have one, man. I have American comedians I like.
Okay, who's your favorite American comedian?
Probably Bobby Lee. He's very funny, like little Korean man.
That's hilarious that you think. But okay, excellent. Do you know who James McCann is? He's from Adelaide.
No, I don't really know. I didn't know all these Australians and all these facts about like 10 different things.
Yeah, I know. I'm having to teach you about your own country.
Oh man, you're gonna say it that way, man.
I mean, am I not? Am I not? I'm over here teaching you that you have 56 Olympians in the Winter Olympics. I'm teaching you. Do you know about the JJJ? The music radio.
Do you know about Anthony Joshua?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm into like those funny influencer like fights, you know. And that's the shit like I follow. Have you seen the Andrew Tate versus Chase DeMille?
I saw he got his ass whooped.
Yeah. By like some influencer boxer with pink boxing gloves.
There you go. Do you like UFC?
UFC. I used to follow UFC. I stopped watching it.
All right.
I know a lot of the fighters. I know like Israel Adesanya, Alex Pereira, like all of those people.
All right, very well. Are you excited for the White House UFC event, July 4th?
Maybe because you're a streamer, like you're into all of the trendy topics.
Dog, I'm into everything cool.
Gonna
I'm into everything cool.
Really? What about the guy that got kidnapped by like Trump or something? I don't know. Some Mexican.
Dog, Nico, the guy from Venezuela.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about him?
Apparently, like Venezuela has like 20% of the world's oil.
Yeah, dog. We've known this for a long time.
Yeah, and that's why the oil prices are priced so cheap.
I mean,
with that Venezuela oil.
It's arguable. We basically kidnapped their leader and staged a coup, and now we're running that country.
We did that to Chile as well, right?
We've done it to essentially every Central and South American government.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we basically have large corporations that want the resources of those places. They come in, they change the leadership, they put in some puppet leader, and that puppet leader does everything that the United States says.
Yeah, exactly.
Word, dog. All right. So,
is your family very rich? Because the Rothschild family is very famous for that.
Yeah, I mean, we're all related. We're all related. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us globally. It's a pretty common name within the Ashkenazi Jewish community. It's like having the name Kennedy as an Irish person.
Mm-hmm. But you're not a part of the main Southern code, right?
Baby, they're a part of me.
Like, no, but you're not like connected, like
By DNA.
like do you have like social connections with them?
I have familial connections. That's even closer.
Familial. Oh. And then what are you doing streaming, man?
Baby, this is the biggest event in global history. I don't work. All my food's taken care of for me. I'm financially independent. I mean, what more do you want me to do?
Probably like I guess you can chill. I guess you're set and then just do whatever you enjoy. If I enjoy
This is what I enjoy.
Like, gives your life meaning. Like no one's forcing you to stream, right? You're doing it out of your free will.
100%.
That's good, man.
I could be traveling the world. While I enjoy traveling, I really am a homebody. I like to learn. I like to be entertained. I like to be comfortable more than anything. So I make my time streaming my life 24/7 and meeting new amazing individuals who don't know anything about their own country like you. Now, let me ask you this, my man. I'm just busting your balls. What are your thoughts on Robert Irwin? I'll wait.
I don't know those people.
You don't know who Robert Irwin is? Dog, he's like the biggest celebrity in Australia.
Like I don't like. I feel like these people like I don't really connect. Like I'm not in the entertainment industry or these things, you know. Like
Dog,
dog, it's not like in my
dog,
area,
dog,
you know what I'm saying?
dog. Do you know who Steve Irwin is?
Yeah, I know.
All right, so he has two children. Bindi Irwin, his daughter, and Robert Irwin, his son.
Oh, his son.
Yeah, dog. So just living like a pimp. That's what I'm doing. Going into Twitter Spaces, telling people about what I do. And
do you know any good investment strategies like right now? Like, I think the world's gonna change a lot in a couple of years.
Well, of course, it's going to change in a couple of years. Yeah, I know the best investment strategies in the history of humankind. It's called data. Aside from data, though, if you want to make a quick buck really as fast as possible, get into Pump Fund and just whenever a coin is launched, buy it immediately and sell it within like 3 minutes. And you'll essentially every single time make at least like 1 or 2x. And then you just keep doing that. And
most of them don't, right?
No, most of them do. Right when they launch, they all go up. And so you just buy them right when they launch, and then you sell them within a minute. It's basically a cheat.
Like that strategy actually works.
It's a cheat code. Yeah, absolutely, it works.
Because I lost a lot of money on Pump Fund.
Well, yeah, because you didn't sell soon enough. Right? Yeah, exactly. So basically, you say to yourself, I'm going to ape into a coin. I am going to only be in it for 1 or 2 or 3 minutes until it 1x's, 2x's, 3x's. Then I'm going to get out.
Yeah.
And so you just have to be happy with taking small exactly, but that adds up very, very quickly.
Yeah, it does.
It's a cheat code, dog.
Are there any other cheat codes you know of?
Dog, I know all the cheat codes. Again, data. Data is the biggest cheat code of them all. Data is more valuable than petroleum, dog.
What can you do with data? Like,
train AI with it. You know about AI? I mean, you know how valuable AI is, right?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
It's
in,
changing the world.
in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. So, I mean, how much money do you want to
But
make?
how do you invest? How do you invest into data? Because I know a lot of it's hidden under private equity deals. Like most people don't have access to private equity.
Doug,
deals
you
unless
just
you know someone.
you create your own data.
Create your own data.
Yeah, Doug. So you basically recognize that human data is the most valuable asset in the world, and you create your own. You basically generate your own human data and recognize that it will be extremely valuable in the future.
Really?
It's the number one resource on Earth. It's more valuable than gold, silver, oil, cryptocurrency. Human data is number one. It's more valuable than water.
Isn't your own? I think isn't your own data like not much money? Like it's not much like your own.
It
Like
most
personal data.
it depends how much of it. It depends how much of it you have. There's another person in here. He recognizes it. His name's Spirit Man. Spirit Man live streams his life 24/7 on YouTube. He's been doing it for like 300. There's a lot of value in that data. I've been doing it 24/7 for like 1,500 days. There's a lot of value in that data.
And how do you get that value to be monetized?
The different social media platforms pay. The different social media platforms
Oh,
pay,
so you just
they pay you for it.
but you're not selling your data, right? Are you selling your data?
No, you still own it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they collect data from you, and then they run ads to sell you things, and then like the companies that run ads pay the big social media platforms for your views and your data, you know?
Right, and then you get paid from that.
Oh, so you're talking about the social media influence around where like you get a lot of views.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to recognize views can make you money, the data itself can make you money, endorsements can make you money. There are multiple profit streams from this. It's not just one profit stream. That's what makes it so valuable.
I think that some people are able to create more value than others, like in this kind of thing. Like I he seems like he's doing very well, even though he's young. Like he
Of
has
course.
a lot of people watching him.
Well, no, that's not necessarily true. A lot of influencers bot themselves. In fact, the majority of influencers bot themselves so that they have what's considered a larger audience, and then they get more money from it. But the number one job in the United States that a young person wants to be is an influencer, and that is now the number one job as a global desired career. It used to be athlete. It used to be like football player or basketball player or soccer player. It's no longer. Influencers taken over. You can do whatever you want. You can talk about whatever you want. Literally, whenever you turn on the camera, money starts to get generated. It's like a free money glitch. Yeah, or whatever. I mean, like I'm wearing, I'm sponsored by currency that's worth about $100 million. All I have to do is wear their shirt, which costs me nothing. I'd have to wear a shirt anyway, and have their pillows and comforter and stuff, and I generate money.
Oh, do you mind if I ask like how much?
Enough.
I've thought about there's so many ways. There's organic traffic, right, you're generating, and then there's paid traffic. You can monetize paid traffic, but like it's a lot of skill. Like these all take skills, you know. Like
They don't. All you have to no. I disagree with you on that. What it takes is consistency. Consistency is the key.
the consistency. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to consider consistency as a skill, I agree with you there. You could be someone who has 1 million views on one video, which is fine. You can monetize that. But what's much more valuable is 1,000 views over the course of a year. And you might say, but why? Because you have a lot more content over if you create an entire year's worth of footage for people of the future to be able to study. Absolutely. Like, let's take it like this. You could have a like data is very important. Like in the past, okay, let's put it like this. People in the past would write journals and diaries, and they would say like what the weather was like and what was going on in the world, and they would talk about their passions and their dreams. And you could have perhaps 100 pages of a really famous person, which is valuable, or you could have a lifetime journal of someone with maybe 10,000 pages worth of journals, and maybe they might not be famous immediately, but the fact that they had so much content over the course of their life becomes the backbone of many of our history interpretations. Like they're able to shape history due to their words. Maybe they weren't president, or maybe they weren't the king of England.
There was an old lady. There was an old lady that recorded like every single TV podcast.
That's exactly right.
News network.
That's exactly right. From the 1970s until the late noughts. And so for like 30 years, and that's become the backbone of the global television archive. And she worked for Apple Computer, and she and her family basically used the funds that she made from Apple to be able to take on this project. And now the reason why much of our video archive exists is because of her. So she may not have made huge amounts of money over the course of her life. She did, though, because she had Apple stock and stuff. She lived comfortably. But in 100 years, she'll be seen as an icon.
Yeah. Like AI can go through all of that video footage and then learn the long.
That's exactly right. It already can. I can give AI a 12-hour video of mine, and it gives you minute by minute timestamps of everything that was going on, an analysis of the language, and summaries. I mean, it's incredibly powerful.
I just think that it seems like a more like a long, very long static, which would compare. But who's gonna buy like the data? Who's gonna, you know what I mean? The data that you stored up.
You have to understand, it's about influence. If you're not live streaming right now yourself, but if you do it for 10 years straight every single day, you'll be a millionaire. Just about guaranteed. If you do it 24/7, and here's why. Because you'll have people who come to you to say, hey, I've seen what you're doing. I like your content. I have this cereal I want you to be a spokesperson of, or this clothing brand I want you to be a spokesperson of, or I want you to drive this car. And you're going to get on podcasts, and you'll get interviews. You will see perhaps exponential growth. You didn't know who Mr. Beast was 10 years ago. You can go back and look at Mr. Beast's first video, which is like in 2014, and he looks much younger, and he's just like, hey everybody, I'm making a video for myself in 10 years.
I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
You do what you need to do, baby. It's your world. I just live in it.
I remember my boyfriend one time brought in a stink bomb and put it in the locker and it cleared up. And that was very pungent, like rotten eggs, like sulfur. I remember the Dina boys come to the and trying to figure out who did it. I remember watching this thing break. Like somebody kicked it into the fucking locker and it shattered and we all fucking ran. I remember that. It just stunk really, really bad. They had to open up all the fucking. I can remember teachers at school would smell so bad after sweaty. They would take the door and go like this and just try to wave out some of the fucking smell. And then when you're a young guy, like you're just fucking full of hormones and adrenaline and stuff. And like we'd smell farts, every kind of fart. Farts in the stairwell, farts in the hallway, farts in the school, farts in the room. Like I had this thing that I got where it's like this, and I make people think that that's fart. And it became cool to be like a farter. Like if you're a good farter, like that would be a really good one. Anyway, why? Because it was just funny. Whenever anybody did anything, they had to go like some kids couldn't take it. And this one day I had the worst fucking gas. Not because I had farted so much, but the smell was unlike, it was like a sweet potency that has never been emulated in the history of humankind ever since. Nor have I had it previously. It was sweet conscience. That's the best way I can describe it. So the first, and the other thing is, you did absolutely, like, you never could to not fart on the way to school. So you say them to you got to school just because you didn't. You're like in an enclosed place with people. Once you got to school, especially when you got in the locker room with all the
Yo, what up, baby?
and then they
Yeah, so you're over here. I'm telling you, like the way to success, and you get it, but you don't. Okay, so 10 years ago, Mr. Beast, well, maybe like 12 years ago, he was worth nothing. He was living in fucking North Carolina, and he had nothing. Now he's a billionaire. He kept up with that dream. And I'm just saying to you, like, you want the easy way. The easy way is creating content.
And you're right about that.
I'm absolutely.
Then what about AI? Does AI can AI just create the content in the future?
Well, so you have to recognize it's the idea that it is human content that makes it valuable. AI cannot replicate human data. People think of it like this. You know how people pay a lot for handmade things like watches and cars? Like the most expensive cars are the ones that are made by hand. The reason why is because it doesn't involve machines. People are willing to pay a premium for that. It has more value. Additionally, look at art. Like people could be like, well, art can be created by computers, and it can be, but it's not as valuable as art that's been created by great artists. And the reason why is because people value the human touch. And the same is true with content. Yeah, you can create really cool videos using AI. There's no doubt about that. I think it's great. I do it all the time. However, no machine can recreate your reaction to it accurately. It's not real. And people recognize that. When they know that it's AI generated, they know that it loses, at least to human beings, it loses much of its appeal. That's one of the reasons why people value going to concerts and being able to see the actual artist as opposed to listening to AI music or computer produced music. They can connect with the human. And we're at the point where, I mean, if you've heard of the theory, it's known as the dead internet theory. It's where much of the internet has already for at least the last near decade been replaced by robots and been replaced with artificial intelligence, and thus we're moving more and more away from human content, and people long for that. People love that. Look, I can just tell you this right now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got like 5 different people in this stream who just like being around a human. They could be just live streaming to like some AI model or whatever, but they don't. They like the human connection. And that's just in this Discord. I've got another 20 different YouTube streams that are going, and random people in there who just literally like to know that it's a portal into someone's life and it's real, that anything could happen. That's the thing. It's anything could happen and it's real. It's part of history. Anybody could say like, "Hey, we're just going to play anime or play a cartoon or play perhaps a movie," but that's predicted. It's generated. Anything could happen in this stream. I could say anything. Any random person could come in here, and that's exciting.
I think that's a fair point. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like pranksters, like pranksters are pranking real people with real reactions. That's why people are watching reactions. It's like you get to live vicariously, like when someone reacts to something.
In many ways, yeah, there are similarities to that, and then you don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
And people like that.
Like if someone is like mischievous and they enjoy like trolling people, and they'll want to watch someone do it for them, and so then they can see it.
That's right. I mean, look at old photographs. Okay, people like old photographs because it's like a snapshot of history. And that's what live streams are. It's a snapshot of history. People will study this decades and centuries and millennia into the future to understand what life was like in 2026 and 2025 and 2024 and 2023 and 2022 and 2021 and into the pandemic. I mean, that's going to be really important for society.
Well, in theory, so you're just basically trying to create a legacy, right? Where people can look back and see your life, how everything went.
In many ways, but it's not just about my life. It's about world history events. 24/7, I keep the radio on in the background that captures the news world events because there's been evidence of historical revision, and I don't like that. I like historical. I like historical accuracy. So I want somebody to be able to go back in my stream and know exactly what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on in world history. And if somebody tries to manipulate that in the future, somebody can go back to my stream and say, no, that's not how it played out.
Are your videos like all uploaded to like a platform?
Yeah, I mean 24/7. I'm live streaming on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Dude, you don't even know this? Okay, go to at the top of this stream, or pardon me, at the top of this Discord. Do you see under welcome there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yes.
Okay, click that, and then do you see a link in there?
Mm-hmm.
Click that link. Look how many live streams I have going on YouTube right now.
You got like a gazillion.
Right. So you can see my life from 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. And you may say, well, Rabbi, you only have like 100 followers on each one of these accounts. I know. I recreate an account every few months or so that I don't, if somebody wants to come in and ban my account for copyright or some other misinformation, whatever they may want to do, I don't lose all of the data. So it's basically redundant, and I have many different streams, and that I get paid for those on some of the platforms, and more importantly to me, far more importantly, the money doesn't matter to me. I don't even collect it. It just sits in a pool. What's important to me is the fact that my life
I
is.
feel like you don't really need the money. You don't really need the money, right?
I
You
mean,
don't really need it.
I live comfortably. That's all I care about.
Yeah. Like, are you paying your own like rent or like you own your own house?
I'm taken care of. I don't have to worry about. I don't have a boss. Nobody wakes me up. That's the key. That's the freedom that I enjoy. I don't have a boss. Every single person in this world has a boss,
Has a boss.
but I don't.
Everybody, even the boss, has a boss.
Exactly, but I don't. Nobody wakes me up. I do whatever I want. I wake up whenever I want. I eat whatever I want. I'm able to communicate with anybody I
Do you
want.
have the freedom? You have the freedom to eat like anything you want. Like,
I mean, I have
freedom to
religious.
carry on.
I have religious restrictions, but those are ones that are, imposed on me traditionally. And if I wanted to, I could break them. I recognize that I have the freedom to do that, but I enjoy the fact that I'm part of a religion, and that's important to me. Um, and
Have you ever eaten like non-kosher food?
every single person on this earth, every Israeli, every Jew has at some point eaten something non kosher because the fact that some things are really difficult to detect, like a small aphid in broccoli would be considered non
Oh
kosher.
yeah, true.
Okay.
That's true.
So nobody
Yeah,
has
I was going to disagree until you mentioned that.
yeah, so nobody has a perfect record in this world. But I do my best to buy kosher, eat kosher, and kosher status, and have for as long as I can remember.
And I respect that, man. Good on you.
Thank you.
You really keep yourself clean.
I do my best to. I do my best to. If you wonder what just closed out, I just have to restart one of my cameras that is in this stream. So, when are you gonna start streaming? That's my question for you.
I think if I stream, like a lot of people are gonna think it's funny because I say a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, and you know what?
I feel like if I know people are watching me 24/7, it makes me not want to like say anything dumb because I speak without a filter sometimes.
Okay, but I mean that's part of the reason why people might like you.
Yeah, I know, but like there's also a risk.
Okay,
Like,
so you're a business owner right now, and you do your best to help.
yeah,
And let's just be honest. In 12 years, you're not going to be a billionaire, right?
maybe I don't know. I want to be.
You want to be, but there's like, come on, be a realist. You're not going to be a billionaire in 12 years
most likely
through your business. Like if you
unless inflation.
no,
Unless
wait, but
inflation gets really bad.
that's a very good point. But no, come on, let's be realistic. You started a business. You might be a millionaire.
Maybe a billion, million, but
You-
not a billion.
Right, but even a millionaire,
Inflation accounts.
the odds of you being a millionaire in 12 years, I don't know, 25%, 50%, something like that.
I'm already a millionaire.
Okay,
I'm actually already a millionaire.
okay, multi-millionaire. Let's say 100 millionaire. The odds of you being 100 millionaire in maybe 12 years are pretty low. You'll probably get up to like 12 million, 15 million, 30 million
And get comfortable.
and get comfortable. Absolutely. But if you just said to yourself, you know what? If I just took, I don't know, $10,000 or $20,000 and had a nice setup where I could stream my life 24/7, I would be a billionaire in like a decade. I mean, look at Mr. Beast did it. Why can't you?
But the odds of you being Mr. Beast is like one in like. It's also rare. It's not just like a common occurrence. There's YouTubers that YouTube for 10 views.
With if you botted yourself, you could easily be Mr. Beast in 12 years. No doubt. No doubt.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Mr. Beast is the biggest botter on YouTube.
He bots himself.
His company bots him. Yeah, I mean, does he buy the bots? He did in the beginning.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not even
Parents have
saying
government connections. Did you know that his parents are part of like the intelligence agency?
there are arguments for that.
So he actually admitted that on a podcast.
Okay. You can recognize that if you were to say, I mean, you're a millionaire, so you have a business. If you were to say to yourself, all right, well, I'm gonna just have a live stream going. You don't always have to be on the live stream. Like right now, I've got like 20 different angles, and of them, I just walked over there. I was on like maybe I wasn't on this one, I wasn't on that one, and I wasn't on these, but I was on 3 others. You don't have to be on camera every single second of every single moment of your life. That's not necessarily what's super important. It's the fact that anytime anyone wants to watch your stream, they can. Even with Mr. Beast, with as much content as he has, if you're really dedicated, you'll watch all his stuff within a few months. Every single video of his. The same is untrue for my streams. You would literally, to watch every angle that I have to spend a century dedicating your life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to watch all the content that I've created. And it would even take longer than that. And that's just I've just been doing this for like 4.5 years or so. How much content I will have the opportunity to have made if I do this for 50 years.
How's your family's reaction when they saw you making all of these videos?
I mean, I don't have brothers or sisters. I'm independent. Um, I mean, my cousins recognize that the data is really important to me, and I would say generally my family is very positive towards it. It's like archiving human. It's archiving human history. That's a very cool thing.
Seems like you're archiving your life and you have some stuff in the radio background, but is it all transcribed? Everything, like all the radio stuff?
Absolutely, 100%. That camera behind me is listening to the radio and transcribing every single word that comes out of it.
Oh wow!
And you can even get it now. This is pretty. I think phenomenal. Like there are some more advanced YouTube videos that I have. Like basically, YouTube is always adding different features. So in the future, they'll be able to make it so that all my videos are 8K, and they'll be able to make it so that I've already seen this where they have voice 1, voice 2, voice 3, voice 4, like however many different voices are going on in a different video. You're able to get the transcript of each one of them individually.
Yeah, yeah.
So like right now, like the radio will be transcribed, but also my voice will be transcribed and your voice will be transcribed.
It's amazing. No, I think that's gonna happen. That's basically the direction of YouTube. YouTube's already been using AI to upscale videos. Like it's proven.
Exactly. And
they're gonna continue like adding more features.
Absolutely. And once you get to 8K, the human eye cannot perceive anything more in depth than that. So we kind of hit a ceiling for what a human could even be able to detect with the naked eye. And we're not that far away.
Don't you have a wife? Don't you have a wife or something?
I choose not to at this point. Here's why. I mean, I could have.
You're streaming 24/7. Like, I don't know how you have like like a romantic life, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very look. Before I started streaming, I was with a lot of women, and so I have like a memory bank of just excellent relationships with really beautiful women. And I know that when I go viral, which could happen any single day or any month or whatever, I'll be the most famous person on earth. Or arguably, I'll have more data than any person ever. I have more data than Mr. Beast. I have more data than T Series. I have more data than PewDiePie. I have more data than all of them combined. You could combine PewDiePie and Mr. Beast and multiply it by 10, and I have more data than they do. And I'll be able to use my role as a global leader not only to be able to improve it, but have any woman that I want. I'll be the most eligible bachelor on earth.
That makes sense.
And every woman
Yeah,
will
exactly.
every woman on earth, no matter like this is something that I've learned, no matter how tall a guy is, how athletic they are, how rich they are, the thing that a woman wants more than anything is to make her fucking friends jealous. And the best way to do it is to get with a really famous dude. Fame is an incredible aphrodisiac to women in many ways. It's the most powerful aphrodisiac. Every woman wants to be with the most famous man on earth.
Well, fame, but also I would say it's a combination of many different factors as well.
It is.
Um, yeah. So fame is one thing. Fame is like it's gonna magnify whatever you have.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
It makes you more visible.
Every
It
woman
just makes you more visible.
exactly. But essentially what I can give women is the opportunity to be remembered in the annals of history. Just like if you wanted your name in the Bible and you did something of note, your name is in the Bible. In the same way, if I find you to be attractive enough, you'll be on my stream and you'll be remembered in the annals of history. Hundreds of years into the future, when you have been able to travel interstellarly and intergalactically, somebody somewhere will say, I want to see what life was like back in 2026 on Earth and know what was going on and what someone's life was like. Just like we have cave paintings or hieroglyphics or Renaissance paintings. Everybody wants a snapshot of what history was like in the past. And in the same way, my streams give people that opportunity. And any woman out there, if I were able to say to somebody, hey, would you like to be in a Renaissance painting? Absolutely. They would go for that. They'd want to be on the world's largest live stream as well. Now, do I live stream my life because I think it's going to get me a lot of ass? Absolutely not. I've had a lot of ass in the past. And it's great. It's wonderful. But at a certain point, there ain't no pussy like new pussy. You always get bored. You want to move on. What I don't get bored of is live streaming my life. And that's really, it's power. I'm able to talk about world peace. I'm able to talk about futurism. I'm able to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, cryptocurrency, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence, artificial general intelligence, things like.
Can I break down something like I just had a thought that all of life right now is being live streamed by thousands of different people like today.
That's correct.
And then you have a continuous stream on you as a one individual when it's already been recorded. So like, how do you differentiate your value in the market, like to have someone go to you?
Yeah, excellent question.
What's your unique selling point?
Absolutely. People live stream their life. They don't archive the live streams. What unique is I archive mine. So if you're a Twitch streamer, and that's cool, and you're live streaming, and all the people on Twitch are live streaming right now, and that's really neat, right? If you have a premium account, their top tier is 90 days. It's gone. It's like it never happened.
Okay.
Even with people who are like, hey, I'm going to do the world's longest YouTube stream. That's cool. It's not archived. And YouTube says that.
Oh, you should apply for the Guinness World Record.
Been there, done that. It's a difficult thing to prove. And additionally, the Guinness World Record Company is about advertising, And a lot of the things that I stream are copyright infringement. So like today, I watched the Super Bowl. That is not something that you're supposed to be streaming on YouTube. Did I do it? Yeah. And I just have a way around the copyright infringement, which is playing multiple things at the same time. Exactly. And that allows me to get around things. But I mean, like I have friends of mine who have Guinness World Records, and it really hasn't done that much for their project. So I know that is something that I'll have officially in the near future. I don't really sweat that one out. What I think is really important, and what's important to me, is just maintaining the consistency of 24/7 streams, and every 12 hours I restart my stream and I start a new one. And that means that it's archived, that you can literally go back and watch what I do. The person in here, Spirit Man, what's important about his streams, and he has to restart them 12 hours. And he and I have been looking for people who do what we do, basically archive their streams every 12 hours. He's the only person I've ever met who is archiving their stream every 12 hours like I do. And he's been doing it 250 days. I've been doing it for about 1,600 days. He does it from one angle. I do it from 20 angles. I'm not putting him down. I'm saying if I wasn't doing what I was doing, his stream would be the most important stream in the world.
I see. So you're basically like you're recording history, and it's undeniable.
Yeah, I would say so. And then I do it on so many different platforms. I don't just do it on YouTube. I do it on Rumble. I do it on Twitch. I do it on YouNow. I do it on Bilibili. I do it on so many different streams. I do it on Instagram. I've been live streaming on X, on a video live space of X for 360 days. No one's ever done that we can find an X space for 365 days on video. I mean, I have more video content on X than any person ever.
Wow. Wow.
And you have to understand how valuable this is going to be to people of the future. To understand aging, like I have myself on here for like basically 5 years of my life, and people will be able to study my aging, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my breathing habits, my sleep habits, which I think will be really important because not a lot of people stream themselves when they sleep. Every aspect, behavior patterns, every aspect of human interaction, every aspect of human existence is essentially archived on this stream and will be in the future. Incredibly valuable data.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. It is. Well, I appreciate that. And so what I'm saying to you is you're a business owner. I understand you got to run your business 100%. What stops you from just getting a computer, a cheap computer, and then every 12 hours just archiving your life? You can always mute it if there's something that you don't want to have on camera, or you can stop the stream, or you can go into another room and talk with someone.
Like how do you archive your life like after you film it and stream it? Do you use certain softwares to upload it? Is it automated?
It's automated, yeah. So like basically when you do a YouTube stream, so long as it's less than 12 hours, it's automatically archived. If you don't want it, then you delete it.
Oh wow. Okay.
So all you'd have to do is just get a computer if you don't already have one. You create a YouTube account. I recommend also creating a Rumble account, a Twitch account, and a Kick account, because then you'll have 4 times the audience. And when you first start, for the first few months, very few people are going to check you out. But then people will start to follow you. And every time you go live or start a new stream, more and more people will follow you. I mean, I have 2,800 people in this Discord. I have not had this Discord the entire time that I've been doing this. I've only had it for about 2 years or so. And I have 2,800 people in here. It's the middle of the night in the Western world, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in here, 6 people in here, not including you, who are, you know, like dedicated to what I'm doing or in their own way, or just like being around me. They like not being alone. They like having a connection with people. It's really a beautiful thing.
Real. Hey, since you're live streaming yourself, like, what do you normally do, like, throughout the entire live stream? Like, do you just eat and watch videos? Like, what do you like to do?
Yeah, so usually when I awake, I first say a prayer. I then wash, you know, do the hygiene things that I need to do, go to the bathroom. I do record a lot of that footage, but I can't upload it to YouTube because it's against their terms. So I just have it on a GoPro or sometimes on Instagram or X. They have different things that you can put up.
That's insane.
Oh, it's no big deal. If I shower, a lot of times it's just from the waist up. I sing in the shower, so that's content. Then once I'm done with that, I have my morning prayers that I say. So I don tefillin, or you know, like we Orthodox Jews do. After what's called chakras, I teach a class anywhere between 1 and 3 hours. Like this morning's was 3.5 hours on what's called nida, which is basically how a woman, um, what how a woman is able to keep kosher and basically a clean state of purity while she's having her period in a marriage. And I go through, I it's not always on that, but that's just what today's lesson was. But I really, it's a class about Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism, and I've been doing that at least for 1 hour every single day for the last 44 days.
Oh wow, meditating.
To some extent, yeah. But it's not just like me with my eyes closed. It's literally like I go through biographies of great Kabbalists of Judaism, and I read their biographies on camera, and then what we do.
Can you do any magic with Kabbalah?
Oh, that's not what it is. It's more about uh, it's about meditation certainly. It's more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm interested in these things.
certainly. I mean, it's not like what you would think of with magic, though. It's more about studies of how to get closer to God and how to become enlightened, those kinds of things. And it's really the history of that as well. So I do that. I also have a lesson in Yiddish that I do every day. So if you know what Yiddish is, it's essentially German Hebrew hybrid language that was developed in the Ashkenazic world in the medieval period. So we have a Yiddish lesson. Then I have a video that we watch, a different video that we watch every day from basically a Hasidic dynasty, and so I've been going through all of uh, the short lessons that are on a Hasidic dynasty of which I'm a part. Then what we do is we have an open topic. So like today was about women's issues, and it could be anything. In previous days, it was about like butchering of animals. Um, it's been in the past as well about like AI and how AI affects us as Jews. I mean, it's all very religious, and so I do that anywhere between 1 hour and 3 hours every single day. Then I go into sometimes longer though, like today's was 3.5 hours. Then I go into um, Twitter Spaces. So if you know what Twitter Spaces are, they're basically like usually they're audio rooms, but sometimes they're video rooms like the ones that I host, and they have things called chill and chills where you can go in and talk about yourself and promote your project. And so in the last 100 days or so, I've gained like 3,800 followers on X just doing that, which is a lot. These are real people. These are not bots. They're people who are familiar with what I do and are positive towards it. And so I'll do that for a few hours. Certainly have coffee and eat and those kinds of things. Then I have people come in here in the afternoon, and then it gets into the evening, and then I have been playing. I play games with the people in here, usually every single night, and we catch up on our day and how everything went. But then we have games that we play. So, like with Miss Aquarius, who's in here, we play bowling every night. We do a bowling game. But then with some other people in here, or they're not in here currently, we'll play pool. We'll play golf. We'll play like Go, if you know what that is. We'll play dominoes or dice. We'll play like they're mini games. So they're easy to run on your phone, and they don't like overtake your computer, and they're just pretty.
By the way, how old are you?
I am 40.
Oh, that explains why you have a lot of knowledge. I'm only 25.
Okay, well, you'll be 40 someday, and you'll have a lot of this knowledge as well. So, we do that, and then basically, then it's time to go to bed. And then before I go to bed, I'll either put a podcast on or some kind of history lecture. And then also 24/7, I have Jewish history lectures going on. So if you see in that other stream that I have, there's like someone talking on there. He's a rabbinical colleague, and I have his classes that are going 24/7. So literally, you can come into my stream, and there are a few things going on at once. There's basically Jewish practical law discussions. There's 24/7 as well, radio going that basically is archiving global history events. Then we have podcasts that I watch like almost constantly. I've also got some other music that plays low in the background of some of my streams to just so I avoid copyright strikes. And then I'm live in a bunch of different discords as well. So I'm live in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm live in like half a dozen other discords, and the people who see me in those discords either come in here, um, or they'll see me from YouTube. So basically, anybody could come in at any given time. Now, if you're like, well, usually when I see you, there aren't many people coming in, and that's true because it's 2:36 in the morning in the Western world. But if you come in when it's daylight, I'll get over the course of any given day at least a dozen or two random new individuals who come in here, and we connect. And then I also coach people, I mentor people, and assist people in Web3 and getting jobs. So I review their resumes if they have them. If they don't have them, I help them to create a resume. I help them to create different job application accounts, and then I help people be able to promote their projects in Web3. And the way that I have them do that is I have them create a link tree and then about 30 different social media platforms, everything from Reddit, Imager, Instagram, Threads.
To create their own like token.
Well, so that they can promote their own token. What this does when they create all this different social media, it's a 5-part strategy. One, it allows them 30 different places to promote themselves. Two, it allows them 30 different places to promote their clients. Three, it gives them 30 new communication channels to be able to connect with new clients. Four, it allows them to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then five, it makes it really difficult for them to be impersonated. So they do that, and I look it over, and once it's good, then I help them to join different communities in Web3 on X, on Discord, on Telegram.
And like mentor me on these things. Like, oh, I want to do that too.
Okay, certainly. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have one.
Okay.
I can make one.
Absolutely. I'll send to everybody. Do you have an X?
All right, thank you. I don't have an X.
Okay. So
I used to have one, but like I need to make a new account.
That's okay. And so I recommend that you create these create a business account for each of these. So just one moment, I'll send you a message on X. All right. Or not on X, on Discord. All right. And then I'll just send you what I send to everybody. And this will change the game. I mean, especially for your business. I mean, I know that like you're already a millionaire, which is great. I mean, that's wonderful. But this could push you to being a multimillionaire pretty easily by just promoting your business better. Like if you don't have an X for your business, you're not communicating well with people in the open world, and you've got to recognize that
Exactly.
nobody, like, you could run paid
It's a
ads.
digital world now.
Exactly, you can run paid ads, and that's fine, but why not allow these free websites to do the work for you instead of paying
Yeah.
some SEO
Organic.
instead of paying some SEO company tens of thousands of dollars a month to be able to promote your company, just do it yourself. So what I want you to do is go read through the message on Discord that I just sent you, and you're going to say,
All right.
that makes complete sense to me. Now, I know I put in there how to get a job. I know you don't need a job, but just read through what I sent to you, and it should make complete sense to you.
Did you DM it to me?
On Discord. Check your Discord messages.
I sent you a friend request.
I recognize that. I appreciate that. I am only allowed to have 1,000 different friends on X or on Discord, and I'm already at the limit. But I did send you a message, so I can message more people. So go take a
Oh, okay. Awesome.
go read what I
don't see any message.
Okay, well,
I don't see it.
okay, so what you have to do at the very top, do you see of your Discord, there's like a blue like chat icon. Click that, and then
I see it.
there you go.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
All right, so go and read it, and you're gonna say, this is the key of how to market yourself, and it's all free.
Why are you helping people so much? Like, you're really good, you know.
Thank you. I have a heart of a teacher. I mean, rabbi means teacher in Hebrew, and I've been a teacher in the past, and I get a lot of joy in seeing people become successful using information that I help to share. That, like, I get a great joy out of that.
You know, it's a shame because like these days, I think people like I've noticed they've been very inflammatory with Jews, with us Jews.
Absolutely. So we can talk about all that. Read what I just sent you, my man.
I love Lisa. Don't we see later the McCoy goes ahead and offers up a conference with Lisa. Well, that's hard. That's actually I was last so you're going to say that if a non-Kohen does this, also only be a violation of Allah. Rashi says over here, how did I clear a macular in sorrows? They might not be the law with the Chayiv on the schedule. So the issue of here, remember, grouping all those two things together. So you're telling me now that if a Kohen offers up a Zimkova, it's only a car from a holy Allah, not a piece of. So what does that mean? If a non-Kohen does this, it's also only Allah. That's that easily to understand. The Hazar HaKari Dumas. Positive explicitly that the non-Kohen usually sacrificial service against the from sacrificial service. So that was right. What did he do about these? They're not treated the same. Not treated the same. Well, just makes a difference on here. Well, Yosef to Bovel. Africa. Well, the Yosef to Bovel, not very low. Something about interesting. We have to further this. That ultimately, again, Yosef, remember, Yosef basically pouring over the oil, all over the mix. We also have to like here, actually, where it says, Yosef to Bovel, cover back your left, well, okay, I'll get that. I'll get that done.
Doesn't it make sense?
And I'll let you know. Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, I'll do it.
Thanks, Rabbi. Thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. I'm here to help you. So if you run into issues, let me know. Every free, and you'll never have to pay for it. So if you do that, you'll change your life.
Yeah, for real.
I agree.
So what kind of job did you end up doing like before you started all of the streaming?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play.
Oh, okay, interesting. You know, I thought you were 30 something. I had no idea you were 40.
Well,
I felt like you were 30 something.
when we first met, I was 30 something.
Oh, really? You just turned 40
For-
recently?
44 days ago.
We first met just only a few days ago, actually.
Oh, okay.
Just a few days ago.
Well, then, all right. I mean, I'm not that much older than my 30s. I'm 44 days out from it.
Must be an interesting feeling to hit 40. Because I remember when I hit 25, I'm like, oh my god, 25.
Guess what? It's the same when you hit.
Imagine hitting 30.
It's the same when you hit 25. It's the same when you hit 30. It's the same when you hit 40, and it'll be the same when I hit 50, God willing. It's the exact same feeling. It's just another day.
Yeah, we're all mortal.
No,
We live in mortal bodies.
no, I think that you can reverse aging, and also perhaps be able to use mind uploading technology to be able to live indefinitely. So I don't really see aging as anything that really affects me.
Wait, so you're saying you have a way to become immortal?
Exactly. Essentially, it's known as, well, there's life extension technology. There's also reverse engineering pharmaceuticals, but there's oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, peptides, nootropics, to get you to be like 120 years old at least. But with age reversing pharmaceuticals, someone who's 120 might have the body of a 50-year-old, but eventually your body's going to break down. And when that happens, then there's something known as mind uploading technology, which is already being experimented, which is where you, with your consent, you scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that there may be a future of digital immortality.
You're very well spoken.
Thanks, big dog.
You speak very fast, and you can recall of knowledge quickly without trying.
I can tell you this: I've been doing this for 4.5 years, and I've had many of these conversations. Sometimes I have multiple of these conversations within an hour. So I have rehearsed it quite a few.
I think you have a high IQ plus like you have experience. Like,
Okay.
You're pretty switched on.
Thanks, baby.
Have you ever tried using cerebral license?
Cerebral license, please enlighten me.
It's a neuropeptide that enhances your ability to learn new things.
I have
The intramuscular injection.
I have not, but I'm not closed-minded to it by any means.
So I had a friend that increased his IQ by 1 standard deviation using cerebral license. And
Okay.
it's amino acids, right? Like a chain of amino acids that are derived from the brains of animals. So they might not be kosher, actually.
If
It
it's
might be hard to get a kosher source.
I mean, do you eat it?
No, you get the peptide mixture and you
So-
inject it into your muscles, so into muscular injection.
Yeah, so generally that would be considered kosher under most halakhic determinations. Kashrut generally the way that you're thinking of it has to do with eating or drinking an item and how it's derived. Especially if the
But if you inject it into your body, is that kosher? Is that all right?
yeah, I mean, we have many people within the Jewish community who have to inject insulin, and perhaps they have to inject testosterone. That's all kosher, absolutely.
But like the neuropeptide comes from an animal source.
Okay, that's fine. What animal?
Cerebral lysine normally comes from pigs, pig brains.
Okay, that can run into you can run into an issue with that. However, even some vaccines have some type of pig extracts and
Human like fetus, like
yeah, there's that.
cells or something.
There's that too. Um, there's at least within Judaism something called pikuach nefesh, which is um, the doing something to either for the protection of a human life. So if you can make the argument that this is the only type of way to be able to protect your life, there's an argument to be made. But that's still probably considered somewhat experimental, and we just have to wait a few years, and there'll be some kind of synthetic version of that we wouldn't have to get it from a non-kosher animal, perhaps a synthetic way. All medicine basically evolves like this, and especially to avoid it having to be made by a non-kosher animal. So I'm not too worried about that. It's something that is just a matter of years for scientists to recognize that there is uh, a market for it. I mean, it's not just Orthodox Jews who live by this. It's Muslims who keep many of the same criteria through halal. So that's a much bigger market for this type of technology than Judaism is. So the people who run these pharmaceutical companies many times recognize that these types of technologies are going to have their experimental phases, especially with types of animals like this, but eventually there are kosher alternatives that arise.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. There's something else that's synthetic, that's not from the brain of pigs. It's called CMAX. It's
Okay.
another neuropeptide. But you
Excellent.
don't even have to inject it. It's nasal spray. You spray it up your nose.
There you go. So it's insufflation.
There's so many interesting peptides. I went into a rabbit hole, like trying to learn about peptides. There's retatrutide. I've been taking retatrutide, and I lost 4 kilograms in 2 weeks. Like that, 1 kilogram is nearly 2 pounds. So it's around 2 pounds.
So you lost
So I
like
lost
8 pounds.
in 2 weeks.
That's great.
And what it does is that it suppresses appetite. It works on your glucagon receptors, so it increases your metabolism. And it has GIP, which is it lowers inflammation in your body.
Is it a GLP-1?
Yeah, it's also a GLP-1 appetite suppressant. It's like Ozempic. It works on many different levers of biomechanics.
There you go. And so, like, that they having to inject something like that might have some issues. But just to show you the advancements in science make now, GLP-1s in the United States are available orally. So you can just take a pill.
Yeah.
So it just takes time. And I'm someone who doesn't really want to take too many risks when it comes to my health. But I will once, usually about 7 years have passed. Certainly am open to different pharmaceuticals, different Ps, once they have been able to kind of work out the kinks. And in the same way, I think that the technology that I talk about, things like teleportation, space elevators, space tourism, are very similar. Like, I don't want to be the first person to teleport, but once a million people have teleported and I know it's safe, then I'll do it.
Yeah. I guess that's a very safe option, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there are people who are going to want to be, you know, for lack of a better phrase, the guinea pigs of this. And some of them are going to have some complications. It's inevitable. I don't want to be one of those people. But once I know that thousands of people have done it, I'm willing to do it. You know, when trains were first developed, people didn't really know how the train would work, and they would think that their brain would fly to the back of their head if they got onto it, if they were going at such a speed. Many of the same types of questions arose in terms of air travel, but all of those issues have been worked out in the past 100 years or so. And as someone who believes that life extension and perhaps aging and maybe even mind uploading technology are reality, I'm in no rush to be able to utilize any of these different types of technologies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, essentially, what I'm saying is that because the idea of reverse engineering exists, and I think, you know, once it's available to the general public, I'll be able to utilize it. It there's no time limit on my life. I don't fear death. I know I could die. I certainly know I could die, but I think I'm at a very interesting point in society where we will be able to extinct death.
It's like reverse death.
Well, essentially not die. And if you think about that, makes us a new type of species. We no longer are Homo sapiens. We're something new because Homo sapiens die. That's part of being human. But if we don't die anymore, we're a different kind of species, and we evolve into something different.
Yeah. That's interesting to think about.
Agreed. All right. So have you created your link tree yet?
It's around like 10 p.m. right now. I think.
Baby, I embrace solutions. I reject excuses. And you could create all of that stuff within a day or two. Come back to me, and then I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. I'll make sure it looks professional.
Yeah.
Then we'll move on to the next step.
Done. Have you ever got your IQ tested?
Yep.
What was the result?
It was a test when I was in junior high, and it was extremely high. It was 160.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
oh my god. I knew you were smart, but I had no idea. That is so smart.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't.
You are so smart.
I do stupid stuff all the time, so I think that I might have just had a good day, or it was a test that I was
You are so smart.
perhaps
Holy shit.
well acquainted with taking. I really think that someone who has an IQ of 160 one day could have an IQ of 130 another day, simply because testing differs. But I have been
Yeah, or when you had a lack of sleep, or you weren't motivated.
exactly 100%. But I have had the ability in the past to show extremely high levels of intelligence. But again, let me with that.
It's very hard to form connections with people because you feel like they're so slow compared to like the way you think.
You know what? It's interesting that you say that. Yeah, a lot of times I go into these spaces, and people are like, "You speak too quickly," or "You sound too posh." I mean, I was told that within the last 3 hours. I go into these spaces, and people speak really slowly, and they're not used to speaking really quickly or reviewing the types of technology I discuss. I talk about really futuristic topics. I've got
That's why I like you. No homo.
excellent. Well, I can tell you, when I go into a space, I have something that I've rehearsed for the last for some time, and most people don't have their pitch rehearsed as well as I do. But this is what I tell them. Hi, everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we have over 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a crypto worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. And when people hear that, they're like, what the fuck was that? And I recognize that. Not everybody has their pitch down that well. Not everybody's.
The way you say it is superhuman levels of, like, an average human, like, would never really see that in their lives.
I agree. I agree. In fact, I got a nickname. People call me AI. They literally come in and they're like, Rabbi, we know you're AI, but we would not, we know you're not AI, but we would not know that based on how you speak. We literally have to go into your profile and see that you're live on camera for us to know that you are not a robot. And I recognize, okay, I mean, I can speak slowly, and I can adjust my message to the audience. But in general, I got things to do. I got people to see. I've got goals to accomplish, and I don't have time to mess around. So I want to be fast. I want to be to the point, and I have a lot to cover as well. And a lot of times these people don't have the time to be able to listen to you. But if they do, and they say, wow, Rabbi, that's really fascinating, please keep talking, I'll say to them like something like this. In addition to being an app developer and a rabbi, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like teleportation, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, intergalactic travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial intelligence, cryptocurrencies.
How did you get your intelligence? Was it gifted to you by, like, the grace of God, like genetics? Like, how?
That's exactly right. I mean, I come from, I would say, a successful family, but we're no different perhaps than anybody else. And I I've studied a lot. So let me finish my pitch and then we'll go through all that. Things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, cryptocurrencies, things like Santa Claus machines, replication, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I'm really excited to be able to witness it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to archive. In addition to talking about subjects such as these, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that with your consent, utilizing different resources such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to get you to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you don't want this, it should not be forced on you. But if you want, you should be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? When I say that to people, I can tell you, I've got it rehearsed. Like you can tell, like I've said it more than one time. But people are just like,
oh, you're pretty proud about this as well. Like you're also very proud about it.
Why wouldn't you be? The fact that we won't die, perhaps in the future, what's not to? That's amazing. Every civilization.
I feel like most people don't even give you because I understand how high level thinking you have to be to come to those conclusions, but most people they don't really they're like normal. They don't really care that much.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean?
absolutely. They want to know about the next meme coin or the next token or how you can get them, $5 for a job. I'm someone who doesn't give fish away. I teach people to fish, and I want somebody to be able to put food on their table because they earned it, not because somebody gave it to them. That's why I give them a structure to be able to be successful. And in the last 100 days, I've helped over 100 people to be able to get jobs in Web3 and careers, not just in Web3, nurses, teachers, translators. I mean, one guy is from Iraq. He was in construction. Now he works for the United States Embassy in Baghdad as a translator. He's working on coming to the United States. I've got another guy who was in Tunisia who had a dream of coming to the United States. We talked about it. A year went by. He came into the stream. He's in California. We're basically neighbors. Basically, like, I'm able to change people's lives, and that's really exciting. I've had people who are nurses who don't like being nurses who have been able to quit their jobs to be able to pursue Web3 just as a social media marketer. People pay them because they created 30 different social media platforms, and people pay them to promote their different projects. I'm about solutions, not excuses. And so many people are about the here and now and the making a quick buck, and that's cool. I understand that, but I'm playing out the long term. I have a mindset like someone similar to Mr. Beast, who's like, hey, if I keep doing this consistently for 12 years or whatever, I'm going to be a billionaire. I think that if I do this for exactly, but I really feel this way. If I do this for 12 years, I'll be not a billionaire, but a trillionaire.
I mean, Elon Musk is so close to hitting a trillion. It's possible, 100% possible.
Oh, 100%. I think I might beat him there. And the reason why I say that, I'm talking about $1 trillion in the bank. I'm not talking about options. No, I'm talking about cold hard cash. And if people recognize that I can revolutionize.
You don't even one code has hard cash, but if you can, that means that you're just really rich, or maybe you just allocated a lot into cash.
Well,
so even if you got this.
So I have what I need. I live comfortably. I would like to do more good in the world, though, and so the plan would be essentially to create a 501c3 where which is in the United States, a tax setup where you essentially create a charity or not for profit, and we have essentially like a global fund to be able to help the people of the world with with desalination, with agricultural drones, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, all the things that I talked about, and really revolutionize people's lives. And that's what I would like to do. And that's what I want to live stream. It's an incredibly interesting project. And when people say, "All right, Rabbi, so you're going to make us all rich, how are you going to do it?" It's not just one way. It's in four different ways that I see it currently, and it could expand. But there are four revenue streams. There's the data monetization, which is giant. Data is worth more than petroleum. Basically, what I'm saying is that I'm sitting on an oil derrick. I'm sitting on a gold mine with all of the data that I have. Secondly, there's the social media. I have more social media than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And much of every single one of these accounts has a lot of content on it. I mean, tens of thousands of posts. As we're speaking right now, I'm posting to Instagram. What am I posting to Instagram? I just literally post videos of myself with songs over it, and it gets likes. It just organically, I get 25 likes per video by literally I'm talking, and it's not even playing my voice, but I just play a song over it, just some popular song, whatever it may be, and I get interactions that way. And I can tell you, I have so much content, it will take generations of people to go through it all. It's just a giant treasure trove. And so I'm going to be able to monetize that. Additionally, endorsements. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about hiring someone like to stay on stream 24/7? Like, do you reckon it's a good idea? Like some Filipino, like $2.
No, then they're going to become. Then they're going to become famous. You want that data. It's important for you to do it.
You want to, but you can take credit for it, right?
No, you can't. Nobody cares about that. They care about you. You're the character. It would be like this. Do you know what Sesame Street is?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, with like Big Bird and Cookie Monster and Bert and Ernie and all those guys?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's something called the Children's Television Workshop that runs all of Sesame Street. But nobody cares about that. They care about Big Bird, and they care about Elmo, and they care about Cookie Monster. They care about the people on camera, or the beings on camera. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you were to pay some Filipino person $1 an hour or $10 an hour or whatever you want. That's fine. That person is going to be the one who becomes influential, and then they'll eventually break off from you and do their own thing independently and just live stream their life. And you will have given them all of the tools to become influential, but you won't have any of the influence that they have. They basically will have been able to be the creator. And if just to finish up on how else I plan on making people rich, endorsements. So I currently am a spokesperson for $100 million cryptocurrency, and I'll be able to basically not just endorse cryptocurrencies in the future, but things like Honda and Pfizer and Deutsche Bank and the NFL or whatever else I want. And I really anticipate wearing like an F1 suit, if you've ever seen like an F1 driver, and just while I'm on stream, be able to promote these different companies 24/7, take all the money from that and put it in the 501c3, basically the big pile of money. And then the final way I'll be able to do it, I'm at the epicenter of cryptocurrency. cryptocurrency is a multi-trillion-dollar industry. And what I say will turn to gold. I'll have the Midas touch. Basically, any single cryptocurrency that I endorse is going to green candle.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what I'm saying to you is, when I say that there's a very good chance that I may be the world's first trillionaire and even beat Elon Musk to this, you may say, wait, but the Tesla stock's worth a lot. Okay, I understand that. But I'm saying he doesn't have a $1 trillion in the bank. I'm talking about having $1 trillion in the bank. That's what I consider to be a trillionaire. I don't care if you have real estate
Well,
corp.
I think if Elon Musk like try to liquidate everything, like we'll probably get like at least a couple $100 billion.
Yeah, that's fine, but he doesn't. That's the thing. I'm not talking about perhaps anticipated profits. Look, if the Queen of England.
Is Elon Jewish? Like he sounds very like he's like Jewish, right?
No, he is generally secular. He does not have a Jewish background. He's South African.
Oh, I thought his name like Elon sounds like very Jewish, you know. I thought he would be Jewish.
Okay, what about it sounds Jewish?
Like the name.
Okay, I mean, there's no Elon in the Bible. What about it?
No, I just thought it sounded Jewish.
Oh, I mean, I can say this. It has Hebrew origins, but like the term Musk is like not any Jewish background. I can say as well. There is a if I recall, and it's been a while since I've done the etymology on names, but I believe there may be I think it's in the book of Judges. There may be, but it's not like a popular Jewish name. It's not David. It's not Mordechai. It's not Chaim. It's not Michael. It's not Moshe. You know what I'm saying? Like it's.
Is Larry a Jewish name?
It can be. I mean, it's really it's an either an Americanized or anglicized version of some Hebrew names.
I always thought Elon sounded like a Jewish name.
I mean, it has Hebrew, it has Hebrew roots. So you're right, it does. But is it a popular Jewish name? No.
It sounds like Eli. You know Eli.
Now that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
But I mean, Elon and Eli are different names, obviously.
Yeah, it's just sounds similar.
But
I think people don't realize how big of like an IQ jump from like 100 to 160 is. Like you said, you're 160, right? Like when you measured a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I was
junior high.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, oh man, I bet you get like lonely because like there's not many people you can really like fully like be bros with. You know what I'm saying? Because like people are kind of slow, and you kind of gotta like slow down for people. Like you can't speak really fast or like get through thoughts that are like really complex without explaining it.
Certainly. I mean,
yeah.
I don't feel lonely here, and I've got people who literally sleep with me. And
but maybe you can just be stupid, right? You just troll and be stupid and just make jokes all the time.
Right. So to the name Elon, just because someone has a name which I believe is like Oak Tree, does not necessarily mean that they. It certainly doesn't mean they're Jewish. Michael Jordan's not Jewish. He has a Jewish name or a Hebrew name. Michael Jackson, arguably, well, there are arguments there, but um, people like Moses Alou, Hebrew is one of the root languages of many people for the last 3,000 years, but there are also many variants of it. So I can tell you this: Elon Musk is not openly a Jew. He has been to the Western Wall. He has Jewish children because he's reproduced with some Jewish women, but he himself is not openly known as a Jew. Even though he
I
has a
think he said on a podcast somewhere that he learned Hebrew and went to Israel or something.
he has done that. I mean, I don't know how much Hebrew he knows, but just because his first name is of Hebrew origin does not make him Jewish.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
only way that he
that's
becomes
true.
the only way that he's Jewish is if his mother's Jewish or he's had an Orthodox conversion. That's the only way.
Is that difficult for him if he wanted to?
No, he could do it. So basically, he would have to live within an Orthodox community for a year or two, and keep kosher, and um, essentially learn Torah, learn Talmud. Not he wouldn't learn it all, but at least dedicate himself to that. It's really not that hard. The big thing is,
That sounds hard.
well, it's not. Just not, he wouldn't be able to drive on Shabbat, and he wouldn't be able to work on Shabbat. I mean, there are some keep kosher, those kinds of things. But if he wanted to dedicate himself to that, he absolutely could.
I've always been secular, so I never got really deep into religion at all. But recently, I've been getting into like magic and all of that esoteric stuff. And I know Kabbalah isn't about magic. I was just joking around, and I was just trying to see your reaction. You know, yeah, it's interesting.
Well,
No, I'm trying to get back into like spirituality because I think that's important. To
Sure.
get closer to God.
Certainly.
Trying
Now,
to find.
now back to Elon Musk. His with his name, like Musk, I don't know. Like a lot of times, people change their name, especially their last name. So uh, I can tell you that I've been at Shabbat tables where the question has been raised: Is Elon Musk Jewish? And the um, the overall consensus is no. But that doesn't mean that, like, you know, perhaps he couldn't be if he wanted to be in the future. And Elon has had a huge increase in its popularity as a name. In 2008, it was the 33, like 3,310 most popular name, but it's increased incredibly over the course of 10 years, 885. So it's become more common, and then it's become likely more common within the Jewish community as well, especially because it has Hebrew roots, but it's not one of our more common names within Judaism. Though, there are some Israeli businessmen certainly who have it, but the big ones, Moshe, Shlomo, or like Solomon, Samuel, like those are more common. Daniel, Michael, certainly, like you can get into Zechariah and those kinds of names as well. But I think that the name Elon is definitely growing, and Elon Musk has certainly had an impact on that. But as I just from his family history, he hasn't purportedly uh, been known as a Jew, and we as Jews don't, practice Judaism in secret. And he has openly said that he's secular. In fact, he is very, I would say, he has a lot of Christian.
What do you think?
He
What
has
do
a
you think about Sam Altman? Like
now
he
he's
seems
Jewish.
he's he said that he's Jewish, but he's secular. But later, when they asked him, he said he's a little bit religious. It's like he's like agnostic.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, we're all agnostic because nobody really knows. But yeah, Sam Altman, I mean, there are arguments to be made too. Some people who say that they're Jewish are not Jewish, halakhically, by Jewish law. About 50% of all of Israel is not Jewish by Jewish law.
Mm. But what makes someone Jewish by Jewish law?
Their mother's Jewish, or they had a Jewish conversion, a kosher conversion, an Orthodox conversion. So there are a lot of people
Yeah.
who are consider themselves Jewish because their dad's Jewish. They're not Jewish. They can't marry my daughters.
Doesn't count.
That doesn't count. And so, there are a lot of those cases in Israel. And then there are a lot of people, like 20% of the population, that's Muslim or Christian or something else. So, less than half of, like, if someone were Israeli and they wanted to marry my daughter, I would have to have a look at their familial genealogy to ensure that they were Jewish. And if they weren't, they would need a kosher conversion.
Oh.
So for Elon Musk, even though he may have a name that is Hebrew and he married like an Israeli, or he didn't marry an Israeli, he reproduced with an Israeli, there are arguments to be made depending on his wife or the baby mama's um, her genealogy, that child may still not be considered Jewish.
See.
It's complicated, and things happen, especially when we get into migration of people, especially from the Soviet Union to Israel, or reform or conservative people who make Aliyah, which is essentially moving to Israel, and they recognize that their children cannot marry halakhically Jewish children. Then they have to convert. So a lot of them go to other countries and just get married, which that's fine. They're allowed to do that, but they don't have Jewish, um, or yeah, they don't have, or at least Orthodox Jewish marriages.
No, like I reckon like well, at the end of the day, we can make all this money and fame and all that. But at the end of the day, I actually believe that we need to find purpose and that spirituality, man. Like, and I see like you have that, like you have like most of like you have the money and the spirituality.
Well, I don't know.
Like, what about family? Do you find family as like something emotionally, something you want?
Oh,
Or
absolutely.
like you feel like you're ahead of that, ready to like
No, no, no,
above that?
no. I'm not above that by any means. I'm a man, and that means I can reproduce into my 90s. There's no time limit on it. So I could find
Yeah.
a wife who's 25 years old and be able to settle down and have a huge family with her. And that's probably what I'll do in the future. My power is not based on a biological clock like many times a woman's can be. And I'm somebody who recognizes that I'm.
Oh, I heard. I could be wrong, but I've heard that sperm cells degrade when you age.
Yeah, but you'd still be able to get some viable options at even age 90. There are men who are near 100 years old who
Yeah,
have fathered
that
children.
is true.
So I'm not worried about that.
However, wouldn't you say that like the younger you use your sperm, like the less like DNA,
No,
like aging, like
but
like less damage?
that's not how it works. You still have viable sperm at age 80 or age 90 even that is just as good as a sperm that you had when you're 18 years old.
You're 100% sure.
100%, absolutely. I mean, we see this happening now. Robert De Niro just had a child. He's like almost 80 years old. His wife is 25. The child's fine. Same with, Al Pacino just had a child. He's in his.
Do you think with women it's also? Do you think women are different if they get older? Like their eggs are like
Okay,
less
so
high quality?
so then you run into issues where there's a higher rate. There's a higher rate at a problematic pregnancy, where because due to the age of the woman, there are more complications that can happen. But some of those can be avoided, perhaps with surrogacy.
So the statistics on like women past the age of 40 and it gets worse at 45 where like the chance of the kid getting Down syndrome like increases exponentially.
But there's surrogacy options. A woman can freeze her eggs and then essentially have
freeze the eggs.
in vitro fertilization and use a surrogate and basically have the same odds in many ways as she would have had if she had had that child at age 20.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking. I looked into the females like egg cells, but I only heard about the sperm cells on ChatGPT because I don't do deep research on like male sperm, so I didn't look into the statistics itself. So I needed to look into that because like that worries me. Like if I get older, because I thought about doing something similar like you, like just build a very strong foundation and everything, and then have kids when I'm like old, because it doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, like I need to research.
I mean, even still, all you have to do, sperm's very easy. All you need to do is find basically just one viable sperm, and you can impregnate a woman, an egg. So they'd be able to basically, you would ejaculate into a petri dish or essentially get a sample from you. And even if you were 90 years old and 90% of your sperm was not viable, still 10% is. And you have hundreds of millions of sperm cells.
Pictured myself 90.
Or at least at least tens of thousands of viable sperm, but more than that, even at age 90. And you just need the laboratory basically to use one of those sperm cells to impregnate an egg, and then you're going to have a child in 9 months. It's just biology.
Yeah, I'll do some deep research on human reproduction. It seems like an interesting topic. Yeah, I can't imagine myself 90 and like having to come in a jar just to like proliferate my progeny. So, are you planning to do it like when you're like do you have a set age or like a plan?
No, I mean, yeah, I have a plan. I don't have it down to an age though. I'll go viral. I'll travel the world for a few years, do a lot of good, set up all these not-for-profits, basically have a harem of chicks who I slay, just a roster, have a good time, and then eventually find the one for me, and then
You'll be like King Solomon.
Exactly. And I would not be able to do that without data. In fact,
you have like 900 concubines.
If I wanted to, absolutely. I think that every woman in the world would want to reproduce with someone. I mean, I do it for good reasons. I want world peace.
Like your IQ is really high though, to be honest. Like if all women on earth understood the IQ, a lot of it's inheritable genetically, and it's so important to have.
Yeah.
If only women understood that, because I feel like some women don't. They don't know this shit.
I honestly have less faith, for lack of a better term, but less. I don't find IQ as emotional intelligence. To me, emotional intelligence is far greater.
You have high IQ.
I have even higher emotional intelligence So I can tell you that I've taken emotional intelligence tests and been the highest person that the test has ever seen. Now there were ways to play that as well, so I kind of knew I was kind of going for a very high score. But if anything, I have extremely high emotional intelligence, and what that allows me to do is be able to empathize really well with people, to be able to communicate really well with people, to be able to teach really well, and to me, that interpersonal communication is far greater, a far greater determinant of success in the world than simple IQ. We see a lot of people with extremely high IQs in society who are nomadic, who are antisocial, and just because they may be able to calculate something quickly or accurately does not necessarily mean that they're going to be successful. What we what we do see,
Yeah, it's like a combination of many factors.
I
However, I'd like to also make a point that the majority of multi-billionaires have an IQ of 140 plus, and that's like the top 1% in society of IQ.
so many of them do, but
Yeah.
it's not necessary, and some of them don't. Some of them have perfectly average IQs, and they've just been set up well.
And
I would tell you this right now. I would say most.
I think my IQ is not as high as yours, definitely. But I have a high crystallized intelligence, not as much as fluid. Um, like I noticed that with my research and what I looked into, I found out that the biggest factor that would have besides like the biggest factor besides location, right? If you have the same job, same location, like it's IQ. Like that would the higher your IQ, the more money you make for the same job.
I would disagree. I think emotional intelligence is more important, and we could argue that one. But basically, once you get the job, it's about how you're able to network within it. And emotional intelligence, if you're highly liked, if you're highly sociable, you're going to get more promotions than the person who's just smart.
I think that the promotion will get you into a different job. So that now it's not about performance within the same job anymore. It's about rising up the hierarchy
And
within
that's
like a
absolutely,
corporation, you know?
and that's how you become
Yeah.
successful.
And then there's also other factors that improve your income. Also agreeableness. The lower your agreeableness, it seems like the higher your income as well.
I wouldn't
Are
necessarily.
you aware about agreeableness?
I am. I wouldn't necessarily say that that's
Not like
always
there's a
accurate.
trade-off if you're too low in agreeableness, but if you're like low enough where people don't really hate your guts, like you seem to do better than if you were highly agreeable.
Certainly. I mean, there's some cutthroatness in that. You need to have fortitude. You need to have determination. You need to be aggressive. Yeah, and I think risk taking certainly has an um, certainly has a plays a role in that. I I really wouldn't underestimate emotional intelligence though. Give me someone with a really high emotional intelligence in a job over someone with a really high IQ any day. And here's why. They're going to be able to understand the environment faster. They're going to be able to make more people happy in a shorter amount of time. And when it comes down to moving up as a for a promotion, the person with the higher emotional intelligence is going to do better. I mean, it's like the same to say, give me someone who's attractive over someone who is just average looking. The person who's attractive is going to move up in the ranks far faster. Now, if you're looking for someone who's going to be able to come up with some equation where perhaps human their human behavior doesn't have as much of an impact, give me the person with the high IQ. I'll take that all day long. But if you want me, if I am picking someone who needs to be intelligent uh, and emotionally intelligent in order to be able to get a promotion, give me the person who is emotionally intelligent. They're going to be able to lead a team better. They're going to be looked up to as a leader. They're going to be followed. They are going to have accountability and integrity and a dedication to excellence and a dedication to mission and teamwork, much better than someone who's just very smart. And that proves out. If you look at coaches and even CEOs, they're generally not the people with the highest IQ. They're the people who've been able to navigate the company in the best way. Now, there is some nepotism to that. Last names.
That's why when you say EQ is also something that is important, I also agree with you.
Yeah. Okay.
I also think IQ is important too.
I agree with you. No, there's no doubt about that. They're both important. Which do I think is more important to success? Emotional intelligence. It just do, because that's any computer. If you give me someone with high emotional,
that's why I said when it comes to like the same income, like the same job, like that IQ would be like the thing that would affect the income the most for the same job. The EQ operates at a more like different layer where like you can jump to different jobs more easily, or better opportunities open up because of EQ. So you get into better rooms. You know, you're not stuck in that one place. So that's basically what you're saying, right? You're networking with EQ.
Yeah, I mean, I see it as this. Yeah. IQ will help you to perform well on tests. EQ will help you to perform well with people. And businesses are not tests. Businesses are people. And that's why people with high emotional intelligence do well. But also someone's attractive. You can give me someone who is attractive with high emotional intelligence. I can tell you that that person will be CEO of their company within a decade or two. I mean, that's a killer combination. Even if they have an average IQ. And IQ, especially with AI nowadays, can in many ways be replaced, or at least the field can be leveled, because maybe someone previously who wasn't that good at writing a paper or doing a math equation can just plug that, or to code, can just plug that into AI, and AI has a far higher IQ than even the smartest person in the world. And what the high IQ person cannot do is the reverse of that, to be able to go to some kind of machine and create a really good emotional quotient, a really good emotional, improve their emotional intelligence. That's something that you learn by doing. It's about behavior. It's about how you relate to other people. So let's just take someone who is average intelligence. They can go and use AI to make it seem like their intelligence is much higher and have the job results of someone who with a higher mental acuity. And then they would be able to use their emotional intelligence, their interactions with those around them and their environment, and being able to adapt to be able to be far more successful than the person with a really high intelligence quotient, which basically gets limited now because AI raises everyone's intelligence, and the person with a high IQ is unable to replicate the same results that the person with the high EQ had, because there isn't a machine that allows them to be able to improve their emotional intelligence.
That's when, well, that's what happens when, I think that now they're still good because like we're not fully on neural links yet, but once we're neural links, then having a high IQ means jack shit.
Yeah,
doesn't mean anything.
I'm in agreement with you there. I'm in agreement with you there.
And then like EQ also, surprisingly, AI is very good at wording things eloquently, not to piss someone off.
Yes, it is. Well. Absolutely. Yes, it is. So as eventually we may kind of all become the same drones in the future, with some type of brain,
that's what I'm thinking.
some kind of brain computer interface. But until we're there, the fact that people with high in, emotional intelligence can have a high IQ using AI is a game changer. And I can tell you this: if you gave me someone out of college who had, let's say, average, like, what would I think? Would I rather have extremely good looking, extremely high emotional intelligence, or um, extremely high IQ? I would take extremely attractive over both of those other two. There's something still about aesthetics that are very important to society. People want to be around good looking people. So even if somebody's not that smart, that person may rise to the top because they're very good looking. But what, especially with plastic surgery and different therapies and such, you you can cheat, exactly. So that it depends how much money they have and basically what they want to do. But give me someone who has high emotional intelligence, who utilizes plastic surgery to be able to make themselves as attractive as possible, and that's a killer combination. And then give that person AI, which basically raises their IQ, and they're going to be a very successful individual.
I've noticed that Elon, Bill Gates, Larry Page, like all these billionaires in the top 10 Forbes this, like Jeff Bezos, especially Jeff Bezos. They're not like good looking models, and and they all seem very high IQ as well, and they seem emotionally intelligent. You know?
I disagree with the emotional. I disagree with. I disagree with the. I disagree with them.
When you see them interacting.
I disagree with the. I disagree with the emotional intelligence of Bill Gates. He's always been seen as a nerd. He's connected himself with basically bad players in many industries. He's not seen as very personable. He's not seen as cool. In a lot of ways, I don't think he has very high emotional intelligence. In fact, he just had to apologize for, in Australia, he made a statement for some of his network that he felt that was not a apt use of his time, so to speak. Uh, they've all been set up. So I hate to say it, but um, Elon Musk, his grandfather owned an emerald mine. Bill Gates, his father was one of the heads of Planned Parenthood, and his mother was a trustee on the board of trustees of the University of Washington. His grandfather was a banker. Jeff Bezos, his grandfather was one of the heads of DARPA, which created the internet, which created GPS, which created as like hologram technology, like basically really advanced things. So he's been set up. His family comes from like extremely wealthy ranchers. Sergey Brin, Larry Page. I mean, they basically were set up in many ways with Google.
He has a rich family, maybe.
Or they were basically put in an excellent position. Someone like Larry Ellison or like Steve Jobs. Like Steve Jobs is an interesting one. He was adopted, but he was adopted to a upper middle class family, and his location helped. He was in Silicon Valley.
Yeah, location makes a big difference in earning capacity.
Absolutely does. And you look at he also set himself up with really important players. But if you look at the success of Apple Computer, it's not because of Steve Jobs. It's because of Steve Wozniak, who frankly is like the brains behind it, but isn't one of these super mega rich people. I mean, he's very wealthy, but not in terms of looking at becoming a trillionaire, which you would expect. But Steve Wozniak wasn't as personable as Steve Jobs was. As it's been discussed, Steve Wozniak was the brains, and Steve Jobs was the salesperson of Apple
It
computer.
was like the EQ guy that was like evil, like an evil high EQ person.
Exactly. I'm in agreement with you. That's an excellent way to put it. Steve Wozniak was the IQ, and Steve Jobs was the EQ. But frankly, all of these guys are all westernized men. There are people in India and in China who have far higher IQs and far higher EQs, but because of their location, nobody knows who they are.
Location, yeah, exactly. Location is the biggest predictor of income. It's like more than IQ. And that's why I removed location out of like the first statement.
Right, but I'm in agreement with you, and that gets into your social network, and it also gets into what kind of opportunities you have at education.
I think the internet's also helping us bridge that location barrier, but it's still a huge effect. Like you're born in Africa and you're super smart and hardworking. Like it's very unlikely you'll be like a billionaire.
Look at Elon Musk. He was born. Look at Elon Musk. He was born in Africa, almost a trillionaire. So you can't necessarily say that.
No, because he moved. He moved to America. That's why.
I understand, but he was born in Africa.
Yeah. No, I mean, like the location would affect your income. So, like, he moved.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but I would say that he would still be a multimillionaire if he never left Africa because his grandfather owned an emerald mine. I mean, that's like being born on third base and you know, being happy that you hit a home run. It's like you were born on third base. That's not that impressive. I mean, give me someone who literally started from either a low income family or middle class family and they built a business up and they came from nothing. That's really an interesting story. Someone whose grandfather was an emerald mine
and Trump's dad wasn't
owner.
even like he was the guy who had like a shit ton of real estate like in New York and gave it all to Trump
with a negative reputation. He was known as a slumlord, basically that he wouldn't take care of his properties or the people in there. Like, I mean, 100%. Exactly. Very bad reputation of that family.
What about the Rothschild family?
Well, I mean, we take our beginnings certainly biblically, but going back to 18th century Germany, and it's been about connections ever since. And you know, we're a central power within the world, and have been for 300 years.
Like a big power.
Absolutely.
It's so interesting to meet someone that also happens to like have an interest in studying like different people like that are powerful, you know?
Absolutely. 100%. Well, I am
like because you're already powerful, right? Like you don't really need to study other powerful people because you already have it, you know?
I mean, I would say that my power is potentially still to be determined. My man, I've got my friend here, Riser, and I know you said it was getting late to where you are. Riser, this is I am is from Australia, but I have to rip on I am. I am does not know what raw comedy is, so we had to teach him about that. We had to teach him about the funny people in Australia, so he's got some work to do. Riser, how you living, pimp?
Yeah, you're awake.
Yeah, I'm awake and I'm slinging dick. Yeah, did you watch?
Nice.
Did you watch the Super Bowl?
I was going to hop in the Discord and watch it, but I fell asleep at 10 a.m. and I woke up at 7:15 and I was like, oh, is the thing still on? And then apparently, I don't know, what time did it start Pacific time, like 4 or something?
It started at 3:30 Pacific time.
Okay. I heard it was an extremely boring game. Is that true?
Extremely boring. I mean, I can tell you, I watched all the highlights, and the one team scored 12 points. So the Seahawks, who eventually would win, they scored 12 points in the first half, and the Patriots scored 0, which is generally meaning no touchdowns in the first half, which is pretty exceptional. And then we had a situation where we had some scoring in the second half, but it was what's called like garbage time, where like the other team's not trying that much. They're already up like 2 touchdowns. They could really care less. So yeah, and then there was Bad Bunny who did the Super Bowl halftime, which none of it was in English, and there were a lot of people pissed off about that. I watched that, and I didn't know what he was saying.
Did you watch it live? Or you just watched the highlights?
I watched the whole thing, but I watched it later on, and it was very boring. I shouldn't say it was very boring. It was actually really exciting. I misspoke. What I wanted to say is the reason why I found it boring is I don't know Spanish that well, and it was entirely in Spanish, and there was no English, none. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Wait, maybe like a little bit of Lady Gaga. She performed as well, and there was a little bit in English, but it was like just like a few lines, and it was 13 minutes long, all in Spanish. But I thought it was really cool. The like they made him like Bad Bunny go in like different environments, which was cool. Um, and they had somebody get married during it, which is pretty interesting. But here's the thing. It wasn't supposed to be Bad Bunny. It was supposed to be Taylor Swift. And the reason why Taylor Swift didn't perform at the Super Bowl, nor has she ever, nor will she ever perhaps, is because when you are a Super Bowl performer, there are some caveats. You don't own the footage. And Taylor Swift, as you know, is like really big on owning her own art. But the NFL, it's a bunch of billionaires, and they could care less about Taylor Swift. She's just a $1 billionaire person. They have combined like $600 billion amongst all of the 32 owners, or maybe not that much, but pretty close when you combine them all, and the worths of their teams and everything. I mean,
Can
they
you
don't
explain that reasoning a little bit more? Like what does Taylor Swift get from having the rights to her Super Bowl performance? Like even if she films it herself, she's gonna film it from different angles, and the world gets to see it. If the NFL does it, she's still being filmed. It's like the same performance virtually. She not gets like profit off of it.
That's right. She doesn't get to film it. The NFL is the one who films it, and the NFL gets the footage. And that means 30 years from now, the NFL can use her footage, and she doesn't have a say in it. And she wants control over it. Another major issue is the people who perform in the Super Bowl halftime do not get paid anything. They do it for free. The reason why they do it for free is because it automatically essentially makes their music the next day become number one on all the streaming sites. So they see the performers see the benefit of it. And Taylor Swift is already basically number one in most things on streaming. I mean, it's not like she needs more record sales or anything. So she doesn't see it as that beneficial to her. And she, as you know,
She doesn't care about growing. Wouldn't that apply to like any pop musician though? Practically, like they just don't care about climbing the pyramid anymore.
I mean, they all want to become billionaires. She already is a billionaire, so she doesn't necessarily need that much more money. To her, what's important, from what I've read, is control. She wants control over her art. That's why it was such a big deal when she bought her music from Scooter Braun and that conglomerate, that she had control over her art. And this happened within like the last year. And she doesn't.
Control over her data, you mean?
I mean, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. I mean, that's why we talk about how important data is to people. But she wants control over her art and her data, and she doesn't want to give that up to the NFL, even if it's only 13 minutes of a show that she would give. She wants control over it. See, the thing is, she wants to be able to use the halftime show to promote herself. And the NFL does not allow you to do that. She wants to be able to take different highlights and use them in the future. Hey, this is when I performed at the Super Bowl halftime show. Here's a song that I used. I want to put out an album for that. None of that is your data. It's all owned by the NFL, and they are very protective of it, and they don't let you use any of it.
That's a strange kind of contract. Why wouldn't they want the artist to also promote it? Because it helps them too. It's a positive cycle.
Well, a lot of times the NFL is really protective of what people say in regards to what they call the shield, that NFL logo. And if you have, like, let's just say, just an example, Kanye West performed at the Super Bowl like 10 years ago. And he goes off the deep end, whatever, like a couple years ago, or last year, whatever. And then he goes and starts using his NFL halftime show to promote himself. The NFL doesn't want to be associated with that. And if the NFL doesn't own that data, then Kanye West is going to be able to put that out and basically detract from their from the NFL's brand. If the NFL does control it, then Kanye West cannot come out and really promote himself with that content. Does that make sense?
So if he was like pasting like a bunch of like swastika stuff over his NFL footage and be like, buy my new anti-Semitic merch or whatever, and NFL would be like, well, that was.
He loves attention. He seems to like try to chase a lot of attention.
I mean, in the United States, if she wanted attention, she would have done the halftime show. She gets no money for it, and she doesn't control the data. And I know that they were in discussions of. I mean, let me get the specifics of what exactly went down.
I reckon Kanye, he just wants a lot of like attention.
Taylor Swift, Super Bowl. Why doesn't she do it? What does it have to do with her controlling the data or the footage, and also you don't get paid? What's the deal? And also the billionaires don't really need her. All right. So Taylor Swift has not performed at the Super Bowl halftime show, and her decision stems from a combination of factors related to value, respect, and personal priorities. All right, take care, big dog. Excellent, my friend. Peace. While the NFL, take care, my friend. While the NFL does not pay halftime performers, relying instead on the exposure and global reach the event provides, Swift reportedly rejected the opportunity because she didn't want to perform for free, especially given her status as one of the most influential artists in the world. She doesn't need exposure as she commands massive audiences and record-breaking sales on her own.
I disagree with the exposure thing because you're still like the value of performing at the Super Bowl. Like I guess she doesn't need money, but still, like it doesn't hurt to get the exposure of 100 million people.
There were reports that she requested ownership of her performance footage and rights to promote her own projects during the show, which the NFL reportedly refused. This aligns with her long-standing fight to control her music masters, including her recent acquisition of the rights to her first 6 albums. For Swift, ownership isn't just about branding, it's about creative and financial control. However, in a recent interview with Jimmy Fallon, Swift clarified that the real reason is not about rights or money, but about her emotional investment with her fiancé, Travis Kelce, who plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. She said she's too focused on his performance throughout the season to commit to choreographing a high-pressure halftime show. She emphasized, this is nothing to do with Travis. He would love for me to do it. I'm just too locked in. I mean, come on, that's what she says. It's about she's not going to get any money.
Kansas City didn't even make it though.
I mean, I'm not Taylor Swift's spokesperson. I'm just saying that it's about she's not going to get any money for it, and she doesn't get to control the music or the rights to the show.
She does get money for it. She gets paid by exposure. She doesn't get a big check or whatever.
I get that.
And no one, I don't think football fans want to listen to her music anyway. Half time, so it's great for bringing a bunch of teenagers.
I would. I love Taylor Swift.
Really?
I mean, they're like.
I've heard some of her music and I just like that.
She has like maybe 5 songs that I really like, which is a lot for an artist. Do I buy her shit? No. Do I listen to her shit on Spotify? No. But she has some classic songs that I really like, and if you look at my playlists over the course of my life, she's been on some of them because I think that she puts out some hits, no doubt about it. She has now, but again, that's all very subjective. But the idea that she would bring in a huge female audience to the NFL Super Bowl, it can't be understated. She would bring in a lot of people and a lot of interest, more than Bad Bunny. But I'll say this: Bad Bunny brought in a huge audience globally. It was the top viewed, um, halftime show in history.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know I know Bad Bunny is very popular. I don't know exactly where he sits in that. Zoo would probably know because he's more of a charts person.
He's the Pornhub chart. He's nothing else.
Okay, you're diminishing him to just the Pornhub charts. Okay.
What other charts do you know that he knows?
Fair point, I guess. I mean, I don't know. He might know more about music than I do. But
oh, I think he does. I think he does, but
I don't know how.
I don't think he knows charts all that well.
Yeah, you're right. I mean.
Oh wait, I do.
Think of Zoo, you don't think of like he just knows the chart.
Wait, hold on.
He's in that like mainstream kind of media stuff.
Yeah, he is.
He's in the loop with that stuff.
He's good with Instagram news. He's good with Instagram news. If something happened on Instagram, Zoot's gonna know about it. He knows about Australian pop charts. I'll give him that. We have had that discussion, and then he and I went through the Billboard top 100 for the last year of 2025 to see who would win the top song in Australia. I mean, like, we have had those discussions. I'm not denying that, but he's not someone I would go, like. I don't know if he could name 5 Bad Bunny songs.
No one can practically.
I agree with you.
For his fans.
My question for you is this: are you ready to lose your
I mean, I've listened to one Bad Bunny song and it was fire. I'm sure I don't know what songs he performed, but yeah. What do you think that the NFL considered this like only Spanish like conundrum before, and do you think they were like, hey, we'll get the Spanish audience to freaking watch it, so more viewers? We already have everyone in America watching it. We don't need more English people watching it.
That's correct. That's correct. They have been expanding the game, especially in Latin America, and just globally. So they're having a game in Rio de Janeiro next year with the Dallas Cowboys, and they had one last year in Sao Paulo and the year before in Sao Paulo. They've previously had preseason games in Mexico City. They're looking to expand that footprint. It's free money to them. And also they're taking these teams, these NFL teams, globally. So also they're playing in Melbourne next year. The LA Rams are playing the San Francisco 49ers in Melbourne. And they're going to play 3 games in London. They played in Dublin this year. They played in Frankfurt this year, Germany. I mean,
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, they're like every season. There's a certain part of the season where they play a bunch of games internationally, and the games are on at like 6 a.m. Pacific time, and I watched them too. Believe it or not,
like they broadcast at that time.
Yeah.
Or like people in like Berlin or like going to the stadium at 6 a.m.
No. No, they're broadcast in LA at 6 a.m. So I guess in New York they'd be at like 9 a.m. But they're like in Frankfurt. They're played at Frankfurt at like 5 p.m.
Okay.
And people watch these games, and I know I do. And they're also lining up these teams to be connected with different cities. Like Kansas City is becoming like Sao Paulo, Brazil, like their team, and the Jacksonville Jaguars are becoming like London, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are becoming Ireland, and the Buffalo Bills are becoming Toronto, or already basically Toronto, and the Seattle Vancouver connection's pretty big, and there's one other one that's big.
Is the actual sport of like football, American football, popular in other parts of the world?
Well, they're trying to increase it.
Right.
Because it's free money. They see all the money that the Premier League's making, and they say, look, why can't we, like, for too long has soccer been cutting into our profits? Why don't we start cutting into their profits? And so they've been doing that. There's another team. Oh, Dallas Cowboys and Mexico City. That's been like a huge connection too. And like for as big as
Okay, but can I pause it? So like, why would they want to host a game in Mexico City? Like, wouldn't or like South America, wouldn't it be more profitable stadium to? I mean, I guess there's like kind of two revenue angles to it. There's like the actual ticket sales for like the game in person, and then there's like this other thing that you're mentioning, which is like the money that you can get from having a bunch of fans and all around the world.
I mean, Mexico City is one of the largest cities in the world. Sao Paulo is one of the largest cities in the world. Why not have your home team like Dallas, but also be able to add all of Mexico to the fan base?
Yeah, true. And you just play like 2 games there all year.
If that. Mexico is very much like a Dallas connected country, and the NFL hasn't played an NFL game in Mexico City, only preseason. But even just with preseason, you get generations of people who are Dallas Cowboys fans, and they're doing the same in these other countries. And so with Bad Bunny, he basically opened the halftime show to a Spanish-speaking audience, and the NFL basically was like, look, we're going to try to get Taylor Swift. If we can get her, that's great. We'll have a ton of women watching our halftime show and the Super Bowl in general. And if we can't get her, we're going to go with Bad Bunny, who is technically American because he's from Puerto Rico. And we're going to get all of the Spanish-speaking countries like really involved in this. And if they see it as a win-win. Now, my question for you is this. Are you ready to lose at Scrabble?
Yeah, one second.
Excellent. And I
just had it in the elevator.
excellent. Dog, I got to be honest with you. William Montgomery is not that funny. Can you hear me? What the fuck is Riser doing? Riser, you jerk yourself off all fucking day. You sleep 13 fucking hours. I give you open invitations. You decide to come in at 4 fucking in the morning to jerk yourself off publicly. It's incredible. But isn't it amazing? Riser, can you hear me? Riser, what?
I'm inside now. You said that William Montgomery sucked. I
Yeah.
don't know what.
Hold on. We'll talk about it. But isn't it amazing? Hold on. Isn't it amazing? It's 4:14 in the morning, and all the people I have in this Discord.
I mean, there's 2 people talking. I don't know how many people are.
But the other people are real people. I mean, I can just tell you, I did this for a long time, just alone, and it's really nice to have other people who are in here. All right. So here's why William Montgomery has been sucking recently. He is not a very consistent performer. Here's a few reasons. Number one, he doesn't memorize his sets. I understand, but he comes up and he just reads off a note card, and also he he misses about one performances every month on Kill Tony nowadays, and it's because he can't come up with.
He's probably touring.
No, it's not because he's touring. He has a contract with Kill Tony, and he comes up with the excuse that he's sick because he can't come up with material. And
so you're telling me he came up with jokes every damn week for years, and now all of a sudden that he's super popular, he's unable to come up with jokes?
Well, he did it as an alcoholic and a cocaine addict, which helped.
That sounds like it doesn't help. Yo, Jesus Christ. Just get in. Not even cold. Darn it. Washing my dog's paws.
All right, well, you do that. I'm going to get some coffee, and then I'm going to whip your ass. Does that sound like a plan?
Oh, you need stimulants now to win?
It's
cheating, folks.
It's decaf, dog.
Cheating.
It's decaf.
Unfair advantage, folks. Openly admits that he needs performance-enhancing stimulants to conquer rising. Wow.
Someone asked about what happens if a Jewish man vision about and no one's part of the So again, no one's left from about this. They just can't hear what's his punch, expose back for what's after the event. That night was down in the dream he sees this puzzle. So what happens? I'm away. So if Kahana told Rob your dream, I said, oh, as a result of that dream, I pray Rob with glory. Rob remembered his teachings, remembered the movement. So apparently again, his positive job is very good. Okay, you rebel. You rebel. What's that? It's not let's go up. So first idolatry. The haters are my social. It says, I got it. Some who much them. They told even that's the piece of it's the first homosexual. This refers ultimately to also again, so we're just technology compared to AI, which is kind of the more sophisticated version of that. Last thing. This refers to the Jew. That's what it is. See, I say, what does it say afterwards? Yahweh is Hashem, Ish, Asher, Yasem, Er, Ba'unah, Elokei Yaakov, U'magish Mikol Hashem Tzilot. So this is the question. So what's the question? Here we go. The unclockable, so the Jew who committed this transgression in relation to the non-Jews, what is it? Who's answering these questions? So yeah, well, here's the son will not be shown. So there's a little bit of
Yo, dog. How your puppies?
Yeah, you need
puppies.
What?
How are your puppies?
Sorry, what did you say?
How are your puppies? It's a pun.
Oh, do you know what an ovary-sparing spay is?
Overextended stay?
Ovary-sparing spay.
Is this with a dog where they keep the ovaries but still get neutered essentially?
Yeah, well, you don't neuter.
I know, whatever. Spay. So is that what?
So she has. Yeah, she still has her ovaries, but they removed the uterus. But there's only one place in British Columbia that does a ovary-sparing spay, surprisingly. And I think ovary-sparing spays are important because
Hormone.
by removing, yes, there's a lot of hormonal things that happen that the ovaries are important for with their overall health. I've heard. I don't know if this is scientific.
So basically, she had a hysterectomy.
What's a hysterectomy?
It's an excellent question.
Ovary-sparing spay.
Is a hysterectomy in a dog, like a canine hysterectomy, the same as an ovary-sparing spay? Seems like it would be. Or it's close. Oh yes. Yes, a hysterectomy in a dog is the same as an ovary-sparing spay. So you should have just said she had a canine hysterectomy and I would have known what you meant.
Yeah, I mean they're both surgical procedures for removing the uterus. But yeah, as you know, apparently keeping the hormonal balance of the animal is a supposed benefit of doing that.
Does she have a cone?
No, she didn't even have a cone even after the surgery. Like she didn't. This happened like years ago. She didn't get it like just recently.
Does she still get a period?
But, she does in a sense. Yeah, she still has. What's it called? There's like a term for it. It's like.
Does she bleed around your house?
No, she used to, and I had to put on diapers the first 2 times, but since the uterus is gone, there's no more bleeding, but it does get swollen when it's that, like, mating time or whatever, and so, yeah, there's no bleeding anymore, which is great, because the doggy diapers were really annoying.
How old is she?
And strangely enough, I guess not strangely enough, but she had her first dog period when it was called a blood moon, which is like some rare moon cycle.
Oh, I know what that is.
Yeah.
It's like where the moon is orange, but isn't it like there's a special it's like when the moon is red.
Yeah. It's when the moon orbits through Earth's shadow, apparently.
Right.
It's like a lunar eclipse thing. And it was a very rare event, I guess. I don't know how often they're not like insanely rare.
No, happens like at least like I want to say once a year or once every couple of years. But yeah, it's rare, and it just happens.
Roughly every 2 to 3 years.
There you go.
So that is rare, and that was like her first ever period on that day, and it just like really like tripped me out because I was like, what the fuck? Like I've never experienced like the lunar effect on like that before.
How old is she?
She's like 3.5 roughly.
Oh, she's pretty young. All right. Now, here's my next question. It's not even a question. I just want to say it. So normally when I make my fucking videos on that one account that like only you have access to, that I don't promote, I just like do my lip syncing or whatever. I normally never get anybody who likes my shit, and I kind of like it that way. I don't want people to know about that account because it's kind of like, I don't want to say a secret account, but it's like I don't want it to get banned and I don't want to promote it or anything like that. Okay. But I recently, just in the last like 48 hours, kind of just was like, you know what? I'm going to just, instead of me lip syncing all the songs, I'm just going to have the music going over my video of me just doing whatever I'm doing. And I get so many fucking people who like my shit because I'm putting out so much content. I've got like 10 follows on that account in the last 24 hours and like 150 likes, something like even more than that. And I find that to be interesting. All right. Next thing I want to review.
Understand, what are you doing? You're just putting music with your video?
Okay, so I don't do lip syncing though, just because it takes too long for me to make sure my mouth is moving at the exact same time of the video. And like I'm making the videos right now, but I'm talking to you and I play a song over the video. Like just go to that account and you can see what I'm doing.
Okay, I forgot the name of it.
Oh,
you tell me the first part if you want.
Progeny, baby.
Sorry, what progeny is it?
Dog. It's progeny.
Yeah.
Do you need me to spell it?
No, I got it. 100 new posts. Jesus Christ.
Isn't that crazy?
Do you have a bot doing it?
No, I mean I thought about creating a bot to do it, but I'm doing it on my own. So basically, can you see it's just me talking, but it just plays a song over it?
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting strategy here.
Here's the thing, I'm just getting a lot of fucking interaction with it. Anyway, next question.
There's so many videos. How many fucking videos did we?
I made like 500 in the last like 3 days.
Yeah, what the hell? I can't even. So, I mean, for 5, we get 10 followers for 500 videos. Is that a good ROI?
No. It's not that many. I'm kind of joking with as many as I've done. Well, each video takes me like a minute and a half to do, and I don't have to do anything. I just have to have it. I just have to hit a button, basically. And I'm not doing it for people to like me. I'm just saying a lot of people do. If I look, okay, I'll just give you statistics. The last month. And keep in mind, I've only been using this strategy for like the last few days, but man, I got another person who liked my shit. Bunch of hot chicks too. We've got all right, let me go to my all right, here we go. My activity. Likes. Oh fuck. No, that's who I like. Where the fuck do I find it? Your activity, notifications, time management, insights. Here it is. All right. I've gotten 39,000 views That's a lot of fucking views. 39,000 in the last
500 video.
Yeah, I mean combined. I'm up 1,000. I'm up 1,500%. I'm up 1,500% on views and 1,500% on profile visits. I've reached 27,000 accounts. Um, what I'm saying is just it's like I'm up like 1,300 interactions. So I've got 372 likes, 26 comments, 8 people have saved my shit, 468 people have shared my shit.
There's like some like weird like retweet feature now on Instagram.
Well, whatever it is, I'm just saying that like it is like some of my I don't know. It's just like before I would never get any interaction, and I've been doing this and now I get like a lot more interaction, and I'm literally just making these videos as we speak right now. So it doesn't cost me anything. Like it's not like I even have
What
to.
happened if you just spam the recycle? I guess like a repost button now that they added to Instagram.
You get fucking limited or banned very quickly.
Well, why don't add a feature if you don't allow me to use it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Or I say, why don't you tell me when I'm getting in trouble so that I don't push the limit? Or tell me you're not allowed to use this feature for the next 24 hours or whatever. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Instead,
be upfront about it.
Exactly. Instead, what they'll do is not tell you anything, and then you log into your account and it'll say you've been banned for inauthenticity or whatever. And I can't stand that shit. All right. With that being said, are you ready for an invitation?
Yeah. Let's see your caffeinated bullshit advantage.
As I previously said to you, it's decaf coffee. I mean, I don't even know.
There's still caffeine in it.
No, it's reverse caffeine coffee. I put depressants in it.
It still wakes you up.
No, it's got tranquilizers in it, dog.
I don't believe that. That'd be illegal.
I put extra tranquilizers in it.
You put William Montgomery's audience in your coffee.
Dog. He's been very unimpressive recently. Riser, I'm just going to be honest with you.
I haven't seen his performances in Kill Tony, but is the magic fading?
Yeah, it is. And I'm not saying that they're going to not renew his contract because he's still. Are you serious? I have the worst fucking things. Because he still is someone who is like something that the audience still likes, but he's just not as funny as he was. He used to be funnier, and if you're like, you mean to say that cocaine and alcohol made him funnier? Yeah, he played more along with Tony. He's got like a few bits that he does, like Tony he'll be like, all right, William, what have you been up to recently? And he'll be like, Tony, I've been doing my row machine. And he's like, oh, cool. What else have you been doing? He'll be like, and I was doing puzzles, and I was on eBay. And he'll be like, what else were you doing? And he'll be like, I was hanging out with my dog, and like all kinds of shit like that. Like he'll get really excited, but he doesn't do that stuff as well anymore. And are you gonna go, or are you gonna sit here and jerk yourself off?
Oh, these tiles.
Oh, so you're not.
I messed up. Are you serious?
You're not even gonna go?
No, well, it's so distracting trying to listen and then brains.
All right, I want to ask you, how do you think Canada's going to do in the Olympics this year? Firstly, have you watched any Canadian coverage of the Olympics?
Yeah, I have.
Do you watch it on CBC?
Yeah, they have like a monopoly on it. Pretty much have to.
Right, I've been trying to watch it on CBC, and a lot of their shit is on the app, and it's not that, at least in the United States, it's not that easy to get. I have really been trying to watch it, and I haven't really had any fortune.
So you're looking for watching it on US streams or just Olympic streams?
Anything. So long as it's in English, I'm okay with it.
You don't want the Bad Bunny version of the Olympics?
Right. I mean, I don't know what they're saying. This is gonna change Bad Bunny's fucking career. I hear him on the radio right now, and they would like never play him on the radio on this station. They'd only ever play like English speaking people.
Tremendous success tonight. Another fun fact about these two: Brittany Bowe was a flag bearer for Team USA
No,
4
I mean,
years ago.
I think
Jackson was a
he's
flag
been on the
bearer.
radio for sure.
Well,
He's a very big artist.
no. I'm saying, but I'm listening to an AM station. Like they never play music, let alone like non-English speaking music.
And Happy Gilmore, he was the most annoying character.
You know,
Like,
I forgot.
nothing
I forgot he was.
more than his role.
I forgot he was in it. What did he do?
He was the caddy that.
That's right. Did he speak English? Did he speak English?
With the note at A or at E or at S.
So you didn't watch any of the Super Bowl?
I slept through the whole thing. I was gonna join the Discord and watch it with you, but I woke up and it was over.
I watched.
I think if it was on like the West Coast time,
it was on. It was played in Santa Clarita, San Francisco.
Oh well, they started the game like at too early. I thought normally they started at like. I guess it depends where you are. Honestly, I had like FOMO last year or the previous years of like really wanting to watch it, but then this year I just did not care.
Well, I'll tell you this. I fucking watched the first drive, and I could tell it was going to be a boring game, and I slept. So don't consider yourself missing out. But then I did something really interesting, which I don't know why I don't fucking do this every year. I mean, I guess because it's cool. But then I watched. I know. I watched I watched all the highlights. So you watch every single play, and then I watched every play, and what else did I do? I watched every play, and just a minute. I watched every play, and oh, it didn't let me put my fucking word down. I watched every play, which was 23 minutes of footage. I watched Bad Bunny with no commercials, which was 13 minutes of footage. And then I watched the top 10 commercials. They were terrible. So I was like, wow. In like less than an hour, I literally feel like I watched the whole Super Bowl, and I didn't have to watch any of it. And normally, I like to watch it. It's like an American tradition. But frankly, I don't know any Bad Bunny. The two teams aren't of interest to me. So it was just one of those things.
The game sucked.
Right. And I could kind of tell that. That's why I started watching it at the beginning. And I could tell just how the teams were playing. I really could. I was like, oh, they're not very good at all.
I mean, for the people that say that the NFL is rigged, I mean, they could have rigged a more entertaining game than that.
Yeah, and then last year's game was like the biggest blowout in fucking Super Bowl history. So it was. They haven't had a good game in like a few years.
Are you fucking serious?
Baby.
Yeah, right.
Baby, I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row.
No.
Oh yeah. For sure, no doubt.
That'll never happen.
No doubt. Zoot and I have been playing.
Oh, fuck you. Stealing my J. Yeah. Alright. Are you gonna play Joe? You're gonna play Joe, that's your big word? Oh, you might be cooked. You might be cooked here. You better pray that this isn't a word. Yep, called it. Called it.
You're good at doing that.
Yes. Okay, good. I think Are you serious? Fuck. That would have been 24 points.
Oh, that sucks.
Damn.
That's not good.
I knew.
How many of any sport of any country? How many Olympians, Winter Olympians, can you name?
John White.
No. Who are
Evan.
competing this year? That should have been clear.
I can name a decent amount of skiers-ish, kind of, but not really. I can name zero figure skaters. Is there even any hockey players? I can name some hockey players. Can't name a biathlete.
Have you ever known anybody who has played curling?
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask if I'd known anyone who went to the Olympics. I do have some guy I went to school with for 12 years was competing in the Olympics.
But I mean, have you ever met anybody who has been a curler?
No.
Interesting. I haven't either. And it's like a really rare sport that, like, I mean, nobody in the United States plays it. And I find it interesting that basically it's just so rare that, like, you are somebody who is like in the heart of fucking Winter Olympics world, and you can't even name somebody who fucking plays curling or whatever curls.
I mean, it's like shuffleboard, but just bigger.
Yeah, I know people who play shuffleboard though, but nobody.
I think shuffleboard should be in the Olympics.
Dude, I think pool should be.
Pool is like a bar game, though. I mean, if ping pong is in the Olympics, it's really like opens the door. It's like there should be a lot more in the Olympics than. Wow, really? Had to go there. What the heck is this? You have an S?
You're really.
Another S. This game is rigged. What the fuck? Wait, how? Oh. Why am I getting? Wow. Seriously?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Nice word there.
Actually, that's like the big stuff on themselves. Okay, so again, considering so we have to go out and test the motion. Like I said, I don't know where my cousin was filled with Sarah, let's see, so much that she became like a saturate. I don't know. Share his face, so tell you, I'll say, never show up. Again, where is it?
That QI really fucked the whole left side of the board.
Yep. I mean, no, there's still the E under the jive that can go up there.
Right.
It's not totally thing.
I agree.
Look at this word. This is a sexy play right here.
Dog. I'm ready for it. Hit me.
That's a good find.
12 totem? You think 12 is good?
No, it's just a beautiful find. The word.
Oh, okay.
That's where you'll find so if you want to find Shunai, look for this included place between the readings. I buy
This could be a major mistake. This could be a major mistake.
Are you fucking serious? Bullshit.
Oh, that's good. That's a fucking fish. That was really good. I'm not even bullshitting. That is baller.
Yeah, I guess. I did not have an O, so I got totally.
What are your thoughts on this lead that I have? Oh, that was great.
Oh man, I almost played it a better word, but it blocked me.
Did you know that there was a streaker at the Super Bowl?
Did not know that.
I also
there usually is, though, right?
Sometimes. I also saw a thing I don't know if this was really true, but a guy made a bet and won like $300,000 by guessing that someone would run on the field, and he was actually the person who ran on the field. I don't know if he got to keep the money, but that seems like a really easy way to make a lot of money.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I've talked about that before. Like, why would you not just rig that, pay some guy like whatever $1,000 to go run on the field and walk away a billionaire?
Dude, you could fucking destroy me here.
Oh my god. That's not good. Where did all the letters go? That's not good.
So even though I don't think that William Montgomery's been funny recently, I'm still obviously his biggest fan. But he's not. He has not been that funny recently.
I don't know what planet you're from, but he's the funniest comedian online.
Yo, dog. Big dog, you're up. The guy who streaked this year, though, was smart. So he didn't get a public indecency charge. He kept his pants on.
He only got kicked out of NFL games for life or something.
Right. Probably picked up a small charge, but nothing big.
Was it in the middle of the play?
Yeah. Well, like it was in the middle of it didn't interrupt the play. Maybe.
And how long did he get? How long was he running for before he got tackled?
He made some moves on some guys, and that's one game in a row. Just in case you were keeping track at home, he was able to dodge some people, and then he like slid down and they stopped him.
I want to see someone on like electric rollerblades, just like have too much of a speed advantage and just like get away with it.
How do you have rollerblades on grass? Zoot! Zoot! Cutthroat!
It's like
Zoot! Cutthroat! Oh, you started the game. Don't play anything. Zoot! Cutthroat!
Okay.
Zoot, what did you think of Bad Barbie or Bad Bunny?
I didn't watch it.
Yes, you did. We watched part of it together.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
My phone went missing today.
What happened?
Oh, it's 3-person? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's 3-person, and it's trick shot.
Look at that trick shot.
I get to the police station and I see my ex-girlfriend.
Doug, what are you talking about?
What? I went to go to report my phone missing.
And your ex-girlfriend was
And
there?
just out of the blue, she was there.
Yep.
Was it the
That's
girl
a sign
from the
from
adult
God
bookstore?
that you're supposed to do something.
Did you munch your box?
She can't. She can't. She gave me back a plate. She gave me a phone number.
Oh, so she's down to fuck. Wait, this is the crazy girl, though, right?
Yeah.
Penalty. Penalty.
What was the penalty?
Because it is. Next question.
Oh, you have to
What do you have to do?
You have to get your opponent's ball in.
I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Is that how it works?
So it's
Isn't
not
that you hit the opponent's ball? I don't know.
Nice scratch, Zoot. All right, so Zoot, you got her number. That's tight. Did you munch her box?
No. She wants me to meet up with her tomorrow.
Isn't this the crazy girl who stole all your money? Zoot, I like how I keep asking that question and you don't answer it. You had to pay for her heroin habit?
No, not the same girl.
Not the same girl. Okay. So who is this bitch? So who is this?
The girl I met at karaoke. The girl I met at karaoke years ago.
How long did you guys date?
2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
Okay, how'd you lose your phone? Yo, Doug, remember that time I asked you a question and then you were dead fucking silent? Like, why are you such a bad communicator? How did you lose your phone?
I was at the adult theater and I lost it in the seat.
Oh, hilarious. What are you doing
What's
at the...
an adult theater? Is that like a strip club?
No, dog, it's where he gets blown. The orgy place.
Like a brothel?
No, it's his adult bookstore.
He said adult theater.
I know.
So what is an adult theater?
Place where they play porn. Instead of they play movies, they play porn.
And you lost your fucking phone at this place and you had to admit where it was?
Did you tell the police where you lost it?
No.
Where did you last see the phone, dude?
Do you think somebody...
No, I thought I lost. I thought someone pickpocketed me, so I went to the police. And then I realized, oh shit. Then I saw someone. And I was like, oh, by the way, I lost my. It might be at the adult theater.
You told your ex-girlfriend that you go to the adult theater to watch porn with on a big screen.
Yeah.
Did you tell her that you were a finalist for Raw Comedy?
Yeah.
Of course you did, dog. Good job, man. Did she say that's tight?
Yeah, why not?
What did she say? Did she say congratulations? I can't believe someone who's that funny could be a finalist for our whole fucking state.
So I couldn't believe someone who doesn't know how to respond or talk to anyone could make an audience of people laugh.
Yeah,
Her whole personality and my personality were just different today.
Are you in love with this bitch?
Nah, nah.
You're not in love with this bitch.
I do care about her. But know that it won't work with her. That's crazy, Rebel.
What's that, baby?
My whole day. Is on down.
Your whole what?
I like how Roz hasn't heard any of these Bull songs.
He's about to fuck up.
You fucked up.
I don't know what the fuck a trick shot means.
Did you say that Rosie, do you want to know a trick?
Yeah, if you could explain it, that would probably help.
Do you see the eye?
Do I see that? Yeah.
If you turn that off, it'll be a trick shot.
Dude, there are a bunch of
I
types of.
somehow don't believe you.
No, you should. He's not.
I think you're lying.
He's not. It's not worth that much, but it'll be worth 10 points. It just makes it really difficult. Okay, so there's a kiss shot.
What does the eye do?
It turns off the like protractor thing. The like line.
Oh no, not good.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna help me. It's so difficult to see what freaking ball you're hitting. Alright, this trick shot thing sucks.
I agree.
Let's play mini golf.
It's cutthroat.
You're winning. So.
You are winning.
You know what's crazy? Brother doesn't even know how to play this, and I think he's gonna win.
Well,
if you guys could sink my balls, it's all part of the strategy.
To be honest, I don't know how to play either.
I'm more curious about what the fuck you do in the adult theater.
Do you masturbate openly?
Are you jerking off with people?
Yeah, no doubt about that. Zoo, you are the most horny motherfucker.
Who even selects the thing that you're watching? Do you have any input, or is it just some guy behind the guy who works there just gets to decide?
I like how Zoot's quiet.
That made him out.
What'd you say, Pimp?
That made him out.
Yeah, baby. Zoot's done. So I'm basically fucked.
No, you just need to get a high score than Rosa.
Dude, so you didn't watch Bad Bunny? I figured you would know everything about Bad Bunny. You'd be a Bad Bunny homer. You'd be like, dude, I saw that Pedro Pascal was there and Lady Gaga and
Rosa.
Jessica Alba and Ricky Martin. Did you know Ricky Martin played?
Rosa, why are you trying to swing your own ball? Isn't that what you do?
No.
What the fuck? I thought the whole point of this is to sync your own.
Oh, you just gotta grab a ring.
No, he didn't.
Wait, what do you mean I have to sync fucking Rabbi's balls?
It's cutthroat.
Is one shitty ball?
The fuck? Yes.
How did that not bounce more?
Dog, I'm about to dominate.
Brother, how the fuck you bait me?
That was not a trick shot. What kind of fucking trick shot was that? You literally just hit the ball on the thing.
Did I lose because of that? Dude, that game sucks.
I won? Get wrecked.
No.
I won.
Let's play cutthroat, but
No, this pool game sucks.
no fucking trick shot.
No.
Yeah, let's try it. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing?
Waiting for an invitation.
Okay, well, they sent you one.
Did the porn people give the person that found your fucking phone in like the porn pile of like the seats is probably like, I don't even want to look at this thing. I'm handing this into the police.
How are you playing this game right now if you lost your phone?
Because I found it.
I mean, isn't that like an important thing to say? Where did you find it? Where did you find it? In between the seats?
Yeah.
The life you live is so wild.
So wild.
Yeah. So why was your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, at the fucking Riser? Go at the adult theater. What a shot!
Because her partner's bike light. She was at the police station. Her partner's bike light stole me, so she reported it.
Her partner? So she's in a relationship?
Yep. It's an open relationship.
With a dude?
Yeah.
Oh, so this.
It's an open relationship.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Scale of 0 to 10, this bitch.
Oh, we're not doing that.
Why not? Riser got fucked.
Did you come up with any new stand-up material?
I won't say that, Rabbi. She's dyed her hair blonde and I'll burn her as a brunette.
All right, I mean, is that a good thing? Or... Dude, quit with these fucking distractions.
Miss. That was a clear miss.
Dude, STFU, dog.
I'm trying to help you.
You're not helping anything. So, Zoot, this girl's a 4.
No, she's a blonde. That's why I dated her for 2 months.
She's a 4, and that's why you dated her for 2 months?
She's a blonde.
She's terrible looking?
I'm joking.
All right, so she's a 4.
No, she's not.
All right, so she's a 3?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, so was she a 4 when she had brunette hair?
She's not a 4.
Right, she's a 3.
If Zoo dates her, you know she's at least a 6. Possibly a 3.
Well, I can tell you, if Zoot dates her, she has a terrible sense of humor. Like, just awful. Did you tell her that you've got to get checked for chlamydia? Or gonorrhea?
Gonorrhea?
Yeah. Did you tell her that you are patient 0 for a new strand of super gonorrhea that you developed from the adult theater? Or no, it was like an orgy hotel. Zoot, in Australia, did they not teach you to answer questions when people ask them?
I'm focusing on the shot. Rabbi? If I get this in, I'll win. I mean, sorry, I get you eliminated if I get this in.
All right, well, I don't see you making that shot. Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Are you fucking serious? That was some bullshit.
What a joke.
That was the worst shot.
Luckiest.
Oh, fuck, I said my own.
Good job, Zoot.
I'm not gonna win 2 in a row.
Good job, Zoot.
How did I not realize that was my own ball?
Baby, I don't know. You're the same guy who lost his phone at an adult theater and went to the police over it, and you thought you got pickpocketed. Who the fuck wants to stick their hand in the pocket of some dude at an adult theater? Like, dog, I don't care if you have the newest fucking iPhone. I am not sticking my hand in any dude's pocket at a fucking adult theater.
Did the guy actually return it to the police station? Or did you, oh no, you went back to the adult theater and then
it's on the seat.
Right where you left it.
Right next to a big old cum stain. So, Zoo, do you masturbate openly at this place?
What?
Do you masturbate openly at this place?
If there's no one there, yeah.
That's absolutely disgusting. And that doesn't make you...
There's no one there. Isn't there always an employee there?
Is that legal in Australia to openly masturbate in an adult theater?
Brothels there.
Dog, that's why Pee Wee Herman lost his fucking career in the United States, because he got caught doing that. He was like a giant children's television star who got... Oh, are you fucking serious? That was unreal. That was an unreal miss, Zoot. Zoot, you had the win. Zoot, you had the win. I like how slow Riser is. Riser, you gotta...
Oh, I didn't hit it hard enough. And I set Zoot up with the easy shot.
Yeah, but he's distracted by Pee Wee Herman. He's distracted by Pee Wee Herman. because he's got like a friend now. Zoot's fucking
Dude, why
Zoot's
would you not just watch the
Zoot.
fucking porn at home? Why would you go to a movie theater to do that?
That's a great question. Like,
Because there's girls, there's a chance that there's girls in there.
There's like a 1 in a billion chance that you'll find love. That's where you're gonna find your love.
dog, you have a better chance of finding love at the fucking police station.
Like, dude, how does that go in? Some girl is just there in like the front row, and she's like extremely obese, and you just like lock eyes with her, and you just like have a moment.
Henry Herman's the film character.
He had a movies and TV show, dog. His name is Paul Rubens. And I know he's now your new hero. Zoot's like, it's not weird to masturbate in adult theaters. Pee Wee Herman did it.
Dude, don't they have brothels in Australia?
Yeah. Legal ones. Riser, Zoot, what the fuck? Get off of Wikipedia and get in this game. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Zoot. Zoot, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, what the fuck? Zoot is so in... What is the word?
Dude.
Zoot is... what the fuck is the word when you don't care about others? Zoot is so inconsiderate. Thank you. Zoot, you're so inconsiderate. Zoot, I have to say though, that was like the most baller shot I've ever seen you have on this hole.
Should I play Pee Wee Herman?
Zoot, that's gonna be your fucking. He's your like hero.
Oh, what a shot!
Are you proud of that? Is he gay?
Yeah.
I don't think so. He just was known as a pervert, but even what he did was not that big of a deal. It's not like he, like there are a lot of people do other way worse
He was
stuff.
like abusing kids or something.
No, he was not doing that. He just got caught masturbating in an adult theater.
Public movie theater or an adult movie theater?
Adult.
Was it an adult movie theater?
Just like Zoot.
It was a designated adult theater in where? America?
I think it was in Florida.
You fuck me.
No, bank it off the side. Oh, you just fucking... Are you fucking real?
Give me this fucking win. Give me this fucking win.
Oh, yeah, free me. Oh, don't put Zoot's ball on. Okay.
That's a miss. Riser, that's a miss. Can't believe Riser missed.
No.
I cannot believe Riser missed.
So we all tied.
I like how you refer to yourself. Nobody understands the who gets to go when. Look how good a shot this is.
But I didn't stand up time as well. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
What's L. Ron Hubbard's best book?
Dude, he's written more. He wrote more science fiction material than any person ever. So he wrote more than he has more published material than any person in global history. Now, in answer to your question, yeah, I don't read that shit, so I don't know. Not to say I don't read science fiction, but L. Ron Hubbard is his own like religion, so I don't get into that.
Yeah, it was very strange night because there was the L. Ron Hubbard book review.
At the adult theater?
Yeah. At the Memory Club.
So you went to the adult theater, the comedy club, and the police station?
Yeah.
Riser, do you like your shot?
I think it was pretty good.
Do you really?
I mean, I kind of jammed behind a pinwheel, but other than that, pretty good.
I think that it's one of the worst. Oh, what a
look at that!
What a beautiful shot! Beautiful, Riser. That was one of the best shots I've ever seen. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Riser, how many athletes from Australia do you think are competing in the Winter Olympics?
What's the population of Australia?
69 million.
Okay.
No, it's like
I'd say at least. Oh shit. I'm gonna say like 150.
It's not 69 million. It's like 20 million.
Wow, are you serious, dude?
It's like 20 million.
I just had the greatest shot of all time.
If it's only 20 million, then I'm gonna say 100.
It's like 54, 56.
Rabbi, how
yeah, I forgot that Australia is a desert.
How am I in front of him? How am I in front?
Wow, lucky shot.
How am I in front? Oh no, I'm not in front. Zoot and I are tied.
I'm back.
Yeah, baby.
Maybe the greatest shot of all time.
Zoot, your shot sucks. And unless you get Riser,
He still has a decent second shot.
Unless Riser hits your ball, I'm gonna put you out of your misery.
Your shot is actually harder than mine.
Oh, Zoot, you just fucked me.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
We're good. Stay out of that fucking water. Stay.
Rabbi, your shot is actually harder than mine.
Are you sure about that, son?
Yep.
Everyone has at least an equally shitty shot.
Hit my ball, Zoot.
Wow.
Just the absolute worst thing that could happen to him. Basically.
I don't know what's worse, Zoot's comedy or his golf.
You know what's worse? Losing your phone in an adult theater.
That's what I'm talking about. Hit his ball.
So you're gonna have to make one hell of a shot here.
Are you fucking serious?
Nice. We actually might all be tied going in.
I can't believe I missed that shot.
Unless Zoot pulls something out of his butt.
There's no way Zoot makes this shot. Come on, dude.
Bad Bunny has a bigger chance of becoming an English professor than Zoot.
Zoot, did you watch Happy Gilmore 2? Zoot, are you a bigger Kendrick Lamar fan or
Kendrick. No one who speaks English as their first language really cares about Bad Bunny.
What are your thoughts on that?
Memorize the percentage. But
I don't need to memorize the percentage. It's about feel, baby.
Memorize the percentage.
I didn't memorize shit. That's a terrible shot, Riser.
I can memorize the percentage too.
You gave me
Bad Bunny speaks Spanish.
Zoot. That's a bad shot. That's one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Look how good this shot is, though. Are you fucking serious? Look at this shot, folks. Look at this shot.
Was Bad Bunny's performance any good?
It was okay if you know Spanish. Look at this miss, folks.
If you didn't know Spanish, was it any good?
If you didn't, I thought it was okay. I thought it was pretty. It was like had a lot of shit going on. But do I think? I mean, I bet if you were a Spanish speaker, it was really good. But I mean, I don't know.
Why did Donald Trump behave like he just openly? He needs a PR person because he keeps like the last 2 days or whatever, he's just had these crazy offensive tweets. And I'm just like, how do you even put that out?
He's like Zoot. Zoot would put out the shit he puts out.
Yeah, some skier was like, yeah, I don't really like the view of what's happening in the U.S. and I don't feel like I represent the U.S. and just the flag represents my family. And then he got all pissed off and was like, how dare this kid ever not say he represents the U.S. Shouldn't have tried out for the team. Blah blah blah. But what he said about the Bad Bunny thing, he was like, he was all cheesed that it wasn't in English.
I mean, I get that, but I would have preferred it to be in English, of course. But I understand that NFL is going for a certain market, and I could see them having a Chinese one in the future. All right, I've got one. Zoot's in it. Zoot's already in this game. Riser, you have an invitation. This is only 3 holes.
What do you mean it's only 3 fucking holes?
It's just some old game that was started and we didn't finish it. Zoot, you're up. I bet you Zoot doesn't know this is a game, which I understand. Zoot, you're up, dog. Dude, you're already in the game. Just look at your games that are already going. There you go. Hit it. Go. Zoot. Just go. Hit the ball. There you go. That was good. That was really good. Really good.
Brother, your best function here is to hit my ball.
Don't hit my ball.
I was trying to bump him off into the water bump, but not possible.
Oh. That was baller.
Yo, Zoo, are you gonna do some comedy for us?
I mean, I thought what he said about losing his phone and hooking up with some formerly brunette 4 it was pretty funny, but
Rabbi, what do improv classes do?
they help you to be able to think on your feet. Though we could have them right now.
Did Zoot actually give us a single minute of improv before?
Absolutely not.
Like, we still haven't gotten a single minute of improv from Zoot.
Gentlemen, what'd you think of my shot? Gentlemen, we'll start with Riser. Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
There we go. It wasn't a hole-in-one, so it sucked.
I don't
even know what shot you're talking about.
I don't really understand why you.
It sucked. That's garbage.
That's bullshit. We all got a 4-1. That I don't think has ever been done.
Are you serious? You guys all made it?
Yeah, I don't think we've ever done that.
Oh, it's actually it's a big disadvantage to go first on this hole. And you'll see why.
You're going to try to water bump me like a bitch?
No, I just cut the corner using your ball. And there's nothing you can do.
Maybe Zoot can
Except you can blast me into the sand the next shot and cut.
Yeah.
So, what about Rosa?
Yeah, no.
That's garbage. That's a garbage shot. It's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Folks, I remember... Oh, stay right behind that fucking cow.
Stay. Fuck.
Baby. Zoot being wild.
Zoot, water bump Rabbi.
No, you can't water bump me. You know it. Look how good a shot that was. Riser, what are your thoughts on that?
It's okay. I'll just do it right back.
Are you fucking serious? That's a miss. That's a devastating Sexiest shot ever. Riser, what are your thoughts on that shot, baby?
Oh, Zoo! Wow, Zoo could have actually won the game right there.
No, he couldn't have.
Yeah, if he made it in with the fourth shot.
I still have a bigger lead on him. Dude, we tied?
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, it's 2 ties in a row.
That's garbage.
Why's it only free hole?
Just shit happens when you party naked. This one has 5. I know, Zoot. As I previously said, just one of those things.
I'm gonna get a hole in one here. You remember when that time I said I was gonna get a hole in one and I got a hole in my head?
Right, so are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? That's a miss. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses we've ever seen. Terrible shot.
Brother, you know that that may be one of the dumbest strategies I've ever seen.
Worst fuck.
You guys are shit talking my shot.
Go, baby. Get it, Zoo. That's a miss. Riser's got a miss. He's going to hit the corner. Fuck. I need one of the greatest shots in the history of the game.
Terrible shot. And Rabbi, have you seen the greatest shot of all time?
It's certainly not that. That's a garbage shot. That's absolute garbage. Make it. Riser has one of the easiest shots ever, and he left it short. He left it short. I can't believe he left it short.
Are you guys even going to get it in the hole?
The answer to that question is no.
You guys might not even get it in.
I need one of the greatest shots in the history of the game right here. Fuck that.
Dude, block his ball.
Walker was named the Super Bowl MVP following the Seahawks 29-13 Super Bowl 60 win at Levi's Stadium. Your business is week 2 every weekday morning.
I have not played this hole in so long.
Roger, did you know that Zook came in here right
I forgot this hole existed.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to bring you a time machine to show you the thousands of times that you played it? That was the best fucking shot on this hole I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was not bad.
I think mine would have been better had your shitty ass ball not been in the way. Zoot, get it. Make one of the best shots you've ever seen. I like how it's censored Zoot. Zoot. Oh, Zoot, get it.
Dude, what cuss word did you just type where I had to like lock it up? Fuck.
Riser, what'd you think of my shot? Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
Yeah, I fucked up a lot.
Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
Newfie.
Newfie as fuck. Newfie as fuck. And now Zoot's gonna fuck up. Newfie as fuck, dog.
Did you turn it off? Did you guys both turn off the chat?
Yeah.
No, I saw what you wrote, dude.
What did I write?
You wrote Rabbi is gay.
I didn't write that.
I saw it pop up, so unless there's another Zoot here.
Oh, get it, baby. Get it, baby. Get in the hole.
Garbage shot. Look, everyone knows that the top professional golfers snipe it through the sheet. And I'm one of those people.
That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shot opportunity I've witnessed. I love how Zoot just had a terrible shot.
Oh, look at this shot, folks. I'm sorry. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to ever see, ever to witness. This is the Bad Bunny of shots. Did you guys know that I'm the biggest Bad Bunny fan in the history of the world? I loved his performance in Happy Gilmore too.
He didn't say a word of English in that movie either.
Zoot, that's a terrible shot, and I think we all know it. Are you guys ready for the best shot you've ever seen on this hole? Are you fucking serious? That was very close to missing. But it didn't. It was beautiful, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Zoot knows it. Riser knows it. That's short. Maybe. Hit my ball. Thank you, Riser. Riser, thank you for the bump.
Zoot, are you there?
Zoot's jerking himself off in the fucking adult theater.
Adult theater.
Zoot,
man,
go.
That just like sounds like the creepiest place on.
Well, his
little green dot disconnected.
He has a new hero, Paul Rubin.
Fucking Wi-Fi ass connection.
He's fuck. Oh fuck.
Why is his like phone always disconnected?
Because he uses all his data to download fucking number 11 on the Pornhub list. Bonnie Blue.
This is gonna go right in, by the way.
Incorrect.
Closer than your shitty shot.
Remember what time we had to wait for Zoot? Zoo, you little douche.
This is Sarah Spain from the latest from I Work Women's Sports. Presented by Capital One. American Crazy Johnson took over the Down on Sunday, just the second
I slept for 15 hours, like 2 days in a row. I've never slept that long before.
Doesn't your dog have to go to the bathroom?
I'm gonna take her out before I go to sleep.
But she has to go 15 hours without going to the bathroom? Or eating or drinking? The answer is
no,
yes.
She was fine. She wasn't even lying at the door or anything. She was sleepy too. So she was good.
You fucking love that dog so much, don't you? Like, I'm not saying it in a bad way. But like you truthfully love your dog more than I think most owners love their dog, and I think it's sweet.
Oh yeah, no, she's amazing.
Is she your first dog?
No, I have another. Oh no, I can't believe I haven't told you this story. Oh. Terrible shot. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Perfect. Let's reset. Oh, nice.
There's no way you're gonna make this.
Wow.
You know who the champion is? We both won?
I somehow won?
Dude.
Nice. Awesome. I'll take the win.
How? We were tied.
Quit or auto resigned or something.
Dog.
Play me in whatever. Karen.
Dog, I'm gonna smoke you. Are you gonna accept my invite, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Hey, it can't.
You're gonna calm down?
No, I'm not. So you used to have a dog, and you have
I put an ad on like the Canadian Craigslist alternative called Kijiji.
Called Kijiji?
For pet sitting. And I was just supposed to pet sit this dog, but then the owner was like a DJ dude, and he like dropped off the dog and was like, "Oh, I'm going on a DJ tour. I'll be back in a month." And then he just like ghosted, and then we weren't sure if we were gonna be able to keep the dog, even though the dog was like super skinny, like super skinny, not well fed, not well cared for. He was super well trained, but like he was just not the healthiest dog in the world by any means. And then we were scared kind of we really liked him, but we thought that DJ dude was gonna come back.
Who is we?
So, we fucking.
Who's we?
We're a little. What?
Who is we?
Like me and my family.
Oh, okay.
This was like 8 years ago, and yeah, he was like, "Oh, I gotta come back for this funeral because my friend got shot at the Jane and Finch Mall. Never retrieved the dog, and I was like, oh, I got stopped at the border, but I'll be back for my dog, but he just ended up never coming back, and so we kept the dog for like 4 years, and it was all good. And then I drove to across the fucking country with them to where I currently live, but then he died because the vet told me to give him this tick medicine that killed him. So I was really devastated and traumatized with that.
Wow.
Did you see that skier for the U.S.? There's some female
Lindsey Vaughn, dog. Her name is Lindsey Vaughn. Her name is Lindsey Vaughn.
Lindsey Vaughn, yeah, whatever. No one cares about her name. Tears her ACL, and then she's like, I'm gonna ski, and then she made it 2 turns down the hill and like totally got like, she just like got totally wrecked.
Do you know that Lindsey Vaughn is Tiger Woods' ex-girlfriend? Do you know that Lindsey Vaughn is Tiger Woods' ex-girlfriend?
Are you fucking serious?
1000%, dog. That's who he got after all those chicks from like Applebee's and whatever the fuck her name is, Norda, whatever, just fucking nanny.
I don't even know the lore that you're speaking of. So.
Dog, you don't fucking know what Jesper Parnevik is?
No, I don't. I was not in the loop of Tiger Woods' love life.
Well, you fucking should have been. You consider yourself.
I know he was shanking girls more than he shanked golf balls.
Well, yeah, because he was a really good golfer, dog. He didn't shank that many, baby. But look at this shot.
You can still shank a ball straight.
That's true.
Did you copy your persona from Austin Powers?
Yeah, I did. I'm the American Austin
You know
Powers.
that Mike Myers is Canadian?
Yeah, that's why I said I'm the American Austin Powers, and I do know that Mike Myers is Canadian.
Okay, so you're basically biting off a Canadian riff. Okay.
I'm really biting off James Bond.
Like a 60s version of James Bond.
Yeah. That's what Austin Powers. That's what Austin Powers is, dog. Look at this athleticism.
My phone is at 2%.
Is that the excuse that you're going to give for your shitty play?
It is, in case, for those of you who are wondering, clearly everyone knows that your phone performance just goes completely off the rails.
I think you can come back and win.
Oh, I know I can. Despite these like egregious conditions, I can do it.
That's a miss, and I'm really proud that it's a miss. That's just a miss. It's a terrible shot, and everybody knows it.
That was an excellent shot. Don't worry. There's no. Oh wow. Were you supposed to sink the red one?
Yeah, I was, but I came up with a strategy, a winning strategy, a multi-billion-dollar.
Oh, look at that move. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you just got absolutely mobbed there.
Miss.
It's game over for you.
Get out of here. Get out of here with your 2%.
Did you know that?
Get out of here with your.
It's over for you.
Hey, dog. Get out of here with your 2%.
Imagine losing to someone on 2%. I have 2% life in my device, and I still hold a gold medal championship performance. Gaming athletic demonstration. Yo, can you move?
Can I move?
No, I'm talking about it.
Dog.
Do you need more blood on your hand?
I don't want to hear your fucking excuses, and I have shit to do.
Like what?
I have to pray. I have to teach a class, and I have to shield myself on X.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you.
Thank you. When are you gonna play? When are you gonna be back?
What do you mean? You just asked me to leave.
I did not ask you to leave. I just said I have shit to do. But why don't you come back tonight? Or are you gonna sleep for 15 fucking hours, back-to-back days?
Yeah, I know my sleep schedule is completely screwed up.
Same here, dog. And it's because of you. I publicly blame you. No, you're cool. We enjoy each other's company, that we keep each other up. I understand. All right, big dog. Let's end on a high note. Why don't you come back tonight and watch fucking William Montgomery?
He just said that he sucks. He doesn't drop a special.
He's on Kill Tony, douche. He's on Kill Tony, douche.
Yeah, I say he doesn't drop specials, but
His?
I don't think you. The way that you spoke about William today is just
Dog.
Any William Montgomery fan would never.
I'm the biggest William Montgomery fan possible, and that's why I understand. It's like somebody who sees their favorite artist not live up to their potential. They can certainly say that they could be better. That's how you know I'm a true fan.
No, William Montgomery's going to do the halftime show for the Super Bowl next year.
With Bad Bunny.
No, solo. He doesn't need Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny's got a caddy for him.
You can translate, English to Spanish or something.
Okay.
Do you think that the first languages ever made were like the picture languages where you draw something, have a hieroglyph that represented something?
No, and I think that's the dumbest thing I may have ever heard in my entire life. I think they were more like mimes. like all body language.
Do you have any proof of mimes? Do you think mimes is a better language than hieroglyphs?
That's not what I said. You asked, do you think the first language was like hieroglyphs or whatever? And I said, no, I think it would be body language before that. Body language is more primitive.
I guess. So you think that they acted out like charades?
Yeah.
That
So why don't you come back? Why don't you come back for Kill Tony tonight?
I don't know. I'm gonna be sleeping for like 15 hours.
All right. Hey, when are you launching your coin? Or is it just like another thing that you just burned out on?
Oh yeah, I need to do more shilling.
Dog, you are the what you I will tell you this, my friend. You are not a good project founder. Does your project have a Reddit account? Yes or no? Go. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't.
Reddit sucks.
You
Am I supposed to post on Reddit all day?
No, but whenever you have a post, you can put it on Reddit, or you can post with that account on a cryptocurrency subreddit.
I don't think they're like you shilling your garbage.
They do. They have some subreddits that are shilling subreddits for meme coins and micro coins and things like that.
Okay.
So, what's your Reddit username of the greatest cryptocurrency ever?
I don't have one.
That's what I'm talking about. You're over here sleeping for 15 fucking hours. I've given you the blueprint. I've given you the textbook strategy on how to be successful. And you're like, okay, well, I could just jerk myself off all day. And that's what you're doing. Dog, I'll quote you directly. And I quote, Bad Bunny is my hero. He is the official spokesperson of the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I cannot wait to create a Reddit and a subreddit to promote my coin. And William Montgomery has had lackluster performances recently. Unquote. That is a direct quote of yours.
Yeah, no, I stand by that.
Riser, who won the Super Bowl? Go.
The New Zealand Seahawks.
Yeah, that's correct, dog. That's absolutely fucking correct.
The New Zealand Seahawks won.
Okay, the next question that I have for you is, why don't you come and watch Kill Tony? It's on at 6 p.m.
I don't know if you noticed, but Kill Tony sucks. I don't know if you know that. Do you know about Do you know who Jeremiah Watkins was?
Yeah, I do.
Did you know that Jeremiah Watkins has his own stand-up show that's infinitely more entertaining than Kill Tony?
What's it called?
It's called Stand Up on the Spot.
Everybody knows that.
Any Jeremiah Watkins man knows that.
Do you like Jeremiah Watkins?
Honestly, not really, but I don't mind him.
Okay, why don't you like him?
I don't know. I just don't find him funny.
Dude, if you ever watch old Kill Tonys, the old band used to interrupt so much that it became annoying.
I think Jeremiah was one of the players in that thing.
Yeah. That's why I said it.
Right, so you know who he is.
Yeah, dog. I've watched 300 fucking podcasts with that man.
Okay, yeah. No, he would interrupt a lot.
Dude, so much.
And he wouldn't make it funnier either.
No, sometimes they would. Sometimes their shit was funny as fuck, but they just interrupted so much. It would be like somebody taking swings. They'd take 10 swings and one would be funny. The one that they would have that was funny would be really, really funny. But it's like, dude, you interrupted 9 other fucking times. It wasn't worth it. There was a reason why they didn't move them to Austin during the pandemic. They said, like, Jeremiah Watkins in his interviews said that he just got a call one day from Tony Hinchcliffe, and he was like, "Yeah, we're basically deciding to go in a different direction, and we're moving to Austin, and we're not going to be, doing the show anymore." Right, exactly. And but Jeremiah Watkins did have the opportunity to do stand up at the crypto arena, and or it was at the Forum actually, and they he did a good job. And
Was that a Trump rally or something?
no, it was a Kill Tony at the Forum.
Oh, okay.
And they're doing a Kill Tony in May, and another one in LA at what was it? At Intuit Dome. And I looked up tickets, but they went right away. They went really quickly. And I'm sure they wouldn't let me live stream from there. So it would kind of like you can't even have your phone at those fucking things. But one day I want to see Kill Tony live. That'd be cool. Anyway, oh yeah, and it's gonna be on Netflix. Did you watch the one that they had on Netflix from January? No, you didn't. And you didn't even see William Montgomery perform.
Can I ask you one thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to do a improv bit. I will be Zeus. I will be leaving the adult movie theater, and unbeknownst to me, my phone is on the seat. And you are the employee of the adult theater who has discovered cell phone.
I will do it under one condition, and that is I don't have to do an Australian accent.
I'm the one doing Zeus. I'm playing Zeus. You're the guy.
But
I guess, yeah, the guy at the theater would also.
Exactly. So I would be like, crikey, who left this device on a chair in the adult theater, and why is it so sticky? I can't believe that this device is stuck to the chair. I'm trying to get it off and I can't. I'm going to go ask one of my colleagues to see if they can assist me. Excuse me, can you please help me to get this device that is stuck to this chair removed? Why, sure, I'll help you. So, as we both attempted to remove this device from the cushion, we recognized that this was a bigger job than for just 2 people. So we went and got the manager, and the manager said, "Wow, that is a really stuck device. I wonder if we could get a tool chest and see if we can get a crowbar to perhaps unlodge it from the seat cushion." So we got a crowbar and had to use 3 different people's leverage in order to get this device unstuck from the cushion. Fortunately, we were able to do so. When we turned the phone on, we saw a desktop wallpaper of an obviously identifiable Bonnie Blue, and the ranking of Pornhub was kept track of in a very diligent way within the browser. So I said to one of my colleagues, "Who do you think would have left this device in the adult theater, and their response was there could be only one person. It's the guy who fucks all the fours in this adult theater routinely. And I said, why do you think this phone was left in the all gay porn part of the cinema? And my colleague said that there's only one person who regularly attends this area of the theater, and their name is Zoot. So we took the phone and we decided that we would take it to the front desk. We certainly used some latex gloves to be able to ensure that we didn't make contact. And all of a sudden, the phone went off as a ringtone. And the ringtone that we heard was the Pornhub theme music. It went ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. And we tried to answer, which we did. And on the other end, it just so happened to be Zoot. Zoot, how are you?
Hello, is this the adult theater? I'm at the police station. I didn't find it here.
Why, yes, Zoot, we found your device. Can you please ensure that you could describe some aspects of the phone to us so we know that it's yours?
Yeah, so there's a very, 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 very detailed spreadsheet on my phone that dates back to 2013 or so. That has been keeping track of the Pornhub top 10 or top 100 actresses in thorough detail. You'll find my notes there. It's basically my only record that is associated with my legal name, and that would be one key identifier. There's also, if you check the GPS coordinates, you can see my visits daily to either the bookstore, the adult theater, the strip club, and the comedy club, which is a unique triangulation that would only work for my particular route. So I don't know if that's enough.
Why's your phone? Why's your phone so sticky?
Yeah, I mean, I was just in the adult theater, and somehow it got really sticky when I guess somehow the phone was in my pocket, and then somehow some goopy substance, someone was behind me. I don't know if they had something to do with it. There was no one in the theater, but it could have been a ghost of some kind. There was a lot of noise and colors. The screen was there. It was a wild situation, and I learned from it as a person.
Seemingly, can you please answer us the question why
I'm not going to pay the cleaning bill.
You're in the... Oh, of course not. But it seems as if you're in the middle of several simultaneous mini games but you've abandoned them all. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I typically just want to induce as much pain and suffering on Riser and Rabbi as possible by infuriating them and not responding to anything they say, cutting out every single time I possibly interact with them and leave them for no reason. Does that answer your question?
Oh, most certainly it does. Well, we've got this phone. We're going to leave it at the front desk. We're going to put it in a Ziploc bag, and you're free to pick it up whenever you wish.
That'd be terrific. And not to press this any further, but if you're free, maybe on Wednesday, you can come down to the comedy club. I am a little bit of a renowned sensation here in Australia. I don't know if you've heard of me, but you will, because I'm going to the top. Even though I've never said anything funny in my entire life, you will see me at the top very soon. So you're welcome to come.
Oh, sounds wonderful. There's this I was making all these fucking different videos, and one of them I forgot to put sound over it, and so it was just a little snippet of where Zoot and I are talking. And Zoot asked me, "Do you know who opens for me?" And I say, "Yeah, the same people who close for you. They're known as the Crickets." And I thought that was so funny. And I thought it was hilarious that like the video caught that part of it. He thought it was funny too.
I like the concept of Zoot thinking he's like renowned enough to have an opener.
He's starting to think so. I like how this has gone to his head. Like he's getting his old ex-girlfriend. He like mentioned it to her, and she's like, "Hey, I'm in an open relationship. I'm a 4, but let's get back together." I mean, I don't know. I wish the best for him. I absolutely, positively, though, see his comedy career exploding. Oh, we didn't ask him, did he perform? I'm sure he would have told us, but he told me last week, he's like, I'm going to perform and I'm going to. He had like this whole political statement he was going to make. And I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea. And then he was like, I'm just going to go up and bomb. But he didn't, he should have told us how he did. Anyway, he's a sensation. He's an absolute sensation. He's sweeping Australia, sweeping the countryside. Everybody knows it. And I really think that Australia's comedy scene will be put on the map. I did say this. When I go viral, the Rhino Room of Adelaide will be like one of the comedy hubs of the world. Like giant. It will be giant. There'll be people who will like camp to just go there. It'll be like the new comedy mothership of Australia.
Joe Rogan will literally open up the second mothership and close down the first one.
Do you know where he's going to open the second one?
I don't know if I had the guess across like New York.
That's incorrect. Though he's talked about it, but it's not New York. At least most recently. Okay, guess again.
Florida.
Incorrect. Guess again.
Oh damn! It's not in Texas or it's not in California. It was give me a hint, like west or east. Central.
I'm not giving you a hint. I think that you can tough this one out.
Vancouver area, Seattle.
Incorrect.
Am I hotter or warmer? Which was my closest one?
You didn't really guess it. You just assumed that he wasn't going to be doing it somewhere, but I didn't say yes or no.
California?
No.
I thought you hated it.
Warmer.
Oh, Las Vegas.
Word.
Apparently, Joe Rogan gets. I mean, this is like 8 years ago. I was listening to a podcast with him on Vsauce today, and they're saying that like his level of wealth like 8 years ago, like everyone that would meet him would ask them to invest in like their project, and he was like, I do not have the time to like be invested in all these projects. But he gets asked, like so many people ask him to fund their project.
I looked into it. We were gonna advertise on his podcast in 2016, and so it was like pretty early. He still didn't have a Spotify deal or anything. But I wasn't the one doing the negotiating. We were doing it through somebody else. So it didn't get as far as I would have. Like when I do it, I fucking go right to the source and I say, how much is it? But at that time, it was something like we had a conflict. Like he was still doing ads for like, he wasn't doing Fleshlight at that time, but I think we found out he was, or like the owner of the business found out he was doing Fleshlight ads, and it was like, I don't know. And he also didn't know who Joe Rogan is. We had an SEO guy who came in and was like, hey, I see you're doing billboards. I see you're doing radio ads. Have you ever thought about doing Joe Rogan's podcast? And the owner of the business was like, who's Joe Rogan? And like, if you don't know who Joe Rogan is, you're not going to want to pay anything to do his podcast. But looked into it a little bit. And to see him to go from Fleshlight ads to, you know, he can do anything that he wants is fucking amazing. Now, I have a question for you. That one guy who was in here earlier, right before you came in, he was like,
I am.
Right before you came in, there was a guy in here. Yeah. Apologies. Yeah, I thought you were saying yourself. Yeah. And I'm serious about this, and I don't understand why anybody doesn't believe me. But if you do something long enough, you will eventually, I think, be successful at it. Now, it's difficult to do things long enough, but we'll take Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan just kept doing this fucking podcast, and he's been doing it now since December 26th, 2009. So that's like 17 years and or close to it. And he has like more than $500 million. Now, Mr. Beast, who started in like 2014, is now a billionaire. Why don't you do the same? Like, you're someone who is always looking for a business, and I think the business is right beneath your nose, and it's yourself. And if you say to yourself, look, if I do this for 10 years, even like, what would I say for you? I would just say to you, just start a podcast. And if you're like, okay, well, where do I get guests? It's really easy. You just go on Kick and you say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And dude, 95%, in fact, I never got anybody who said no. Every single person I ever asked to be on my podcast was on my podcast. And if you do one of those podcasts every single day for a year, you'll be the next Joe Rogan in your own way in 10 years.
Well, let me chime in on this. I've told you this advice as well. I told you to start a podcast, but
Hold on. You didn't tell me to start a podcast. I already had a podcast long before I knew you.
Well, that doesn't detract from what I said about continuing on with your podcast consistently.
Yeah.
And restarting it. But I did. I don't know how I went through my podcast. I had a podcast, and it was going well, and I was interviewing. I had an amazing concept for a podcast where I would interview different artists, and or not necessarily only artists, but like the first guy I interviewed was a graffiti artist. Second person was a animal healer. Third person was a DJ. There's some other artists, and 4 and 5, I forget who they are, but I did do 6 episodes, and it was very, very fun. I enjoyed talking to people. Yeah, then one of them was another graffiti artist.
Did you ever have on a state comedy finalist of South Australia?
I don't know if anyone would want to listen to that conversation between me and I've talked to Zeus privately, and I enjoy talking to Zeus. But yeah, I don't know if anyone would listen to that one particularly. I just do not, like talking to people as much as I don't know. I don't think I'm worth listening to. I don't want to burden other people with listening to me.
Was your podcast video?
Yeah, it was video.
That's baller as fuck. Okay. I mean, that's what you're always trying to come up like, hey, I'll start a car company. By the way, that zero emission, the Zen car, that was pretty cool. Though the fact that no noise, that gets dangerous with blind people, so it should have some kind of noise. But I thought it was a really cool car.
Blind people are driving, or saying pedestrian blind people.
Yeah, that's why Teslas have to have a sound, at least in the United States.
Well, the tire, there's no such thing as a tire noise.
No, but
in the parking lot. Well, yeah, I mean,
in the United States, an electric car has to have a sound.
What do you think the higher probability? The blind person dodging the car based on the noise of the car, or the driver being able to see the blind person and avert hitting him?
I mean, it's not just blind people; it's children. It's anybody who just can't hear the vehicle.
Okay, fair enough.
But I thought it was cool. All right. So you gave up after 6 episodes, and that's cool. I can tell you why I don't do my podcasts anymore. It takes too long for me to upload it. I just found that to record one.
Because you're going to record it, you got to record it on Google Meet. I guess. Yeah, I mean, upload YouTube. It takes
Hold on. My big thing is making sure it's on YouTube. If I do it on Spotify, if I have it go on Spotify, that means I have to download it from YouTube and re-upload it on Spotify, and that takes too long.
I mean, if you record it, I feel like if you record it on Google, whatever it's called, Google Meet, then you have the file and downloads to your drive, and then you can upload it to either one of them.
Wait, and that takes a long time.
It doesn't take. You don't have to like babysit it as it's uploading or downloading. You just have to click the button to get the process started.
Okay. Oh, I mean, maybe it's just the way that I did it. I didn't do. Oh, that was another thing. I didn't want people to have to stop their stream. Like a lot of the people I was going for were streamers, and so the advantage of me interviewing them was they didn't have to stop their stream. They could just do it while they were in the stream. So I didn't have to send them a Google Meet or anything like that. Well,
it's a good way to network if you got people to post it.
Yeah, no, it is. Well, so why don't you do a podcast?
I have this like horrible thing happen to me that made me not want to talk to people.
What happened?
Just like this traumatic brain injury that destroyed my life and memory.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'd rather not go horrible choices and trusting terrible people.
Oh, you're serious.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to go into it if it's uncomfortable. So I thought you were being funny. You had a traumatic brain injury?
Yeah.
Like an event happened to you?
Yeah, no, I literally wanted to off myself for years and still bothers me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, certainly don't want to get into that. All right. Well, then I understand. But you're someone who's like Why don't you live stream your life?
Um, Again, I don't feel like I'm entertaining enough.
Dude, it's the
And
same.
also, I find a lot of people that are broadcasting, they're like, not you, but like a lot of people are just like, there's so much like filler, like, I don't know, there's a lot of content out there already. I feel like there's just a 1 in a billion chance of actually tapping into that. And also, about the podcast thing, since you have this live stream as an archive of history and arguably the most important endeavor a human has ever made, greater than going on the moon, or discovering the cure for countless diseases, these conversations are recorded, which is a AI podcast in the future or something.
That's absolutely true. I was gonna say that you have like 300 hours of yourself recorded on this stream.
Yeah, that's cool.
which is really cool, and they're really interesting conversations. We have some excellent discussions. Project Looking Glass, and we go into the Heisenberg uncertainty principle and business ideas. There's everything from bear scare to all of our history with zoo. Of any person who has a lot of themselves on the stream, it's zoo. Uh, you should know the guy in here. His name is um, Spirit Man. I think I told you this. He does what I do on YouTube. He doesn't do it both, and he hasn't done it as long, but he's done it like for almost 300 days.
Is he viral or
I mean, he has like 300 followers on YouTube, which is like not what. I mean, that's to be expected. I've told him like that's if you're not being promoted, that's about what you're going to be looking at. He is very. I mean, you can look him up on if you want to look him up on YouTube. His YouTube channel is Spirit. Just a moment, I'll get you the name of it. And you can see his setup. His setup's a little different than mine. Mine is because I have so many different streams. Mine's like you can see my whole body. His is generally like from the waist up, but he does sleep on camera. I mean, he really does do like basically what I do, except not from as many angles and not for as long. But like, I think this is becoming more popular, which is tight.
Yeah, I mean, if you're starting a trend that actually catches on, people would probably trace it back to you as the pioneer of the movement, of the Big Brother movement, the surveillance, voluntary surveillance movement.
Well, it's the lean in. Like basically, if we know anything from Edward Snowden, he said everything's being recorded anyway, so why not just try to monetize it? I would not be the first person to do this though. I'm the first person to archive it as much as I do, and from as many angles. That's the thing. There may be someone out there. There are people out there who have just done live streams for a long period of time, or like nature cams that are live streamed on the internet, but they don't get archived. And that's what's important about mine. The fact that every 12 hours I restart my streams. That's what's important about Spirit Man's. Every 12 hours he restarts his streams. So you can go back and view any day of his life for the last almost full year on his streams. That's really important. And
that pisses me off about Twitch is that like, okay, this person that I love on Twitch has done so many live streams. Can I view any of them?
No.
Because they're all deleted.
Isn't that wild?
And it's popular. Like people don't demand that there's like you can. There's no wayback machine for Twitch. You can't unwind it ever.
I have a theory that they do have it. They just don't allow people to get it. Okay, so if you want to see his stream and how he's set up,
maybe they're gatekeeping it, and then one day they'll be like, okay, if you pay a premium subscription of $200 per month, you can unlock.
Maybe. So his thing, if you look up Spirit Peaceful Revolution, you can see his deal. And he does a hunger strike. Though he eats. So yeah, he's Canadian.
Oh, even better.
Dog, when I found out somebody came in my stream, they're like, "Oh, I know somebody who does what you do," and I was like, like I've been looking for somebody, and I tried to get his attention for a few days, and he just wasn't fit. But I finally did. And
twins that were separated from birth.
Well, I don't think that. But did you see his stream or no?
No.
Oh.
I know you mentioned it.
All right, well, why don't you fucking look it up and follow him?
The echo there. Why don't you look it up and follow him? Why don't you look it up and follow him?
All right, so look up Spirit Peaceful Revolution.
Where, on YouTube?
Yeah, dog. But it was so nice to find somebody who goes through the same issues that I go through, like troubleshooting and making sure your mic works and falling asleep on camera and eating on camera, and like he has some IRL video, but he's like, it's too hard to do IRL while you're live streaming. It's a lot of data, it's lighting, it's power. It's just like it's way easier to just do it from your house. I'm like, I agree. And he is someone who is worked in trying to do like world peace, which I think is really cool. Did you?
What's the name?
Spirit Peaceful Revolution.
Okay, well, he's got a gnarly beard like you.
Yeah, baby.
Nice. Day 232 of hunger strike. What does that mean? He's not eating for that long?
I mean, but he eats, so I don't really understand that part of it.
And he found you somehow because you like typed in like 24/7
Incorrect. Somebody saw my stream on YouTube and came in here, and we were talking about something completely different. We were talking about Kabbalah, and then Jewish mysticism, and then I explained to this person later on in the conversation what I do, and he's like, "Oh, I know somebody who does that," which caused my heart to sink, because it was like, how long have they been doing it? And how many different streams? And they're like, I don't know. And then he's like, look up Spirit Peaceful Revolution. And then I did. And that's how I met this person. And then I sent them messages, and a few days went by without any response. And then he came in, and then we got to talking, and we talked for like 5 hours or something the first night. And then we like exchanged messages and stuff. And I was like, you should we have like a common goal. You should live stream in my stream, or at least be in here or in the Discord. And he's been in here like just about every day since.
Nice. He has a lot of interesting. It's funny. He has like a lot of interesting material on his YouTube channel.
Oh, he's an interesting dude.
Do you think kind of like the parking ticket thing is it? Do you think I feel like people are very motivated by like incentives, and perhaps there's like a way to like in exchange for them promoting you on their social media, you give them like this incentive that's like, okay, if you promote me on your social media, you're eligible to win like a mystery box, and then like for every like 1 in 10 people you mail them like a very like thoughtful, unique thing, not monetarily expensive, but it's still a unique, interesting little trinket that they can keep, like some abstract rabbi, like Tamagotchi and everything.
All right.
Have you considered any, or even if there's like a digital NFT or something?
Dude, okay, yeah. So the thing that I see people do a lot is they say on X Spaces, $1,000 giveaway, and they just don't ever give away $1,000, or they'll give away $1,000 worth of their shitty coin, or what they consider to be $1,000, and no, there's no like. This makes me think a lot. Like, there's no like giveaway police or like giveaway authority or contest authority.
Isn't there like a false lottery law?
Yeah, there, but these aren't big enough to like qualify for that. And
isn't it still illegal though technically to do that?
yeah, but these guys are in fucking Nigeria. Like, nobody's gonna fuck with them.
Oh yeah, no, you're not in U.S. jurisdiction as recorded live.
Yeah, but wait, but
technically you argue that $1,000 giveaway is like $1,000 worth of knowledge if you don't actually declare.
Absolutely. If you, the key is you just want to put it in the title of your Twitter space, and then you'll get people to join. But it doesn't say like we're going to be giving away $1,000 today. It could be we're going to give away $1,000 150 years from now.
20,000 millennia.
Right. And then they, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, basically, people just straight up lie that way, dude.
We should, you should put in the title like $1 million giveaway, and then see how many people joined and watch the numbers climb, and then you'll be like, yeah, in the year 2,489, if anyone has. Or you just ignore the topic completely and don't mention it.
I mean, that's what people are doing, and I see people do that all the time to raise their how many people are in their space, to the point where if I ever see giveaways, I don't even fucking pay attention to it. And then when they do giveaways, they're like, hey, we're having a contest, be the first person to repost and like and bookmark, and we're going to do a giveaway at the end. And then they just pick their friend, and it's like, they don't ever really give it away. It's just for show. So you know who Brendan Schaub is?
Yeah, he's the greatest comedian.
Exactly. So he gets in trouble for doing this, and I don't know if he's being sued over it, but there's an investigation on him. So this is what he does, and I thought of you when I heard about this scam, because you fucking love scams, and I fucking love this guy's downfall. I'm obsessed.
Scammers. I think they're funny and creative.
All right, so
I guess I do. I love them a lot.
I know you do. So here's what he does. And he's done this like 2 or 3 times, and people are catching on to him. And he's not the only one to do this. This is a big thing that influencers are doing. So what they do is they say, hey, we're going to have a truck giveaway. Or that's what Brendan Schaub does. Or we're giving away a car or whatever. But I'm going to give you what Brendan Schaub does. He goes, we're doing a truck giveaway. All you have to do is buy a piece of merch on our merchandise site, and you're going to be entered to win. And you can be automatically entered if you send us a postcard or something like that. So it's no purchase necessary. So what he does is he gets all these loser douches to go and buy a fucking hat of his or a t-shirt of his or whatever it is. And then Brendan Schaub drives the truck for like 6 months. And after every show, he goes, we're giving away the truck. Like, all you have to do is buy a piece of merchandise. And he makes money on the merchandise. He makes pretty good money on the merchandise. Then, once they're going to do the giveaway, he gives the truck away to a friend or like a colleague or confidant or something. And he says, oh, we did the truck giveaway. You know, like, thanks for everybody who entered. And then the person who won the truck then sells the truck and takes the cash for it and gives it back to Brendan Schaub. So basically, Brendan Schaub's making all this money on the merchandise and not losing that much on the truck. Does this make sense?
Yeah, that's definitely qualifies for false lottery.
Right. And so there are some states where like they're like even more intense about this than others. But this is what happened in Brendan Schaub's. Like, I think it was his second truck giveaway, or his I think it was. So it was when he was in LA, and he's like, hey, we're doing this truck giveaway or whatever. All you have to do is buy a piece of merchandise or whatever. And the guy who won in Colorado, and he was like a truck, what would I call it? Like someone who does modifications on trucks, which is exactly what Brendan Schaub does. And guess from what state Brendan Schaub is?
Oh God, I don't know.
Colorado, where the guy won. And so all these people are like, dude, you just literally found somebody who does truck modifications in your like home state and just gave him the truck. So he then moves to Austin. He comes to Austin and he's like, we're doing another truck giveaway. It's $100,000 truck or whatever. And they do the same thing for 6 months. They just say, everybody buy this truck or whatever. Hello. Everybody buy this truck for 6 months, or everybody buy the merchandise for 6 months. And then everybody buys the merchandise. And then they're going to do the truck giveaway. And wouldn't you know it, they give away the truck. And of all the states, there are 50 states. They do Canada as well. Where do you think the winner's from? Like they're not from Colorado, but they're from Texas, which is like, all right. And so he gives away the truck plus $10,000. And wouldn't you know it, the next day, the winner, quote unquote, was some like pastor or something. The winner basically sold the truck or put the truck up for sale in Florida, in the same city as where Brendan Schaub's manager is based out of, like in Palm Beach or something like that. And so all these people are like, dude, you are running such a fucking scam. And then he doesn't so he actually had to put a post up on his Instagram saying, hey, I didn't know that this person was just gonna straight up sell the truck immediately. I had no idea about this. But you should know, like thank you to everybody who participated or whatever. All these people are like, dude, you are just scamming people to get people to buy your shitty ass merch, which nobody wants. And then on top of that, the way that he fucking does this is so stupid. Like, I don't even know why this is considered illegal. I don't think it is. But he'll say this. Like when the contest first starts, hey, if you buy a hat, that's 1 entry. If you buy a hat and a shirt, that's 2 entries. But by the time you're getting towards the end of the lottery, they'll be like, if you buy a hat, it's 500 times the entries. And if you buy a shirt, it's another 500 times. So if you buy a hat and a shirt, it's 1,000 times the entry. Like, he just makes up fucking numbers. And anybody who like has a brain would never fucking participate in this. And then you go to the website to actually see, and it's like all the people who bought the merch, they have reviews, and of the reviews, let's say he's got 20 things you could buy. Of the 20 things you can buy, there are only like 5 reviewers, and they buy multiple shit, and they all give it 5 stars, and they all have these like fake reviews on them. And I mean, he's a huge scammer. I fucking can't get enough of his shit, though. I am absolutely obsessed, and the reason why I'm obsessed is because his subreddit is so fucking funny, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm all in, dog. I'm so in that I'm obsessed with a podcast that is obsessed with his podcast. I'm obsessed with it. It's called 10 Minutes of Shab. I fucking stream this 24/7. I've watched every fucking episode. I'm in their subreddit, or I'm in their Discord. Like, you have to imagine when you have a popular podcast that's based on how shitty your podcast is. That's some like fucking in that's some what.
There's a Reddit thread about his scamming.
Oh yeah, a ton of them. Yeah, that's some Inception shit. Yeah, so here's his fucking. I am so into the dude. I wish somebody else I knew fucking was into this guy's life as much as I am, because. But I'm glad I found the Discord, because those guys are more obsessed than I am. So all I have to do is type in giveaway, and like, oh, there are a bunch of threads about the giveaway. Last giveaway of the week, y'all. Scam giveaway is over. He's already preparing for an anticlimactic winner, and he admits he doesn't even like the car. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. So they have this guy who like explains like what this scam is.
1000x grand entries for the last week.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
How does he have a brain? Like, how do you even do something that stupid?
Oh, dude, that's the funniest shit about this. There's a whole language that you learn to speak when you fucking start watching this guy, and it's even on Wikipedia. It's called Schwabanese, and there's like, it's so fucking funny. You literally learn like new English because this guy fucks up so many words. That, and then people just use it to mock him in his subreddit. It is hysterical. It's absolutely hysterical. And the thing is, for as shitty as he is, he's not the worst person on his own fucking podcast. The guy he teamed up with is a 4-time sexual predator, according to the Los Angeles Times. This guy raped chicks, like in when they like basically they're like Los Angeles Times articles about how Brian Callen is a serial rapist. Like, it's ridiculous. So these guys have this podcast, and it is such a clusterfuck. They used to do it when they were in LA. They used to do it from like a really nice studio that Howie Mandel paid, like they would rent from him, and it was like but then Joe Rogan moved to Austin, and these guys were basically losing their notoriety. No one wanted to be on their show anymore because Brendan Schaub is seen as a total douche, and his partner is seen as a rapist. And so they're like, dude, nobody wants to be on a show anymore. Maybe we go to Austin and it'll change our careers. And Joe Rogan said to Brian Callen, move to Austin, it'll change your career. So Brian moves to fucking Austin, buys a house in the middle of nowhere that's way too expensive for him, and he's like having to pay a mortgage in Austin and a mortgage in California because he's basically he was married. Then these allegations came out, and his wife divorced him because he was cheating on her, and so he's got to pay alimony to her, $25,000 a month. Like, I fucking know everything about these assholes' lives, and he has to pay like her mortgage and stuff. So he's got 2 older kids, and then he met a new lady, and she lives with him in Austin, and he's got 2 younger kids. Then there's Brendan Schaub, and this guy has nothing going in his life. Everything he touches turns to shit. He says that he was in the NFL, but he was not. He did play Division I football, like 3 plays, like nothing the NFL wants. Then he gets in the UFC and he goes 10-5 in the UFC. He was on the UFC show, The Ultimate Fighter, during their like really big year. But he wasn't a very that good of a UFC fighter. But he was the first professional athlete that they say that had a podcast. So this podcast that they have, The Fighter and the Kid, used to be really popular, especially when podcasts were new and Joe Rogan was doing his thing. And Brendan Schaub became the #1 guest in the history of the Joe Rogan Experience, and he could use that as leverage on people to be like, hey, come on my podcast. I'm the #1 guest on the biggest podcast in the world. So people would do that. But then they found out that Brendan Schaub was just a grifter, and he was cheating on his wife with all these girls, and that all came out, and his partner turned out to be a serial rapist, so they just were like 2 bad guys. And then so they moved to Austin. Now that they're in Austin, remember I said they had like a really nice studio in LA. In Austin, they can't afford any of that shit. So they do their fucking podcast from like a storage unit, and it's not even like dedicated. The storage unit is not dedicated to their podcast. It's really dedicated to like Brendan's cars. So they're doing this podcast, and there's like all kinds of noise that's going on, air conditioning and fire alarms that go off. And these guys are trying to make this as serious as possible. Now, Brian Callen, the reason why he doesn't leave the podcast is because he's paid $25,000 per month to be on this show. And Brendan Schaub has to.
How many viewers do they have?
That's the beautiful thing. They used to get millions of viewers. Now every week, whenever they do a show, it's always 40,000 viewers. And the thing is, they're just botting their own. They're botting their own podcast to try to keep numbers up so that they can continue to get sponsors. And so they have these sponsors who come in, but then if you, for sure. But they absolutely do. So they're always getting new sponsors. Like nobody's ever consistent. And whenever they get a sponsor, you have to understand these guys have a subreddit of nearly 200,000 people. That's a big fucking city. I mean, not like a giant city, but it's like a small to medium-sized city of people who just love to shit on these guys. And anything that they do.
Everything they stand for.
Yeah, exactly. And so there's like this whole lore, there's a whole language. Like, and the thing is, one of the things that they do is they say they refuse to read the comments because Joe Rogan says don't read the comments. So they do everything that Joe Rogan says. And the thing is, if you read the comments, it's just people who are shitting on them the whole time. And the thing is, they're never going to turn this podcast around. Once you have a podcast that goes from 1 million people watching it per week to 40,000 bots, it's dead. Nobody wants this fucking thing.
What does Joe Rogan think about it?
So Joe Rogan does not have them on. He has them on. Well, he doesn't have Brendan Schaub on as a guest anymore. The only time he has them on is when they do fight companions because he can use his expertise, quote unquote, but not really. Joe Rogan knows a heck of a lot more than Brendan Schaub does about fighting. Joe Rogan has seen more fights than anybody ever, basically, and Brendan Callen just kind of comes along. So Brendan Callen, I'm misspeaking. Brian Callen. Joe Rogan said, move to Texas, it'll change your career. So Brian Callen moves to Texas under Joe Rogan's like guidance, and Joe Rogan was like, put out a special from the Comedy Mothership, and then you can start doing like big arenas and stuff. So Brian Callen puts out a special, and it bombs. Not as badly as Brendan Schaub's bombed, but still really badly. To the point where Brian Callen can't sell out like even moderately large like places. Whenever he does a comedy club, it's always like $5 tickets and 2 for $5. Like basically like they're not even like comedy clubs don't even care about him anymore. And Brendan Schaub totally gave up on comedy because nobody was coming to his shows anymore. And so it's just these two guys that are on this sinking ship, and it's absolutely hilarious. This fucking subreddit. I check this subreddit. I'm not kidding, Riser. 50 times a day. I mean, I check it all the fucking time because it is so funny what people put together. I check it 50 times a day. Maybe not 50, but like at least 20.
Do you post ever in it?
No. They refuse to acknowledge that this fucking subreddit exists until recently. They finally had somebody on who was like, you guys know that there's a subreddit, right? And they're like, we don't really know that much about Reddit. Not really. Like, people have told us about it. And they're like, no, you have to lean into this. You have to understand that there is a giant audience out there. And some of the stuff that they put together is really funny. So why don't you feature it on your show and try to win some of these people back? And so they have been doing that a little bit recently. But the thing that I absolutely love about this Brendan Schaub, it's so fucking hysterical that I say this, but he is absolutely obsessed with his kids' sports to the point where it's like it becomes entertaining how much this guy cares about his kids' sports. Now, it'd be one thing to be like, well, maybe he's just a really good dad. Really good dads don't cheat on their mom and don't do it like all the time like he used to. Additionally, it'd be another thing to be like, well, maybe he really cares a lot about his kids. No, because when his kids fuck up, he like tears them to shit. And he last year got thrown out of a game, thrown out of a little league game, and it made so much media attention. It got on TMZ. Like who the fuck is in a T-ball game and gets thrown out and gets on TMZ? But this guy does. So he's obsessed because he thinks exactly. And once he left California, all the dads in where he was living, Calabasas, were just making fun of him about like, oh, thank God he's gone. Basically, this guy sucks. Anyway, but they weren't like nothing about his kid. Like the kid, he does his best to keep separate. But there's this like this bomb that's gonna go off one of these days. His son is like 9 years old. His other son is like, I hate that I know this, 6 years old, and then he's got a daughter who's like was like a designer baby, and she's like gonna be 2 or something like that. And
what does a designer baby mean?
Means that like both his parents are like the dad is Brendan Schaub, who looks like Turkish or Latinx or something. The mom is Mexican. They say that she was born in the United States, but then in other interviews, they say she's born in Guadalajara. They say that she came here illegally. Just like, you don't know what to believe with these people. But yet their daughter is blonde hair, blue eyes, meaning you're able to like choose some of the characteristics of the baby. And it's unfortunate.
Like a CRISPR thing?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it'd be one thing if it were like, well, how's his wife? Is she like a nice lady? No, she's like a wannabe Kim Kardashian girl who is like trying to be an influencer, and nobody gives a fuck about her. And so it's like these two. It's like this incredibly messy situation that 200,000 people can't get enough of. And I know it's a lot more than that. And then there are people who are in the comedy world who are watching this all the time. Like Shane Gillis comments on it, and like Steve-O comments on it, and Tony Hinchcliffe comments on it, and like Brian Redband, like all these people know that like this is like the worst it's the worst podcast ever. The people, all they do is talk about the most lame shit. They talk about children's sports, and the funny thing is about the children's sports is Brendan, because he's like a failed like football player and UFC fighter, and he failed. There's like this list of things that he failed at. It's like 25 things deep. that he is putting all his eggs in one basket for his kid to be a professional athlete. And yes, his kid is pretty big right now as a 9-year-old, but once you start getting into kids like going through puberty and stuff, he's just going to be a regular kid. And on top of that, when he's playing sports against other kids and they start to find out that the whole internet thinks that your family is a huge laughing stock, it is a terrible situation for a child. So there's like that element to it that is just gonna implode on itself. Um, so on top of that, this the reason why as well I get really into this is because the guy puts out a lot of content. Like there's a reason why Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan. He puts out 9 hours of content a week, which is a lot. And Brian or Brendan Schaub puts out a Monday show that's 1 hour. He puts out a Tuesday show that's another hour. He started a new Thursday show that's another hour. So that's 3 hours. He's got another show on Thursday that's 4 hours, and he puts out a show on Friday for 5 hours. So he puts out like 5 hours of content a week. So there's a lot to make fun of him for. But the thing is, he's not a really smart guy. He doesn't have any great takes. No one who is a good like podcast guest wants to be on his show because these guys are just such a joke that he just doesn't have anything to talk about. And these people in the subreddit, if the subreddit didn't exist, I would never care about this podcast, not in a million years. But the subreddit is so funny that people make memes about him, they make videos about him. Dude, they do parody songs about him that are just absolutely hysterical when you get into the lore, to the point where there are several other podcasts that are dedicated just to this guy's podcast. So one is called 10 Minutes of Shab. They do another one called Raccoon Tweeties, which is like semi-related. There's another one. This guy Unique does it. So Brendan Schaub, this is Brendan Schaub's show. They talk for the first 10 minutes about what's going on in Little League Baseball, and then he spends 50 minutes talking about like world events, but not world events, like Instagram news. And then he goes to people's different Instagrams and shows their videos on his stream. So basically, he steals other people's content and shows it on his stream. So what somebody did was they took Brendan Schaub's videos and put it on their stream, and they were like, "Hey, this is this guy's podcast, and I'm gonna now comment on it." Brendan Schaub didn't like that, so he sued this guy with what he calls these monster lawyers, these beasts of legal minds, and this became a really important precedent in actually the YouTube world on like how much content could you use of another person. And Brendan Schaub ended up losing to this small little podcast or a small little like YouTube account, and then Brendan Schaub like appealed the decision, and that's where we stand. But basically, like this guy has a dying podcast. He sues little YouTubers who like make comments on his stream. He is obsessed with children's sports. His wife would leave him, but she can't get anybody better. She's absolutely vapid. His co-host is a serial pedophile, or not? Shouldn't say that. Hold on, that's a different story. His co-host is a serial rapist. He does another show with a guy who got caught texting and sexting underage girls. So he has two co-hosts on different shows. One of them, the LA Times said was a a, a rapist, and the other one is a pederast, or at least somebody who would ask underage girls to send him like nude pics. And this guy's like in the middle. And it's absolutely the biggest clusterfuck of a podcast that you could ever think. It's not interesting. Every time I put it on, I say, I absolutely hate this fucking podcast. But once it's done, I go to the subreddit and it's like 50 new things about all these people who are making fun of this guy. And it's hysterical.
Yeah, no, I was looking through the subreddit. I'll get more into it more. shit there.
Dude, I'm gonna send you what I sent to Zoot, and this is a it's like it's all the lore that you need to really understand what's going on. Do you know who Bobby Lee is?
Do you know who Stevie Lee is?
Hold on, who is Stevie Lee? Isn't he a podcaster?
Steve Lee?
Yeah,
he's a podcaster.
Yeah, who he's involved with these people somehow.
Yeah, he's Bobby Lee's little brother. But Steve Lee is like, I find him way funnier than Bobby Lee. I find Bobby Lee funny. So I just find Steve Lee is just way like, and same if you know David Cho. David Cho thinks that Steve Lee is just like way funnier than Bobby Lee. And he has the Stevie Weeby show.
I was just gonna say that. Is that the Stevie Weeby guy? Yeah. These guys are all related. And there's this huge lore of Bobby Lee in this. So basically, if you go to the thing that I just sent you on X, it's called the Schwab Chronicles. There's a lot more than this.
What do you mean you messaged me on X?
I misspoke. I misspoke on Discord. Apologies. So if you go to, you just watch these things one after another, and they're absolutely hilarious. Like people literally use the guy's own words against him. He'll be like Brendan Schaub will say, "I hate when people mention their kids' sports. It's like nobody cares about your kids' sports." He literally will say that in one of his podcasts. And then the next 300 podcasts in a row, all you hear about in the first 10 minutes is about Little League Baseball and like youth football. And it's like, dude, did you not fucking hear yourself? And this guy's just become an absolute laughing stock. All right, so in terms of Bobby Lee, this is so funny. So Bobby Lee has a podcast, I'm sure you're aware, Bad Friends. And then he also has one called Tiger Belly. Exactly. And Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub's a horn dog. Do you know who Kalila is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're not. That's it was his girlfriend and they broke up. All right. So while they were still together, and Brendan Schaub was married, he hit up Kalila, basically trying to like hook up with her, and she's like not interested. Aren't you married? Like, and there's this other girl named Annie Letterman, who is a stand-up comedian at the Comedy Store, and Brendan Schaub tried. There's this lore that basically after one of their sets, they expose him in the worst way, to the point where they force him on the show and like confront him. That's what the chronicles are. That's what I sent you. And so Brendan, so basically Annie Letterman and Kalila and Esther Pavitsky, they have a show called Trash Tuesday, where they just go on and gab about chick shit. Well, this one episode, Annie Letterman was Trash Tuesday. So this one episode, they didn't mention any names, but Annie was like, "Yeah, I was at the Comedy Store recently, and this comedian, we won't name who they are, was like, hey, do you want to walk me to my truck?" And that phrase alone, like, ignited the comedy world. And they were all laughing at this person. They didn't name who it was. And Kalila's like, "Oh, I know who you're talking about. That guy messaged me on like New Year's Eve a few years ago asking me like if I wanted to hook up." And I was like, "Aren't you married?" And they're like, "Yeah." What a like classless move. But they never mentioned his name. So what ended up happening was the whole subreddit, because all these podcasts are basically related. They're comedy podcasts that revolve around the Comedy Store in LA or the Comedy Mothership in Austin. They're all very incestuous. And so the Fighter and the Kids subreddit finds out about this, and they're like, "Oh, that was Brendan Schaub who did this." So people made movies, made fucking compilations about it. made like parody songs, and then the songs were actually really good. So like they actually caught on with people. They had people making Spotify channels. There's just all this content, and um, so basically everybody started making fun of Brendan Schaub because it's like, dude, you are cheating on your wife with these comedians, and they're on to you. So they asked Brendan Schaub to come on the show, or he asked to be on the show, and he comes on the show and he's like, yeah, I just want to get everything in the open, and like basically like I don't like the bullying or whatever. And they're like, we didn't even mention your name. Like the fact that you're here right now is you basically taking credit for these things, but we didn't say your name. We didn't um we just basically said there was just one guy at the Comedy Store. And oh, the reason why everybody knew who it was Annie Letterman said, what do you think, like you're gonna walk me to your truck and I'm gonna suck your unfunny dick? And the fact that she said unfunny dick meant that like everybody knew it was the comedian who nobody finds funny. And so he gets on Tiger Belly and basically says, well, I hired a bunch of hackers basically to see who was behind my subreddit, because obviously it's become really popular and I have no control over it. And it turns out that um, I think it's you guys. I think it's from the Tiger Belly group. And they're like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I just had some hackers like dig into Reddit, and they said that the people at like Bobby Lee was behind this. And Bobby Lee, if you know anything about Bobby Lee, he can barely turn on a computer. And he's like, I don't even know how to turn on a computer. Like he's like, and they asked Brendan Schaub, they're like, do you even know how Reddit works? And he's like, no, I don't. And they're like, you do recognize how difficult it would be for us to be like managing your subreddit and like hacking into your system and everything. So it's this mishmash of stuff. But if you like, you know, all these players are, they have this lore. Did you see in Discord I sent you a message?
Yeah, I opened it.
Okay, excellent. So like for instance, I'm gonna watch one with you. Okay, do you see it says the race?
Yeah, which link? Right,
So
part 1 or 2.
So let's watch them both. We'll watch the part 1. I'm ready when you are. Oh, one more thing. You're gonna be like, what is PF Chang's? So Brent, and what are home? Yeah. And what are homeless cats? So there's this one. Like Brendan Schaub has no respect for any type of negativity in his world, and so this one time he had a fight at like some UFC fight, and he got his ass kicked. And then afterward, he went to a PF Chang's, which is like a a Chinese restaurant that's like a chain. And when he got to the table, they had like a waiter there, and the waiter was like, "Oh, like I'm a big fan of UFC. Like, how'd everything go?" And Brendan Schaub was like, "Oh, I don't really want to talk about it or whatever. Like, it could have gone better." And this is right after the fight, and so the waiter was like telling Brendan Schaub like how he could have fought better. And Brendan Schaub in some later interview was like, "Look, I don't give a shit about, you know, after I lose a fight, like what your fucking opinion is. You're just some server at like PF Chang's, basically." And then he had this other interview that he did where he's like, look, if you're a detractor of mine, I don't care about your opinion. It's like you're a homeless cat. Like I could give a shit about what you are. So the lore has become that like this group of 200,000 people in the subreddit, they are homeless cats who work at PF Chang's. And so you'll see a lot of like descriptions about this, about what he does is like of these people who are like cooks in a Chinese restaurant. That's the lore. Okay, with that being said, I'm ready when you are. Tell me when you hit play.
Alright, on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
origin, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm, under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, or estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Trajan, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com. This month, iHeartRadio is celebrating the stars of the 2026 Winter Games. Strider Starksboro, Vermont, Ryan Cochran Siegel carries one of the most famous names in American skiing history. A Super G specialist with a silver medal already to his name. He attacks the mountain with a smooth, technical style that separates him from the pack. Known for finding speed where others find trouble, he drops into Milano Cortina looking to upgrade his silver to gold. For Cochran Siegel, skiing fast is a family tradition. For more Winter Games gold, search Olympics on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. More stimulating time. Monday morning, February 9th, and some of the things we're looking at, still missing. It looks like from all intents and purposes, all evidence that she in fact was abducted, and a ransom note is being received, and the authorities saying, yeah, it looks legit. Okay, I want to go back to the topic about midterm elections, in which it looks like the way it's going. And we're behind today, for example, the Republicans would be clean. They get their clock clean. And the Democrats are going to win, seats massively. And the president is trying to stop that. How does he stop that? He nationalize the elections. How does he nationalize the election? He argues that elections in swing states, Democrat states, for example, are fraudulent. Not Republican states. There's no such thing as fraud in Republican states. It's Democrat states. And the ones he lost. And there's the fraud that was committed. What fraud? Illegal migrants are registered to vote in these states, and they vote and cause him to lose the election in 2020. And under federal law, the state does have, the federal government does have the ability to make sure that illegal migrants do not vote. And so, okay, fraud has been committed, and now what Trump has said, we want all the states to give us information.
You want to do this? Yeah. $1,000. And I'm gonna be here. And I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go.
I am.
That was a 30-minute video.
Oh, you're not gonna watch it?
I started watching it a while ago. It's 30 minutes long.
It's 11 minutes long.
It's 15 minutes long, and the next one's 13 minutes long.
Okay. All right. Well.
I know.
All right. Well, I'm telling you, there's a lot of content here.
All right. I'll investigate. Do you know what happened to Alex Jones?
The BBC reporter?
He had his own, media thing. I forget the name of it.
No, dog, it's a she. Alex Jones is this BBC reporter.
No, Alex Jones, like the guy on Joe Rogan.
Oh, you mean episode 911?
What did you say?
Episode 911 of the Joe Rogan Experience?
Probably. He has like a very distinct voice.
Dog, look up episode 911 of the Joe Rogan Experience and let me know if I'm right.
I mean, how many other Alex Jones are on Joe Rogan?
I mean, I don't know, but I just named another Alex Jones, who's a woman reporter for the BBC.
And was she on Joe Rogan? Yes. Eddie. Here's one with Eddie Bravo. Oh, okay. Wow, they made it private on YouTube. That's horrible. Yes, that's him. What happened to Eddie Bravo? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, dog. It was just on the fucking. I'm in all the Joe Rogan shit, dude. So people are asking this, dude. Why doesn't Joe Rogan, instead of having on like Peter Thiel and all these fucking weirdos, what billionaire people, why doesn't he go back to like who he used to have on, Eddie Bravo? So the last time Eddie Bravo was on was 2 years ago, and I believe it was a fight companion. Like they only have Eddie Bravo on when it's like something like fight related because he's like into that 10th planet and everything, but nothing like he used to have him on when he would just have these wild theories and stuff, and he would just start talking about aliens and stuff like that. And they they basically said that Joe Rogan now has gotten into this world where he's trying to become a billionaire, and his the people around him are like really influential people. They're the president, they're the head of the FBI. It's like the head of Palantir. It's Elon Musk. It's Mark Zuckerberg, and he's like basically not doesn't want to disrupt what they're doing. So, and he knows that Eddie Bravo is a threat to that. So they don't have. He hasn't had Eddie.
How does a threat to Palantir?
Because Eddie Bravo will cut the shit and say, dude, this is a big brother state. And this is what I've been talking about for a decade or more than that, 2 decades of being Joe Rogan's friend. And Joe Rogan knows that. And he's going to say, basically, like, you have on all these guys, but you don't confront them on it. You just let them go and talk about their book or whatever. And, it's like you're basically what's the word, like you're selling out, or the phrase, you're selling out to them. And Joe Rogan doesn't want
I mean, doesn't he have a point though a little bit, because these tech like billionaire people are really doing some questionable things.
Oh, dude, I mean, the Joe Rogan subreddit's pissed off at him. They feel very disappointed in him, and they're like, the way that Reddit
just kissing ass with all these tech billionaires now.
Dog,
not really.
Yeah, I mean, if you know anything about the history of the Joe Rogan experience, he used to have his own set of forums that were like Reddit, but just his own. But then people like basically would make like all kinds of like racist remarks on it and stuff, and he didn't want to have that as a reflection of him, so he shut it down. And then everything went to Reddit, and then Reddit is run by faceless moderation teams, and the moderator of the Joe Rogan experience, the Joe Rogan subreddit, his name is something. I mean, I could tell. No, absolutely not doxed. But it's like something Rink, like Operation Rink or something like that. And he's only been a moderator for 2 years, and he's Canadian, which people aren't happy about, because it's like, look, this is an American podcast. This is like, why is it somebody from another country is running this like giant, like the biggest podcast in the world, but also someone who hasn't been here.
Come on, why does the nationality have anything to do with it? You can be Canadian and enjoy Joe Rogan just as much.
I'm in agreement with you on that, but many of the topics in the Joe Rogan subreddit are American politics, and so they feel like, hey, why do we have this fucking Canadian guy running this, and he's the top mod, and then all the other moderators have only been there like 2.
How political is it? I feel like it's not even that political.
It used to be much more political until this Canadian guy started running it, and he even put out an announcement: we won't have political discussions anymore in the Joe Rogan subreddit. And then he faced a lot of backlash, so he had to reverse that.
Okay, I mean, it's not the moderator's job to filter like I don't know. That seems excessive.
I agree, but this was like 2 months ago. They put out this big long message because it was mocked in the Fighter and the Kid. it was mocked. Like all of these subreddits are very similar. Like once you get into Joe Rogan Experience, then you get into Kill Tony, then you get into the Fighter and the Kid and Bad Friends and We May Be Drunk and the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. Like they're all the fucking same. Or they're all the same. It's like the Rogan verse. It's the podcast world. Theo Vaughn, Tim Dillon, they all become the same thing. Anyway, 2 months ago, they came out with this big long letter saying we will no longer allow political discussions to happen. And so all the people who put out like stuff that affects Americans primarily, they wouldn't let any of that discussion happen when this used to be one of the biggest places to have it. And the subreddit faced backlash, and basically all these people saying that it's been corrupted and that they've got this fucking Canadian who is at the top and he won't let anybody in. When people say, hey, why do you keep taking down our political posts? He says, because the moderators decided on it, but he's the only moderator basically who has any say. And if you know how Reddit works, it's very mysterious of like who gets to be a moderator and then who gets to be a an administrator who like actually works.
Reddit controlled by some nefarious shadow organization?
Well, yeah, I mean it's Connie Nast, and then from there it's I forget the parent company of that, but it's basically this like giant magazine conglomerate, and then also Sam Altman, who owns 10% of it. He's also OpenAI. I mean, it's like Sam Altman got 90 or what is it? Something like 60% of all ChatGPT responses are just from Reddit, and like 30% are from Google.
Sam Altman. Oh, geez, that's not good. Sam Altman had some really shitty dog shit startup that was the premise of it. I mean, theoretically, it's not like a terrible idea, but like for it to be a standalone application is like a pretty god awful idea in my opinion. That's why it didn't take off. But do you know about his startup? It was basically the premise was that it's like the notion was that people should will want to share their location in the future and broadcast their location to everyone in the future. And yeah, it failed miserably. But also, I guess the concept did catch on to Snapchat and Instagram recently. Like Instagram, at least recently, integrated the location sharing, which I'm not too fond of. It's like, no. Yeah. Fun Sam Altman fact.
Interesting. One time I tried to, at least with Snapchat, I was trying to go viral on Snapchat, and I had more Snapchats taken from my house than Disneyland did. Like there were 2 spots in Orange County that were bright red, and one of them was my house, and the other one was Disneyland, and mine was bigger.
What do you mean, like was bright red?
Oh, you know how they have like a Doppler map, like it's like a heat map of where people are taking Snapchats.
Okay.
So there were 2 dots in Orange County, and mine was bigger than Disneyland's.
How much were you freaking Snapchat?
I created a bot on like 6 different devices that every 15 seconds it would create a new Snapchat and upload it. So, like Disneyland didn't have that much going on at that time. It might have had maybe like 3 people per minute uploading to Snapchat, but definitely not 6 people. And not continuously and not overnight and stuff. And then I took a screenshot of it, and then I
Did you get banned or something, or did it work?
yeah, it worked. So I was able to create, like, when you looked at the map, it was like one of the most dense areas for people to be Snapchatting in the entire world. It was like, I think it got even pink, like it had so much. But Snapchat is at least such a bad um way to communicate with people. It is like, I don't even know how you don't have like a page where people can look at your shit. You know what I mean? Like Instagram, you can look through somebody's feed, or TikTok the same. There's no version of
No,
that.
they added a feature like several years ago that is like you can save your Snapchats onto like a profile, like your profile for people to view archive Snapchats, but that didn't exist for a long time.
Okay, I mean, they could have certainly changed it, but like you can only like save people Snapchats. You can't create your own content where you'd be like, hey, I'm gonna well, you could make videos, but and so what I would do is I just had this bot that just would create a I have like a significant amount of my life on Snapchat that's just been archived. And but you know how like they get popular snappers? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like there's this section where people like can make money and monetize it.
Yeah.
And like that's really difficult to do. To go from like anonymous Snapchatter to really popular is just and on top of that, it was like a lot of kids, and I didn't want to be like no kid is going to make me go viral. Who will make me go viral? Some pretty big influencer on Twitter or Instagram or YouTube or something like that. There's a much better way. So
also, I feel like you can't like use hashtags or anything. Like the only thing that you can do for your Snapchat is like tag a location basically and hope other people, which no one basically does, like searches for that location to find your photo.
yeah, you can do so what I would do is I would create giant groups of people. You could have up to 300 people in a group, and you could have like different groups. And so I would have all these huge amounts of people, add them to different groups, and then spam them constantly until everybody in the group like dis, uh, uh, dis, dispelled or dispersed, and like left. And then the only people who were in it were like fucking people in the Middle East. Like the Middle East is really big for Snapchat for some reason. Like Saudi Arabia is giant for it. I don't know why, it just is. So anyway, I tried that for like a long period of time, and then I even got Snapchat Plus, which was it allowed you to use a computer to Snapchat, and I did all the Snapchat, the filters, all that shit. I did it all. I mean, I know
that was boggling my mind for such a long time. Like, why is there no website to use Snapchat on? This thing has existed since like for a decade, and they don't have a website to use it. And then they finally added a website, and I was like, wow, awesome. And then I never used it ever again.
and it still sucks. And it's not even, to me, it's literally just to get data on people. It is not to go viral. It's not to communicate. Like, let me ask you this. Let's say you had an opinion on Bad Bunny's halftime show. Okay, so what would you do on Snapchat? You'd create a 15-second video of yourself, and then what? Send it to your friends? That's it? But nobody can search that.
Yeah, no, there's no way for anyone to interact with your things in a public way. Like if you send your Snapchat to 500 people, it sends it all to them individually, and they can reply to you individually, but there's no public interface. So it's really just like a peer-to-peer message.
Agreed. And that's why I did not find it to be beneficial. But I did try like to milk it for everything that I could, which was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking compete with Disneyland, which was like the biggest thing that I could find around me. Like I was, and I was bigger than Santa Monica Pier. I was bigger than Beverly Hills. I was bigger than Los Angeles, and I was bigger than Disneyland. Disneyland's like the big place where people Snapchat. Now I couldn't keep it up, meaning, I mean, I could actually. I shouldn't say that. I could keep it up, but it was just fucking bots, just snapping my fucking life for like maybe I did that for like a week, but nobody cared. Like I didn't get a fucking like out of it. I didn't get anybody who like reposted it. There's just no interaction on it, and I was just like, this is stupid. This is basically for people to just share their location and share their facial information. There's no interaction. There's no like let's say you were trying to start a movement of any kind. Snapchat's the worst fucking place to do it. It's like nobody's gonna see your shit. And I know they do have like promoted snaps, but those were I didn't like you had to be an influencer or like an approved influencer, and I wasn't any of those things. And so all I found the thing that I would do is just add a bunch of people to a group Snapchat of 300 people and then just spam the shit out of them. And then they all would disperse. And then I would just do it again. And I haven't found Snapchat to ever be really beneficial. So I'm sure it would be if, the big thing about Snapchat, why people found it to be beneficial is they allowed you only had to be 13 years old to use it back in the day, and I still think that's true. And they said that your facial stuff wasn't saved when it all was saved, and then people would send shit to each other. um that's like, and it hasn't changed. uh I anyway I not It's not a very good platform.
Do you think people have been busted for murder and because of their Snapchat? They're like, hey,
No.
body.
Oh, maybe for the location information, but the big one with that one is pornography. I think that's a giant one, and I think that you get two people who are like 15 years old and they're sending each other, you know, like things they shouldn't be sending each other, and
Is
then
that illegal though?
yeah, and they both are charged with being possessing child sexual abuse material, and then they both have like big records. It's like it's absolutely stupid that this has always been a stupid one to me. If you're a 17-year-old person and you take a picture of your genitalia and save it on your phone, that's illegal. Like it's considered uh having like child sexual uh abuse material on your phone. It's child pornography. I think that's a ridiculous thing. Like that's it and kids are charged with that all the time. It's absolutely ridiculous, but that I don't they don't have a different way to go about it. um and all right, so
What do you mean? Couldn't they make it?
I mean they could. I don't control that stuff, but they don't because it's more people to prosecute. So um there's that. So I've never found Snapchat to be a viable way to share my shit. The best way that I have is X. X is definitely the best. In I've been doing this now 110 days of promoting myself. Let fewer than that. 100 days. I'm at 100 days tomorrow. So I'm at 99 days and I've gotten 3,800 followers. And I don't even do it every single day. And I mean, that's really good. Additionally, I'm closing in on one entire year of doing X spaces 24/7 on video. So, like, nobody does X spaces 24/7. Nobody does it. And nobody does it on video. And nobody certainly does it on video 24/7 for an entire year. So I'm pretty jazzed about that.
I agree. I agree with that.
I think that's a cool thing that like you could
Is
literally.
there 38 people in that thing, or is that like a fake number that I'm...
Oh wait, that's different. Um, No, that's a great question. You would think that 38 people are watching me simultaneously. No, that means 38 people have viewed it.
Oh,
You mean on my X, that pink thing?
yeah.
Yeah. But
I
that's
see the number 38 there, and I'm like, oh damn, you have 38 viewers.
yeah, you would think that because that's how all the other platforms work, but no. And that's what I thought when that's
Does that mean that like other numbers where they say like 466 people are they? Does that just mean views total and not actually people in this thing?
at least with the pink ones, yeah. So like when you see somebody have 50 people and it's in pink, that means 50 people have viewed that.
Okay.
Um I but that's not even what I'm talking about. That's a different thing that I do. That pink thing. I'm talking about X spaces. So, like, I have two videos on X going simultaneously. One is just that video that's like always on, and then another one's an X space that I'm hosting that's also a video. So I have a lot of data stored on X, and it's on a different account. But like, I think it's really cool. There's an entire year of my life on X. Like, I think that's baller. I think it's really cool that people would be able. You can certainly do it for the last 4 years on YouTube and on Instagram and some other places for long periods of time, but I've never been able to do it on X for this long and not get banned. I would always get banned for one reason or another, but fortunately, I have not been banned from that, and that's good.
Let me back to Alex Jones. Do you know of his Sandy Hook fiasco?
I only know the BBC woman.
Like what the news has said or whatever?
No, the BBC presenter, Alex Jones.
So you didn't watch the Joe Rogan episode 911?
Perhaps at one point it was maybe on my YouTube algorithm, but I don't recall what that
So you're
episode
not
was
super
about.
familiar with Alex Jones?
The BBC reporter, yeah, but the other person? What about?
The person who I'm talking about.
Okay, so I'm familiar with in general with what you're saying. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so he was like heavily scrutinized in the media for calling Sandy Hook, the school shooting, a hoax. And first, do you know anything about the Sandy Hook shooting?
Dog, I know everything about the Sandy Hook shooting.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I know he. Allegedly, the person who you're referencing lost their entire media empire and was sued for like billions of dollars, and then had to lose their website. Elon Musk bought it. All that.
Oh, so you do know some stuff about it.
I mean, what I've said, I don't know if that's all true. I don't know. I know that at Sandy Hook, there were some questions about the parents there, especially one parent in particular who was laughing right before going into a press conference. And I mean, yeah, go ahead. What about it?
Yeah, no, I didn't know anything about the Sandy Hook shooting before a few days ago. I looked it up on Twitter, and then I saw this like a list, a compilation of all these things that were very questionable about the event. And just to name a few, like you said, the one parent who was like laughing and chuckling before going into a serious speech, that was like very obviously suspicious. And that guy in particular was or at least like there's video of him advertising himself as a crisis actor with various like footage of himself acting as a crisis actor or whatever else. There's people circling the building. There is like a fundraiser set up the day before. By circle the building, I mean like people like walking through the building in like a circle, like it was organized. There was like a sign-in thing on a construction sign for people to supposedly sign in. The media that was covering was very filtered. The school was demolished. A lot of questions surrounding the bodies. The kids, years later, there's photographic evidence of the kids grown up who were not actually killed. There was houses, a lot of, like, the list goes on. And as I don't, the school was demolished, like, all these very questionable things, like, just like, my mind was blown when I like was looking at that Twitter post, because I thought, like, oh, Alex Jones calling the Sandy Hook shooting like fake is just like absolutely absurd or whatever. But once I saw that shit, I was like, Jesus Christ, like that was very suspicious and questionable. And but yeah, it came to my attention. Like I was watching YouTube trial of Alex Jones or whatever and asking AI about it, and because of all his scrutiny of criticizing the authenticity of Sandy Hook, he got taken to court, and then the Sandy Hook people sued him successfully with no appeal for $1.5 billion, and basically Alex Jones is like really in debt for life, basically, unless he can come up with $1.5 billion. He was also like, they finally started seizing his assets and selling everything. And he was also encouraging his followers to go buy these, like, it was like some supplement that was owned by his father's company, so that he could dodge payments. And basically he's in a huge inescapable financial burden from criticizing the Sandy Hook shooting, which is pretty wild in my opinion.
You mean to tell me you interrupted Brendan Schaub talk to discuss that?
Well, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I understand.
I didn't know I didn't interrupt the Brendan Schaub talk.
Yeah, you did. You said, I don't want to watch 30 minutes worth of...
An hour.
We could have been watching... Let's watch the Brendan Schaub shit.
No, half an hour video. No, you can explain it. I will look it up and come back to you.
All right, here's the
subreddit.
Okay, so if you look through all that shit, I'll be happy. Zoot would come to me and he'd be like, you know, when he has absolutely nothing and he's just letting shit, like, he'll just be like, who's the biggest, who's the worst, who's the favorite, who's the, you know, and I get that. Those are cool questions. But he goes, who's the worst comedian of all time? And I would be like, well, aside from you, Brendan Schaub, he's got the worst ranked comedy specials in the history of IMDb. He has one comedy special that's a 1.7 called You'd Be Surprised. The reason why it's called You'd Be Surprised is because Brendan Schaub was on the Joe Rogan Experience, and or actually Joe Rogan was on the Fighter and the Kid, though it took place at Joe Rogan's studio. So they basically did a Fighter and the Kid episode from Joe Rogan's studio. And Joe Rogan was like, look, you're like a talented individual and you're funny, but you're gonna lose like your ability to like speak, and you're gonna get CTE and everything if you continue to do this, continue to fight. And they were talking about this one other fighter, and they're like, Joe Rogan was like, how do you think you would do if you went up against this other fighter? And Brendan Schaub's like, I think you'd be surprised. And then Joe Rogan goes, I think you'd be surprised because he would whoop your ass, basically. And so Brendan Schaub, as a kind of get back on Joe Rogan, called his comedy special "You'd Be Surprised," and it was on Showtime. It was like a big comedy special, and everybody told him, "Don't do a comedy special. You've only been doing comedy for like 2 years. You don't have enough material." But Brendan Schaub was getting thrown all this money, and it's like, "No, I'm going to do it." So he goes and does this comedy special. It gets a 1.7 on IMDb. People shit on it. They say it's the worst special in history. All right. So then Brendan Schaub goes and does other podcasts and I shouldn't say podcast, other stand up. And eventually he's going to do his second stand up special. And he entitles this one Gringo Poppy. If you know what that means, gringo is like a defamatory term for a white person. And he's like basically calling himself like the daddy of all like defamatory term for Americans or white people, but it's kind of it's used kind of interchangeably. And his comedy special comes out, and it actually turns out to be pretty racist, and against like Latin people who are like Latinx, even though his wife is Mexican and his children are half Mexican or whatever. It's kind of racist against them, and anyway, so with that being said, he puts out these two specials, and then I'm going to summarize the videos that we're going to watch. So Brendan Schaub comes out and is like, there's this discussion with this other comedian, and the other comedian says, I bet I could beat you in a 100-meter dash. And Brendan Schaub's like, absolutely, no way. And they get to talking, and they're like, the other comedian's like, I'll bet you $1,000 I can beat you in a 100-yard dash. A 100-meter dash. And Brendan Schaub's like, absolutely not. I'll just show you. Like, I'm a former football player, UFC, all this other shit. So there's all this hype for this race. And Brendan Schaub is like really cocky about it. He's like, oh, I'm no way I'm going to lose, et cetera, et cetera. And they have this race. And basically, Brendan Schaub's racing this guy who's kind of fat. And the fat guy beats Brendan Schaub in a 100-meter dash. But instead of Brendan Schaub admit, hey, you were faster than me, you got the B, he faked an injury. He faked whenever Brendan Schaub isn't going to succeed in anything, he fakes an injury. So when he says that he was going to try out for the Buffalo Bills, he says he tore his hamstrings. When he was in this race and he was losing, he says he tore his hamstrings. Whenever he says he's going to lose on anything, he says he tore his hamstrings. And he said that he said he was like coaching Little League baseball or just like a parent helper, and the kids were like gonna tag him out, and he said he tore his hamstring, basically like so that he had an excuse for why he didn't perform as well as he wanted to perform. And so you'll see this is like a 30-minute video, but it's all of his talking about this and everything. I mean, there's another video of them that is this is just par for the course with this guy. You can never believe what he's gonna say, and he's oblivious to everything. All right, so they the fighter and the kid hired a producer. They had like a contest, or well, no, they had somebody write in to the show long ago that said like, hey, I've been really getting motivated by your guys' podcast, and I've lost like 100 pounds by just like listening to it while I'm on the treadmill. And they ended up like inviting this guy to come move to California and become one of their producers. So this guy, his name's George. George is the guy who lost the weight. So George, there's this video of them. This is so funny. There's this video of Bert Kreischer, who was on the an episode with Brendan Schaub, and Bert Kreischer was like they're just talking, and and George is like, yeah, I lost like 150 pounds or something, and Brendan and Bert Kreischer's really good. Um, so what's the plan now? And he's like, well, I've got a lot of excess skin, and Bert Kreischer's like, oh, like so you're gonna get surgery for that? And George is like, well, I mean, it's a lot of money. It's like $10,000. And Bert Kreischer's like, well, I'd be down for a third of that. And then Brendan, because he's George's boss, doesn't really have anything to say. And he's not like he's paying for his medical or anything like that. Brendan Schaub's like, okay, well, I'll pay for a third of it as well. So Bert's like, okay, so we've got a third from me and a third from you. So you need to work on the other third. And then then the other producer of the show was like, I'll give you $1,000. So basically they got $7,000 together when easily Brendan or Bert Kreischer could change this guy's life and just get him the surgery. They're like kind of being cheap about it. And then instead of when at the end of that, when they're together, Bert's like, oh, I love you guys. You guys are the best. Like let me know when you need that surgery. Instead of allowing George to like get that last few $1,000s together and get the surgery, Brendan Schaub just fired him. and, and so they just and didn't even have the money to get back home. He had to basically like beg, borrow, and steal to be able to get money to go back to where he was from. So like that's just how Brendan Schaub operates. Like instead of following through on what he has to do, he'll just fucking fire the guy. And I mean, I just find this to be extremely hilarious. And he's going to be putting out a new episode this morning at like 9 a.m. It'll come out. And the comments on the show absolutely like they just roast the fuck out of him. And they there's this thing. Okay, so Brendan Schaub buys comments and he buys views for his show. So he'll buy like 40,000 views for his show, and then he will buy like 100 comments. And these comments are not high they're not like valuable comments. And there's this like classic version of what happened where like imagine you were given like number one comment, your episode is really great, thanks for sharing. And number two was I really like this episode, thank you. And number three was this is some really great comment. This is some really great content. One of them, but you would remove the number before posting that. You wouldn't put like one. This is really great comment. So one of these people put, it says it's, and this has become such a big like inside joke that whenever you use this number in the subreddit, it automatically puts this bot account up, and it says just one moment, let me find it. Let me find the exact phrase of, so you can imagine like okay, here it is. Here it is. It says 35 period. Your YouTube videos are truly commendable, and I must applaud you for your fantastic work, for the fantastic work you're doing. I was introduced to your channel this week, and I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction from visiting it. I eagerly await the opportunity to see more of your remarkable work. Have a wonderful have a wonderful week and continue to produce exceptional content. So it would be one thing if they just put the post that is just like totally vague and fake, but they put the number 35. So whenever you put the number 35 anywhere in the subreddit, this fucking bot comment comes up, and it's just, oh, it's fun. I have so much that I could tell you about this motherfucker, and I only started learning about him about this time last year or so. Oh, or like they were still in LA, but they were gonna make this move you could sense they were making the move to Austin. And if you know anything about the Joe Rogan verse, it's like these people who were talking about, and they all make fun of these guys so much. And okay, okay. So there is another podcast called 10 Minutes of Shab that dedicated 24 hours to watching the Gringo Poppy, the stand-up special of Brendan Schaub for 24 hours. Like, you know how much dedication you have to watch a motherfucker's, like, they got it to the point where they have it memorized. Like, and the thing is, when Brendan Schaub put out this special, normally, if I'm just going to ask you, Rez, you know a lot about stand-up comedy. How long is a special, generally?
1 hour.
Exactly. I mean, that's a great number. It's 24 minutes. So basically, it's like basically an extended like Instagram reel. Like, it's not even that long, and all these people make fun of it. Do you know who Steve-O is? Okay, of course you know who Steve-O is. So Steve-O got obsessed with this. Tim, Tony Hinchcliffe got obsessed with it, like to the point where Steve-O was like, I got so deep into this thing. Like, there's this huge lore about this guy. Everything he does turns to shit. Just one moment, and I know you're like, dude, I don't fucking care. But the fact that I'm in it means you have to be in it. It's like, it is so fucking funny. Okay, so I'm just gonna go and look at their most recent post. Okay, so Fighter and the Kid. If I just go to, there's a whole Wikipedia just on this podcast. Like it's deep. It's really fucking, and I'm not talking on Wikipedia. Somebody created their own like Wikipedia of this. Okay, so here's one. All right. Here's a perfect example of what this guy does. He wants to be like a truck guy, like where you know, like have like a truck channel. And hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. Brendan.
Yeah, why doesn't this guy just start freaking automated?
You think, dog, dude, he's been there, done that. There's a whole lore about that. It's called All Gas, No Brakes. No, that's not what it's called. It's called Drive Fast, All Gas. Dude, and it hasn't posted in 9 months. But he does. No, you have to understand. Brendan Schaub truck. This guy, I'm gonna send you. This isn't long, and it's really entertaining. You'll see. He was on Fox. Here it is from TMZ. Let me see if it. I see the. Okay, here it is. Here it is from TMZ. And like when your shit's getting covered by TMZ, you know, like you're looking kind of ridiculous. All right, my friend, can you go to your Discord messages?
Yeah.
And let me know when you hit play.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting SOS call.
Yeah. I mean, fortunately, he wasn't hurt, but like he flipped.
truck that totaled?
No, that's a different one. And he, if you see where he flipped his truck, he just flips it. There isn't a car within 100 miles of him. He flips it in the middle of the desert. And like these guys, it's just anything this guy does turns to absolute shit. And it is so funny. Like his okay, here's one. So he had a producer. He's had a ton of producers. He either, if it's a female, ends up having sex with the producer, or if it's a guy, the guy ends up becoming really successful. So he had this producer named Mark, and what he would do is Brendan Schaub would have his producer Mark be the middleman between like what he calls baddies, like hot chicks on the road who will sleep with Brendan Schaub, or um, he basically went to his producer, and so that there wasn't a paper trail between Brendan Schaub and the girl because he's married, he would go through his producer. So the producer, this guy named Mark, ends up just being this middleman to just basically hook Brendan Schaub up with chicks. And eventually Brendan stopped paying Mark, the producer, like what he was owed. So Mark left. And then Mark has become a very pretty big star. He was in a Super Bowl commercial last year. I think he was in a Super Bowl commercial this year, and he was just on Saturday Night Live, and he's in an ASAP Rocky music video. Like that's pretty big. Like whenever you leave this guy, you actually become pretty successful. Brendan Schaub's other previous one of his producers, she does a non-nude OnlyFans and brings in like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. She became like really popular OnlyFans, but for just doing foot content. And then like anybody who's anything becomes very successful only after leaving this podcast. Okay, so I am going to. So then there's this thing that they do. Oh, this is terrible. All right, so Brendan and his wife are running low on money. They're like they moved to Austin and they bought a house in Austin, which was less expensive than in California, but they weren't expecting. So Texas doesn't have income tax, but it has like twice the property taxes of California. The property taxes and California property taxes are very high, but Texas's are way higher. But that's offset by the fact that there's no income tax. So Brendan Schaub gets this like giant bill at the end of the year. And he's like, what the fuck is this? I thought it would be cheaper living here. And it's like, it's not. And or I mean it's barely, but he like basically didn't like do the calculation. He just heard Joe Rogan is there and I'm gonna fucking pick up and leave everything and move there. And so he and his wife are like having to like come up with new ways to make money. So what they'll do is they'll find somebody who does something popular on TikTok or something like that, and then literally just steal it word for word, step by step, everything. They'll just steal it and try to like grift on it. And so they do this couples content, and it's ridiculous. And you'll learn how he speaks. It is, I mean, it's fine. Like nobody speaks perfectly, but he has this way of saying things. Like he doesn't say Super Bowl. He says Super Ball. It's a Super Ball, and it's like that's not the Super Bowl. That's a type of ball. Anyway, it's basically the absolute epitome of drifting on the internet, and everybody he encounters, he pisses off. You know who Dana White is, right?
UFC.
Exactly. So Dana White hates Brendan Schaub, and that's why he doesn't let him do anything UFC related. And but Brendan Schaub's always like, "Oh, we're friends. We're close." Even though like one time Dana White was asked, why don't you have Brendan Schaub like to a UFC event or something? And Dana White's like, oh, he can come, he's just got to pay for a ticket. Like, we're not gonna let him represent the business. And but I will say this: sometimes Brendan Schaub comes up with like a win. Like last weekend, he was in New York City. I hate that I know all this. He was in New York City for the Ring magazine awards, where that not the king of you know that guy, not the king of Saudi Arabia, but like his right hand man who's behind all the sports. Do you know who I'm talking about? The excellency guy. Do you know who I'm referencing? All right, so there's like this one Saudi Arabian guy who's like a billionaire who is funding all of these like big boxing fights between like Logan Paul and all the those like influencer fights. Well, anyway, that guy was there, and Brendan Schaub did a roast for it. It's I mean I can't really describe it. You got to check it out yourself, but it's absolutely the funniest fucking shit. And then when you're in it, you're in deep. Like, and I remember when I didn't know what this was. It just Reddit would always send me this subreddit, like subreddits you may like. And I was like, I don't know why it keeps pushing me this fucking subreddit. And then I looked at it and I'm like, this shit is stupid. I don't understand any of this. Why are these people not speaking normal English? Like, and then I just one day something clicked and I was like, oh, this isn't a normal subreddit. This is literally a hate subreddit of hundreds of thousands of people who hate this guy. And okay, I don't want to take up much more of your time, but I will do it with one more thing. So Shane Gillis talking about the subreddit. Shane Gillis subreddit. So you know who Shane Gillis is, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I am now going to send you if I can let's see here, Brendan SCHAUB. Do you know what podcast cringe is?
No.
It's a phenomenal channel where there's just this guy in South Africa who just makes fun of the whole Joe Rogan verse. He doesn't even make fun of them. He just like plays clips of theirs and talks about like how they're inconsistent and things like that. And there are all types of videos on all these guys. He does like Shane Gillis though. And let me see if I can find it in the subreddit. Shane Gillis. Oh, so when you're like in on the joke, they say that you're homeless because that's like a homeless cat. Okay, Shane Gillis homeless. Oh, okay, here it is. Let me see.
O'Connor discovered a certain subreddit where they make fun of a certain podcast today, and it's the funniest. Like he got on there and was like, it's so funny knowing there's just a subreddit of like 20,000 dudes that are just constantly hateful. Oh yeah, fighting the kids. It's like it's gloriously funny. It's so funny, and it's like maybe the fight of the kids is actually great because of what they spawned. It's creative.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So Ari Shafir, and this is when the subreddit was smaller. It was only like 20,000 people, but then it grew to like 50,000, and now it's like almost 200,000. All right, check your DMs.
No, Joe Rogan's never done anything gay, according to Ari. Or to Ari's knowledge, Joe Rogan's never done anything gay. Yep, we got that out. Brendan Schaub. Ari doesn't think Brendan Schaub. What? We got some Brendan Schaub. I was looking at the fight of the kids Reddit. Fucking hilarious. Tough stuff. Wow.
I'm gonna send you another one where he talks about it.
Brian Schaub lets it slip that Joe Rogan is cheating on his wife.
Just watch those two. I mean, like that should be enough of a teaser. Like, if those guys think it's funny and I think it's funny, we're funny fucking people, and this is funny shit.
Even if Shimon drops dead next day and it's clear that it's a result of surgeries, the judgment is done. On the other hand, based on evaluated, if Shimon's going to die as a result of this injury, we incarcerate Kruvay until the time of death of Shimon. Then we adjudicate this as a capital case. Unless, of course, Shimon has
accumulation of a million.
Walking on his own volition, his own power, his own power. Outside, can we release?
Rogers. No, who's the guy who attacked? No, who's the guy who attacked the MMA guy? Oh, fucking! I don't. Whenever someone's like, I don't even think about it. Watch. Don't think for a second. We're not. Every once in a while, I'll fucking not watch for like 3 or 4 days. But well, it's funny too because I shoot on people at will. They talk about Fortnite. Yeah, it's like you're like you got him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't find how to fucking. Oh my god! Your Reddit?
Hilarious, dude. Yeah, you guys also have homeless cats?
Of course, dude. Of course. I'm on the streets, dude.
He might become like, or I guess he kind of already has, but he might be like have you heard of Wings of Redemption?
Please enlighten me on Wings of Redemption.
There was like this whole circle of Call of Duty streamers that were popular back when like Black Ops and Modern Warfare and shit were popular, and there'd be like Woody's Gamer Tag and Gold Glove and like White Boy 7th Street. But I still watch their White Boy 7th Street. Amazing. And this guy, Wings of Redemption, he was this very overweight guy who would just stream his Call of Duty, and he would just get so tilted and upset like during his gameplay that like everyone would just start trolling him, and he would just like prey on his reactions, and basically the guy like just like spiraled into madness basically, and like basically his like life is like he's like pigeonholed because he has no other income source but to like accept donations from the trolls who like are just trolling him, and his life is just like feeding the trolls basically.
That's
the trolls are feeding him, but it's like a symbiotic relationship.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. To the point where like this guy's life is a sinking ship. What you're saying, but the only way he stays afloat are the trolls who support him. Exactly. And it's hilarious to know that like this of these comedians, like all these comedians, they're like the biggest comedians in comedy, and they're all waiting for something to happen with this guy, and his either the podcast ends or there's a big blow up or whatever. So you should know that you got to get into it. I'm telling you, if Shane Gillis says it's funny, and I hate to say, but if Ari Shaffir is saying it's funny, and that's just two of them, everybody knows about this. It's like the undiscussed or it's there's like this silent majority of people who know about it, and it's good stuff. And then once you get in it, there's 5 hours of content a week. You don't have to watch any of it. You just go to fucking that subreddit, and people shitting on him and shitting on how he shits on other people. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Is there like one positive thing ever that they say, or does he ever have anything positive?
I can tell you this. There was one thing I would say to you up until last week. I couldn't name of anything, but okay. So last week they had the episode that went into the Epstein files, and the guy who's the serial rapist, Brian Callen, he's going in there saying, I don't think anything really that bad. I didn't really look into it too much, but basically, like, these people were like 14 years old, 15 years old. Like, that's, back in the day, that's not really that bad. And Brendan Schaub's like, who are you? Like, these are children. Like, I can't believe you're even like considering this. You have like daughters that are older than these girls, and you're even saying, like, if they went after my daughters, it would be a different story. Like, how are you able to like live with yourself? And there were all these videos that were made on Brian Callen. The reason why people suspect that he took this stance is he's the son of an international banker, and basically they're wondering, like, was his dad tied to it in any way? And basically, like, there's nothing good that came out of those fucking papers, like, or those files. They're absolutely terrible. There's no one should be proud of anything that's in that. But yet this one guy is like defending the people. And the reason why he's defending the people is because he's still trying to work in Hollywood, even though he's like 60 years old and nobody gives a shit about him anymore. And because he has like all these ties to it. And so he was trying to defend it. And Brendan Schaub came out and was like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no defending this. You can't defend people who are talking about like some of the things that they talk about. And then like Brian Callen was like, well, I didn't really look into it that closely, but I'm just going to give my opinion on it. And they're like, no, then you have to look into it closely. It's absolutely the most disgusting stuff you'll ever see in your entire life. And so what am I saying? That's the only thing that I've ever seen him say where he like, I actually took his side and was like, good job standing up to your fucking serial rapist like co-host. Yeah. Aside from that, is there like Brendan Schaub? Well, so here's the thing. Brian Callen he's been in a lot of movies. He was in like The Hangover, and he used to be on Mad TV and some other shit. And he doesn't want to piss off any Hollywood directors. And Woody Allen is in these files, and it's like really bad what they say Woody Allen, like, just to be associated with this. And so Brian Callen doesn't want to burn that bridge. So he's like, well, I don't know. I wasn't there. The waters are murky. They're muddy. I don't know exactly what happened. And Brendan Schaub's like, dude, they're talking about 9-year-old children. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no murky waters in that. We're not talking about somebody who was 17 and a half years old and it was a leap year and all this other shit. It is seriously like, this is statutory rape. I don't know what you're talking about. And they basically like come out and like attack that. So then there were these other podcasts that were made to say, like, yo, things are fucked up in this situation when Brendan Schaub is the voice of reason amongst this like creepy dude. And like, here is, I'll send you, I know you're sick of seeing this, but this is like another example of this is fucking hilarious. This guy, okay, so we were talking about Snapchat, right? And so there's this other guy named Chris D'Elia, different than Brendan Schaub. So I have to explain.
I know him, but I also saw in the I think it was the Fire and the Kid podcast literally today that people were calling him a pedo.
Chris D'Elia?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. So Brendan Schaub does a podcast with Chris D'Elia as well. And so there's just this classic, it's even like a meme now of someone who like really recognizes that they made a mistake. So let me just make sure I got that.
Wait, why is Chris D'Elia
Because he was caught messaging. He was caught messaging a bunch of 17-year-old girls and like 16-year-old girls, and trying to manipulate them to, if he didn't want them, to suck off Brian Callen, who was like 55 years old at the time, and then he tried to manipulate them to send him like nude pictures, and they, and also Joe Rogan no longer, like, Joe Rogan allows like all the different shows on his Spotify, but this one he didn't put out because he doesn't want the backlash, exactly. And exactly. And okay, I don't want.
Did it ever get released, and then did he pull it down?
Did it ever get released? Yeah. Oh yeah, it was released. Yeah, 100%. It was up for many years, and then when this came out about Chris D'Elia, then he pulled it down. And like, Joe Rogan, he has his fucking friend who's been accused of rape on there, but not Chris D'Elia's, who has been accused of like, well, I forget what they called it. They called it, well, grooming of underage girls, even though he was never like, he was never convicted of it. It's just it's, I mean, I'll send you the video.
Well, if they had sent the photos, then he would have been convicted, right?
Well, so Chris D'Elia has a lot of money. His dad's a big producer. Here's the thing, with all the people that we've named, you name them, they all have very successful parents. So just about. Chris D'Elia's dad is a Hollywood producer. Brian Callen's dad is a international banker. Bert Kreischer's dad is the lawyer for the Church of Scientology. Tom Segura's dad.
That's really weird.
Yeah, in Clearwater, Florida. That's why he's from Tampa. Tom Segura's dad was an executive for Merrill Lynch. Whitney Cummings' dad is a venture capitalist, and her mom was an executive at Neiman Marcus. Like, they're all, or Bloomingdale's or something like that. They all
They all have the talent of being incredibly funny.
No, that's not it. Here's the thing. Nobody of this group of people, like, if you want to be a comedian, you have to either dedicate yourself to it all the time, or you have like a side job. The reason why these people were able to do this is because they could go on tour and live off their families when your normal comedian could not. And so that's why they basically were able to differentiate themselves. So
I mean, Whitney Cummings is very funny.
I don't know about that one. She's been a bitch recently. I'll just straight up say that. And she bots her. Her.
Oh yeah, that was also in the freaking Climate the Shit thing. It's like, you got 500 million fucking views on your own fucking potted podcast, and then on Joe Rogan you got like 300K.
Exactly. So let's, exactly. Now let me see.
New accusations of sexual misconduct. The state in 2018 allegedly put the actor released a statement at the time saying all of his relationships.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you two things because I can't find it in just one video, but they're not long. Everything I'm sending you is short, and will cover it really well.
So it's quickly adding up to 30 minutes.
Dog, I don't care. This is important shit. This is the history of comedy. All right. So let me know when you hit the first one.
It looks like
I accidentally sent it twice. I accidentally sent it twice. you're gonna watch. I sent two separate videos, and we're gonna watch them together. And you tell me when you hit play, and I'll hit play on the first one, and then we'll do the same for the second one. But then you'll know all about Chris D'Elia and this fucking meme and the backlash. So
I have it loaded to play.
Chris D'Elia responds to new accusations of sexual misconduct. 3 women claimed to CNN this week that the comedian exposed himself to them without consent on separate occasions. D'Elia's attorney told Access Hollywood in a statement on Thursday that his client denies the allegations and, quote, emphatically states that he has never engaged in any sexual conduct with any woman without her consent. Actress Megan Dress told the outlet that she and D'Elia had been hanging out with a mutual friend at a West Hollywood restaurant in 2011 when he allegedly unzipped his pants outside Dress' car after she agreed to give him a ride home. Dress said she'd met the now 40-year-old several times before and considered him an acquaintance. She recalled being caught off guard when D'Elia allegedly started trying to engage in flirty small talk before exposing himself, telling CNN, quote, I was very confused because it just didn't fit the moment. Then he took down his zipper and asked me to touch him, and I said, what are you doing? No. And because I wouldn't touch him, he started to masturbate. I couldn't believe it. 2 of Dress' friends claimed to CNN that she had told them about the alleged incident within days. Dress additionally said she felt flustered and uncomfortable when she ran into D'Elia unexpectedly at a different venue months later, where he allegedly whispered, you in her ear. Another woman who wished to remain anonymous told CNN that she was working as an overnight manager at a Cleveland hotel where D'Elia stayed in 2018 while in town for a scheduled performance. She claimed D'Elia complained his air conditioner wasn't working, so she went up to his room where he allegedly answered the door completely naked. The woman also claimed that D'Elia later called back after she returned to the front desk, and he allegedly asked her to return to his room to fix the AC, and she refused. 2 co-workers told CNN that she had told them about D'Elia's alleged behavior at the time. The woman added that she had included the alleged incident in her manager on duty report that night and informed her supervisor. The hotel group that manages the property told CNN that no incidents of guest misconduct were reported by guests or staff on the dates in question. Additionally, Laura Vittorelli claimed to CNN that D'Elia exposed himself to her and a friend in 2015 when she was 19 years old. Vittorelli told the outlet that she and her friend had met D'Elia after one of his comedy shows in suburban New York State, and he invited them to a party after they exchanged numbers. She claimed that she and her friend arrived at D'Elia's hotel room where he was alone and allegedly put one of each of his hands down the women's backsides and started groping them before they made up an excuse to leave. When, according to Vittorelli, D'Elia allegedly followed them to the door and pulled out his erect penis. Vittorelli's friend, who wished to remain anonymous, corroborated Vittorelli's account to CNN. Vittorelli first told her story to the Los Angeles Times in June amid other women posting accusations of misconduct from D'Elia, including claims he had pursued underage girls. The actor released a statement at the time saying all of his relationships had been both legal and consensual, and he also issued an apology, saying in part, I really am truly sorry. I was a dumb guy who absolutely let myself get caught up in my lifestyle. That's my fault. I own it. I've been reflecting on this for some time now, and I promise I will continue to do better.
All right, so that's actually
Thank you for the robot voice video.
That's actually different. So there was that would be not cool, any of that stuff. But there's another level of it where you're going after underage chicks, and that's where he. So I didn't know actually a lot of that, but the reason why I knew that he's called Chris D'Elia or whatever, is because he was asking chicks on Snapchat to like send them naked pictures or whatever. But he didn't know that Snapchats could be saved. Like you could like screenshot or like take a screen record. And so now I want you to watch the second video and let me know when you're starting. Okay.
So,
This woman is a teacher. She taught in a middle school and a high school. She was recently charged for sending one of her former students nudes through Snapchat. She was also Miss Kentucky at one point. And her excuse was that she was trying to send a nude photo of her through Snapchat to her husband, but accidentally sent it to one of her students. And when he responded, she freaked out and sent him.
She's full of shit. Obviously, be better at lying. Also, wait, she deserved to go to prison for 2 years for sending a teenage boy to jail. She said it more. And so that kid's probably not. That kid's probably dead for the rest of his life. What do you think? She said it more?
Yes, but here's the thing: she sent it through Snapchat. Why does she have her students Snapchat?
Yeah, well, that is weird. Let me see about it. Dude, if I'm 15 and this history teacher sent me those
Man, he's on the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
very strange to me. It's such a weird. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. How did it come out? Like, how did they?
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen more and take screenshots.
Some people do some crazy shit. Yeah, he said it says Dean's baby reportedly found the photos on his phone, which he saved from Snapchat. Also, Mom, quit being a cock. Who knows what this was? You know? Am I right, fellas?
Yeah.
He sent a picture with years in jail. I mean, but dude, if there was some extra shit going on, I'd have heard of it. I'm telling you right now, because this is your trusted news source. Oh, really, dude? Your boy's Hollywood, man. People who think Hollywood is bad, people think Hollywood is evil, bro. Whatever you think that is, that's what I am. And you'll be like, oh, really? And sure. Every now and then there's a Harvey Weinstein. Oh, really? Every now and then there's a Harvey Weinstein. Okay? Every now and then, but that's just like in real life. In real life, sometimes there's bad guys. But anytime it's Kevin Spacey fucking pops up, people are like, well, you know, he was in on that, and you know that, and you know this and that happened, and you know that's what happened, and this guy was in on it, and that's why they made this movie, so they could. No. Now, was Kevin Spacey probably, did he pick the part in 21 because he was around fucking 20-year-olds and he could maybe plug one in him? Yeah. Oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah.
I'm praying
that what I'm hearing isn't true.
Because no matter
the facts are, whatever comes out, I'm as shocked as anything. I'm hurt, I'm mad. Fucking mad.
So you can see that you know, do with that what you will. But Crystalia is not a good dude. But yet Brendan Schaub still.
Yeah, I got very creepy vibes.
I do too, and I always have. But you still have to understand, Brendan Schaub is so desperate that he still does a podcast with Crystalia, and he does a different podcast with Brian Callen. One guy has been accused of being a rapist, the other one's being accused of being like a pedophile. And this guy's in the middle, and he's still the biggest punchline in the whole deal. Like, it's fucking.
Why did he not upload on his car channel? It seems like he gives a shit a lot about his cars.
Oh, excellent question. All right, so to do car content.
People bully him? Did they cyberbully him too much about that?
Oh, big time. We could just go to his last. I'll just read you quickly what it says. It's called. Okay, so he mentions this on the Joe Rogan Experience. Drive fast, all gas. It's an anti-electric vehicle. Like he likes gas vehicles, um, and so he started this like car channel, and um, he writes. This was 10 months ago, so he hasn't done anything in 10 months, and the comments are. The first one is, "What are we doing here?" The next is letting Bappa. That's his nickname. Letting Bappa unscrew stuff is like giving your little brother the controller with no batteries. LMAO. Next is Bappa and the Sun. Next is, oh, he's a car guy now. The next is the drive fast all gas outfits are hilarious. Like a little kid trying to dress up like daddy. The next is, my favorite part is when Brendan didn't show up for half of it. The next is, I'm supposed to pretend that you know stuff about cars now. No dice. I mean, like, everybody just shits on him. Next is, brought to you by Blue Scorpion Venom. If you're like, what is that? It is just like he's always into like what do you call it? Like experimental nutrients and shit like that. The next thing, there's one thing left to do: install training wheels. The next one, this video hits harder than Roy Nelson. That's the guy who beat his ass. Straight to the face, no head movement. Next is, oh yeah, baby, nothing like some primo drive fast all gas content. Next is, if I wanted a power stroke, I'd call your mom, dude. The next is, always been a gearhead, which is supposed to be gearhead, but you can't pronounce it correctly. Uh, Dude, there's not a single positive comment on here, and
He's not affected by the cyberbullying.
he doesn't read the comments. Joe Rogan said, "Don't read the comments," so he never reads the comments, or he says that he doesn't.
Yeah, but do you believe that just because Joe Rogan says never read the comments?
No.
He does with the Reddit. I'm sure he read it.
Yeah, he reads the fucking comments and he's obsessed with them because he has to go in and ban, at least on his Instagram, anybody who says anything negative, because his Instagram has like 1.1 million followers. So he's got to keep that like looking good so that he can get more and more sponsors. But they never have any sponsors that last more than a few weeks. And the only reason why he even has sponsors, this goes into lore. I hate that I know this, but there's this company called, I believe, Podcast One that ended up like owing Theo Vaughn a lot of money, and like there was maybe another company that did something similar. They went under. Basically, they ended up owing Theo Vaughn a lot of money. They ended up owing Brendan Schaub a lot of money, and Brendan Schaub, instead of like demanding the money, just said that he would take stock instead, and the stock ended up being like worth nothing. But this company still like is able to get some pretty big advertisers. So because of that, they have this network like Theo Vaughn and Brendan Schaub and all these other people who do podcasts, and they advertise on there. And so, like, basically, the fact that Brendan Schaub owns a lot of their stock means that he keeps getting advertisers, and uh, the fact that he keeps botting his channel means that like
the subprime mortgage.
Exactly. And Brendan Schaub and Theo Vaughn, they used to do a podcast together called The Fighter and the Kid. Or no, pardon me. It used to be called The King and the Sting. And Theo Vaughn got sick of Brendan Schaub and was eventually like, I don't want to do this anymore. And so they rebranded The King and the Sting. Eventually became The King and the Sting and the Wing. And the Wing was Chris D'Elia. And eventually they turned that podcast into what's something called the Golden Hour. And the Golden Hour comes out on Fridays. And that's with Brendan Schaub, who does it via satellite or whatever you want to call it. Like he live streams into the studios in, I think, North Hollywood. And then Chris D'Elia and then this other guy, Eric Griffin. Do you know what Workaholics is?
Yeah, I love that show.
Okay, so do you know who Eric Griffin is? He plays what does he play? They have a name for him. I thought you liked that show. Look up Eric Griffin and tell me if you know who this comedian is.
Is he a black guy?
I think he was born in Belize or something. His mom's Belizean, and I don't think he ever knew his
So
dad.
he's like not like Eric Griffin. Yeah, this guy. He's been on Stevie Levy's podcast.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
Yeah. So
I
he
didn't even know he's in Working Lord.
he is. He plays.
Maybe I haven't got to the season.
So basically, there are three people in the golden hour, which are Crystalia, Eric Griffin, and Brendan Schaub. And then there's the fighter and the kid, which is Brendan Callen and Brendan Schaub. And then Brendan Schaub has something called the Schaub Show. So here's the schedule. Monday's the Schaub Show. It's 1 hour. It usually comes out like Monday morning. It's usually about like T-ball and MMA. Then there's Tuesday, which is the fighter and the kid. It's an hour. It's usually about T-ball and UFC and whatever dates that Brian Callen is trying to plug. There's nothing on Wednesday. On Thursday, there's another fighter and the kid. That's an hour. And Brendan Schaub, starting last week, started another episode of the Schaub Show because he's running low on money and he keeps needing to like create more content. And then on Friday is the golden hour. Another hilarious thing.
He doesn't have like a Patreon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. They started a Patreon, which is absolutely hilarious. So this was such a clusterfuck. Okay, so they didn't do a Patreon for a long time because they used to have a lot of money because they had one of the biggest, like they had like maybe a top 10 podcast a long time ago. They used to get millions of people watching. And then when there were these accusations that came out about Brendan Callen or Brian Callen, they basically said, their sponsor said, look, you can't do this show with Brian Callen anymore, at least for the time being. He needs to take a break because he has like rape act, like the Los Angeles Times, not just some random ass chick. The Los Angeles Times comes out with a big article about Brian Callen and how he's like, he would like, he's being.
Did he get convicted or not?
No, he didn't. But they basically.
Why not?
I think the statute of limitations was up.
No, but it wasn't like false allegations.
No, there were even Whitney Cummings talks about it. That one time Brian Callen asked her to give him a ride to his car from the Comedy Store, and so she's like, "Yeah, get in my car." And he gets in the car, and then he just whips his dick out, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And like, didn't suck his dick or anything like that. Like, basically, like extreme sexual harassment. Now that's not rape. The chicks who said that he raped them. There's like a long list. Well, there are at least 4 girls who say that he like forced himself on them. Whether he did or not, I don't know, but that's not a good look. And
yeah, me too. Anyway.
Oh yeah. And then they make fun of, or not make fun of, but like they say that the Me Too movement was like overblown and all this other shit. But in reality, it's like, dude, you were a creep to chicks for like 20 years. You cheated on your wife with these girls. She left you and left you with a $25,000 a month alimony bill. And so you have to do this really shitty podcast in this fucking storage unit known as the Fighter and the Kid to pay the bills to pay your alimony. It's just the ultimate fucking like bad things happening to bad people. Oh, what's the fucking German word Schadenfreude? Like where you get joy out of seeing the bad things that happen to other people. And I'm not the only person who's getting this. This is like all of the fucking internet. And all these people are fucking related. So I won't bore you anymore with their bullshit, but you should just know it is amazing. There's always
the Patreon.
Oh yeah. Apologies, the Patreon. Okay, so the advertisers say after there are these rape accusations, you can't do this show with Brian Callen at least for like a year or 2. So they kept saying that Brian Callen was on vacation, but like he's gone for like a year, and so they had all these other guests fill in. And what they tried to do was start a Patreon where Brendan and Brian could just do a Patreon show without the advertisers that said, like, you can't do this show. But it basically was it was a it wasn't a conflict. It was a conflict of interest, but it was basically a breach of contract with their advertising company. So they started a podcast. They started a Patreon like maybe like 7 years ago or something, and it only ever got like 3 subscribers or something like that. And because they only had it going for one day before the advertisers said, "Look, you can't do this. You've got to separate yourself." So then just recently they launched the Patreon like in November, and they're like, "Oh, we're doing all this stuff for the Patreon. We're going to do a question and answer." And they accidentally let the numbers stay out of how many subscribers they had. And it was like 28. And like of the 28 subscribers, like 24 of them are people who specifically have channels to comment on their channel and didn't shit on these guys. So like they didn't really have any real fans. And then they do these question and answers, and like that's the only content that sometimes they say they'll produce like longer podcasts, but they very rarely do. And they just it's basically like a grift. So they're making like maybe I think it's a $5 Patreon, and so maybe over the course of a month, they might make $1,000 on it, arguably. So they're each getting $500. It's just not that profitable for them.
20 is $120. Is that like a week? $5?
No. It's grown since then. So I mean, I'm just throwing out some numbers. Like that's when they first started it, but it's still not very big. So do they have a Patreon? Yes, they just started it, and the only people who like um who subscribe to it are basically people from the subreddit who just ask like really inappropriate questions like, "Hey, why did you cheat on your wife?" Like there's all this footage of Brendan Schaub who was given his number on camera on a live stream to like girls while he was married. Like there's a long clip where Brendan Schaub and Mike Tyson do this fight watch together, and Mike Tyson gets so pissed off at Brendan Schaub that like gets up in front of him, eats watermelon in front of him, and sticks his foot on the table and just stares at him like a death stare, like I'm gonna fuck you up because you are annoying as piss. Um, it's loads of content, it's loads of fun, and then the what I enjoy more than their show are the commentary channels on it, because these guys are really funny comedians and they just make fun of these guys and what they do, and it's like, and then you get into the Discord, and then like
people talk shit about the Ari or sorry the Eric Griffin podcast.
Yeah,
Talk shit about that.
absolutely, because that's with Brendan Schaub and Chris D'Elia. They don't really shit on Eric Griffin all that much. They're just like, dude, we understand why you're doing this podcast because you just need the money and nobody knows who you are. So, like, basically, we understand why you're doing it, but you're literally doing it with like the biggest punching bag in comedy and some guy who is like an accused pedophile.
Yeah, why does he associate himself?
He needs the money. He's not a big comedian, and so he's having to do like gigs like cruise ships, which isn't usually seen as something like a good gig for a comedian. And like
I feel like cruise ships would be an amazing thing.
I would too. He was talking about it, and but it's like a thing where it doesn't pay really well. I mean, it pays okay, but it's not like
you don't have to pay taxes. I feel like if you're on there.
No, you definitely have to pay taxes. They're gonna send you basically a W-4 or they're gonna send you. You're on
international waters.
Yeah, but the things are docked in American ports, so that's how it works.
If it's a multinational cruise.
It's wherever the place is docked. And usually, I think their headquarters usually are in Miami. That's where like Carnival Cruise Lines is. I think Celebrity Cruise Lines, Royal Caribbean, they're all based out of fucking like Miami. Though they do.
Is there a job that is exempt from taxes?
Yeah, a bunch of them. Any not-for-profit,
Except for like drug dealer.
religious organizations, not-for-profits, people who don't, at least in the United States, make more than like $12,000 a year. But yeah, the big, well, you mean like exempt from income taxes, federal income taxes? Anyone associated usually with a 501c3, which is like a not-for-profit organization, um, and people who make like a low amount of money. But then you get into the, like, if you get to be super wealthy, then you end up not having to pay taxes for other reasons. So it's really just the people in the middle who are paying taxes.
Correct.
All right, Big Dog. Do you want any more Fire in the Kid lore?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right. So hilarious things that have happened. Well, so I'm just gonna name the things that Brendan Schaub, the businesses that he started, and that have. Oh, well, hold on. There's this really important. I actually want to watch it with you. It's hilarious, and it is okay. It shows what kind of bully Brendan Schaub is. Brendan Schaub. He has a. Hold on.
I sent you a thing. I don't think you watched it.
What was it?
This it'll totally change the topic. But,
Okay, well,
it was fascinating.
tell me what it was.
Yeah. So there's this. There's a train track that goes from Vancouver to Squamish to Whistler and then up to Prince George, and I believe also into the interior of British Columbia. And CN Rail is saying that they're stopping, they're discontinuing the train, and so the video was talking about this interesting creative solution to what to do with the train, because maintaining train infrastructure is very costly, and so it proposes like very interesting alternative. And the downside is framing, I mean, like the train itself, the tracks is like an asset, like a very big asset, and yeah, people realize that it's an asset, and that if they sell it to private ownership, it'll be impossible to ever get the benefits of that asset.
When did you send this to me?
If you scroll up from like the 9 Brendan Schwab reels.
Oh, did you send it recently?
What the heck? Yeah, it's a Facebook link.
Oh, yeah. So there was something wrong with that link.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have Facebook?
I do, but I can't get my login, and I've been banned on a bunch of accounts. But no, there was something to it. Oh, maybe not. Let me see if it shows up. Yeah, I click it, and okay, I got it now. Oh, it's 10 minutes long? I'm just being you. I'm just being you. All right, I watched your shit for 10 minutes. I'll watch your shit.
Okay. Let me know when you start it, and I'll watch it.
Okay, then just wait 1 minute.
It was the heartbeat of the province. It was the Royal Hudson steaming past the ocean cliffs of Howe Sound.
Let me get my.
Those quirky silver diesel rail
Come
cars
on,
that
shit
connected
bag.
remote communities to the coast. It was breakfast in the dugout.
I'll start it in a second. I'll tell you when I do, but give me 1 moment.
And there's this huge responsibility of making sure that when he's no longer under my police he's the person I want him to be able to sit back and work together to do a good job. That's dedication. Find out more at fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council. Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week is the Game of Thrones spin-off.
Also, yeah, did you look at the?
Ponies grabs the 8th spot with Apple TV's Purpose in at 7. Landman Season 2 on Paramount Plus holds the number 6 position this week with Heated Rivalry on HBO Max in at 5. And Agatha Christie's 7 Dials on Netflix grabbing the 4th spot. The Pit starring Noah Wiley on HBO Max is your number 3 show. The Night Manager Season 2 on Amazon Prime Video is in at 2. And holding on to the top this week is the Netflix Prime drama His and Hers, your number 1 stream show.
And those are the top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. Hello everyone, it's Willie Courtney here. Welcome to the ship show. That is considered the life is full. I don't know how I can get drinking older than anybody. Let's get real. Magnificent Others is a long form show where we explore with great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times that they're in, which we didn't expect it of.
All right, I am back, and I am ready to let you know when I'm gonna hit play. You ready?
Okay.
I am hitting play.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm ready.
If you grew up in British Columbia before 2002, you remember the rhythm of the rails. For 50 years, the line from North Vancouver to Prince George wasn't just infrastructure. It was the heartbeat of the province. It was the Royal Hudson steaming past the ocean cliffs of Howe Sound. It was the daily.
You want me to restart?
Those quirky silver diesel rail cars
No, it's okay.
connected remote communities to the coast. It was breakfast in the dining car while watching the waves crash in West Vancouver. It was a lifeline for the Caribbean. It was slow, it was eccentric, and it was ours. It felt like it belonged to the people of BC. But today, that heartbeat is silent. For over 2 years, the track has sat rusting. Weeds are growing through the ballasts. The stations are empty. And while we sit here remembering the good old days, a crisis is quickly unfolding that threatens to erase this corridor forever. Nostalgia won't save a railway, but real estate reality should scare us into action. The brutal truth is that CN Rail, the current leaser, is discontinuing service on the southern section. They are walking away. And in the world of infrastructure, there is a golden rule. Use it or lose it. We need to be crystal clear about what is at stake. We aren't just losing rusty tracks. We are losing the land. We are losing the pathway. If this corridor is abandoned, it gets broken up. It gets sold off in pieces to developers. The bridges get dismantled. The right-of-way gets severed by fences and private property. And once you slice up a continuous corridor through the coast mountains, you never get it back. Think about it. Try to assemble a 400-kilometer continuous strip of land through Squamish, Whistler, and Lillooet. Today, you couldn't do it. The land costs, the environmental burdens, the legal battles. It would be impossible. This pathway is a unique opportunity. It is an asset we inherited from 1912 that we could never afford to build in 2026. If we let it slip through our fingers now, we are robbing future generations of the single most valuable transportation artery in the province. So if the pathway is priceless, why is it failing? Because we are fighting physics with outdated tools. We are trying to run 20th century heavy steel trains on infrastructure that can't handle them. Gauge for trains from the 1960s. To rebuild this line for heavy modern rail today would cost over $2 billion.
Light rail would not be altogether that much cheaper. This money is not coming. The sea-to-sky highway is a marvel, but it is steep, it spikes and drops. For an electric vehicle, fighting gravity is the enemy. Hauling tourists or commodities up those grades kills battery range and burns out brakes. The rail bed was engineered by pioneers who had to make steam engines work. It never exceeds a 3% incline. That number, 3%, is the magic number of the 21st century. An electric vehicle running on this gentle grade uses a fraction of the energy of a vehicle on the highway. It extends range, it reduces wear, it turns the entire corridor into a hyper-efficient green energy shield. Critics might say, turning a railway into a road is science fiction, but Japan has already done it. After the 2011 earthquake and tsunami, the JR East Kinosuma line was destroyed. The tracks were twisted and the bridges were damaged. The railway faced the same choice we do today. Spend billions to rebuild heavy rail for a shrinking population or abandon the town entirely. They chose a third option. They paved the rail bed. They converted the destroyed railway into a dedicated rapid bus transit system. Today, modern vehicles run through the old rail tunnels and over the old rail bridges. And the result? Frequencies triple, the cost to operate dropped, the communities stayed connected. Japan proved that the value isn't the steel rails. The value is the right of way. If it worked for a disaster zone in Japan, you can save the old BC corridor in this region. The proposal is radical in its simplicity. Call it the Paved Autonomous Corridor, or PAC. We don't pave a massive 4-lane highway. That's too expensive and ecologically destructive. We simply lay 2 narrow strips of concrete, ribbon roads, directly over the existing rail bed. We save the bridges because we aren't using 140-ton locomotives. We don't need to rebuild the trestles. We just redeck them for the lightweight electric vehicles. We save the environment. We use 60% less concrete than a standard road, and we save the budget. We utilize the asset that we already have. By combining the grade of the train with the flexibility of a bus or truck, we are creating a new category of infrastructure. We don't need to build the whole system at once. We start with the most heavily traveled, world-renowned section from sea to sky, Squamish to Whistler. Anyone who has driven to Whistler on a Friday afternoon or Sunday evening knows the problem. The highway is extremely congested. Pollution is rising. The frustration is boiling over. This is where we launch the Sea to Sky pilot. Imagine a dedicated loop, a fleet of autonomous electric shuttles running exclusively between the coast and the resort. These aren't just buses. These are HUU units designed with the soul of the old bud cars. Massive glass domes, observation decks, coffee service. They glide silently through the Cheakamus Canyon, completely separated from the highway traffic. Because they are autonomous, they have superhuman reflexes. They identify wildlife, rocks, or ice in milliseconds. They talk to each other, driving in platoons, inches apart, to reduce wind drag. It creates a world-class tourism experience that rivals the Rocky Mountaineer, but with zero emissions, a fraction of the cost, and less congested highways. Beyond tourism, this pilot solves a massive global problem: safety. The world is rushing towards self-driving cars, but right now, companies are testing them on public streets, next to your kids, next to cyclists, next to unpredictable human drivers. This is a regulatory nightmare. But the PAC is private property. It is a closed loop. No oncoming traffic, no jaywalkers, no drunk drivers. It gives British Columbia the perfect sandbox, a pilot project pathway. We can be the first jurisdiction in North America to deploy fully autonomous mass transit at high speeds because we have removed the variables. We become the global leader in safe autonomy. Here is an economic superpower that a traditional train can never match: scalability. On a regular railroad, you have to wait days to build a 100-car train. If you are a small mill or a local farmer, you wait until the train is full. That is slow, inefficient batch processing. The pack changes the game to packet switching. Because the vehicles are small and autonomous, we can run them on demand. Commodity production in the Caribou doesn't have to wait for a mile-long train. They can send a single autonomous truck the moment it's loaded. 5 minutes later, they send another. It runs on the same system. The same concrete ribbons that carry tourists to Whistler at noon can carry commodities to Squamish at midnight. Commuters flow during rush hour, tourists flow during the day, and freight flows at night. It is a single, programmable operating system with infinite flexibility. This solves the last mile problem that has killed rail freight for decades. A train is stuck on tracks. If your business isn't at the station, you lose money moving goods to the train. But a packed vehicle is versatile. It flies on the ribbon burn, but it drives on the street. It can leave the rail line in Lillibet, drive down a ramp, and back directly into a loading dock at a grocery store. Zero transit. It brings high-tech jobs to the interior. It brings reliability to our supply chain. And because these vehicles run on rubber tires on concrete, they don't throw sparks. In a province fighting wildfires, that safety factor is non-negotiable. We are standing at a crossroads. We can choose the path of inertia. We can let the weeds grow, let the bridges rot, and watch as the land is sold off piece by piece forever. Or we can choose the path of innovation. We can honor the pioneers who blasted this path out of rock by giving it a new purpose. We can save the corridor, solve the traffic. We can build the pilot. The land is the legacy. Let's pave the way. So if the pathway is priceless, why is it failing? Because we are fighting physics.
Did it just end?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you got my vote.
What are your thoughts on that?
Frankly, I think that I like something like this to be a bullet train. I think Japan's been able to show extreme speed and durability and safety in the bullet train. But I understand that there's a lot of freight that runs through this, and bullet trains aren't that efficient for freight.
It's way too curvy. Like you won't be able to get up to speed on this. It's way too curvy.
Okay, I mean, nobody says that you have to go, like the speed of sound or whatever these things do. It's not that fast, but like 180 kilometers per second. What about just 60 kilometers per or 60 miles per hour?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if these magnetic trains are better at not like taking corners faster, but because of the curves, like just regular trains are not able to go super, like, I don't know what the maximum of it. I guess it depends on what section you are. If you're at a curve, you gotta slow down.
I didn't understand why aren't they using the train tracks anymore?
Like why the train company is no longer using?
Yeah, Canadian National.
Yeah, I don't know the details as to why they're shutting it down. I'm guessing somehow there's a lack of demand, but I really don't have the answer.
Okay, but
all I know is they're shutting it down, the service down, and that's a known fact.
It's like they're shutting it down, but they say that there's still a need for like shipping stuff, right?
In the video, yes, they did. They did say that, and that is a good point. Because where the hell would stuff come from if there's no demand to send it on train now?
Exactly. So I didn't really understand that. If you have people who need to be moved, then perhaps like, I mean, it doesn't have to be bullet trains, but just electric trains that don't move extremely fast, but are just run on electricity. And if it's cargo, then it should be like freight trains. If you don't have any cargo that needs to run anymore, then go back to uh, passenger trains. The thing that I don't like about that is it's still rubber on concrete, and that is extremely inefficient because that means you're going to have wear and tear on the vehicles. Trains don't have nearly that much wear and tear. Like rubber on concrete is a lot of wear and tear, especially when it's going in the same direction 99% of the entire route. I don't know how much of a fan I am of that. What I am a fan of is whatever that.
What do you mean? Like, doesn't the car normally, like, you're driving to a destination, you're headed in the same direction until you turn around? What does the direction have to do with the wear?
It's like you don't need the durability or the agility of a car to be able to turn like when you're going in just one direction. Rails are far more efficient. Like you don't need the ability to turn because you're on rails and it's going in one direction. The thing that makes the tire important is that last mile issue. And I think it's cool that they came up with those ramps that like go right to the business. That's cool. But additionally, this isn't a very populated area. I know that there's like ski lodges and stuff like that, but
Vancouver is a very big populated area. Squamish.
But that was not Vancouver.
To Whistler.
That was not Vancouver. That was Squamish to Whistler. They didn't talk about Vancouver.
No, it would also run from Vancouver.
Well, but
like
that's
Vancouver to Whistler. There'd be like a public transportation method to get there. That isn't just a private car.
I mean, Whistler, Canada.
Which currently does not exist.
I understand.
I guess no, like they have buses there, but those use the highway.
Right. Okay, but the population of Whistler, Canada is. Dude, are you
like
fucking?
$1 or something?
It's 13,000 people. It's 13,000 people.
Vancouver, Canada is 13,000.
No. Whistler is 13,000 people. That's nothing.
Whistler is very.
That's nothing. So you're basically
the Whistler people are not. This isn't built to take the Whistler people to Vancouver. It's built to take Vancouver people to Whistler.
Okay, but I mean it's just basically a little bit more efficient. I mean, there's already ways to do it. You can take the road. And I understand that on Thursday or Friday morning or whatever and Sunday night, but like, I mean, frankly, like, you guys don't know what fucking traffic is. Try living in LA where at 3 a.m. you'll get into a fucking traffic jam.
So your solution is to just stop bitching about traffic?
Well, that's the thing. You have no problems. Like, this isn't a problem. It really isn't. It's like now that I mean, I'm thinking Whistler's going to be hundreds of thousands of people. It's 13,000 people. This is a joke. And there's nothing there except skiing. This is a glorified trail to get people to ski in Whistler, is what it is. Because there's nothing there. I'm thinking like there's an industry. There aren't industries there aside from skiing and maybe lumber. That's it. There's nothing there.
And tourism is big.
Dog, dude, STFU on that. That's skiing or whatever. That's like the warm weather version of skiing. This isn't a big issue. It's just not. Now, what would I advise instead? I would make it a bike trail.
Yeah, but do you know how far of a bike that is?
With an electric bike, you could probably do it. It's only a 3 degree grade.
I know, but it's still like 40 kilometers.
Oh, dude, that's perfect. That's perfect, dude. An electric bike's range. Yo, dog, what's an electric bike's range?
I don't know if you're not gonna get there and back without charging.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're up there fucking skiing, you let your bike charge.
What electric bike is hauling skis now on the bike in winter?
Dude, well,
If
that's
there's
a
snow on the ground, it's sketchy as hell.
hold on. If it's winter, and wait. If it's
freeze your ass off in the rain and snow.
wait,
skis
hold on.
your bike.
If it's winter, I understand. Then take the fucking then take the bus or take the. I mean, really, what you need is just a better train there.
Right.
That's what you need, not like whatever that guy's proposing, which is like electric vehicles and all kinds of. Just get a better train. You already have the tracks. Then you don't have to put concrete down. Just have a good train from Vancouver to Whistler.
Right. I think they might, like, as the video stated, like, in order to actually do that, it would cost billions of dollars.
Dude, not as much as fucking making it a road.
No, the road uses like cheap concrete to make the road
Ho-
over the track.
Hold on. Okay, fine. But do you know how much upkeep it is on all those individual cars? Versus a train where the upkeep is minimal and it's safer.
Why do you think trains are less maintenance than a vehicle? They still have suspension. They still have components that wear out.
In comparison to vehicles, like car vehicles, compare train upkeep versus car upkeep, but not just one car, like the equivalent amount of population moving. Okay, when comparing trains to cars for moving large populations, trains are significantly more efficient and cost effective per passenger mile, especially at scale. Passenger capacity and efficiency. A single train can carry 1,000 people, while a typical car carries 4 to 5 people. Even with only 20% occupancy, a train moves far more people per unit of infrastructure than an equivalent number of cars. High speed rail can move 12,000 people per hour on a single track, far exceeding road capacity under real world conditions. Maintenance and operating costs. While individual car maintenance may seem lower, trains drastically reduce per passenger cost when scaled. A light rail vehicle carries about 100 passengers with one operator. In contrast, moving the same number of people by car would require 25 times more vehicles and drivers, multiplying labor, maintenance, and infrastructure demands. Infrastructure impact. Roads require vast land, constant repair, and extensive parking. Trains use less space per passenger and generate far less wear on surfaces due to steel on steel rolling friction, which is far more efficient than rubber on asphalt. That's what I was talking about. Rubber on asphalt is really inefficient. This reduces long term maintenance costs for cities. Energy and emissions. Trains, especially electric ones, are 50% to 80% more energy efficient than cars per passenger kilometer. On clear grids, uh, so that's France's nuclear powered rail, emissions drop to 22 grams of CO2 per mile, far below even fully occupied electric cars. Life cycle and longevity. Trains last 30 to 40 years, while cars average 12 to 13 years. Like everything here is saying this should be an electric rail from Vancouver to Whistler. I know that guy came. I know that guy came up with like a nice 3D video, but it's just very inefficient.
I mean, that was not trains to like buses, but yeah, I get it.
Perhaps so. I've seen this issue. in the United States, like freight rail isn't as used as much, and we have it where like I think that they should turn. We should have a coast to coast bike highway. And you may say, but who would travel coast to coast on a bike? You wouldn't, but you would travel in parts in like pieces. So like if you want to go from um Los Angeles to Riverside, or from perhaps like Jacksonville to Tallahassee, and you could stop on the way, just like we have like coast to coast highways. We have the reason why I say this is because we have some areas of the United States that are abandoned railroad tracks, and there's nothing there, like except abandoned railroad tracks. But so turn those railroad tracks into a coast to coast bike system. I think could work because it's like if not, you run into the issue that that guy talks about where people will parcel it off and it's too expensive ever to do again. Um, I think that was a good point that he made. All right, now back to Bappa. You have to understand his nicknames. He has Brendan, Brandon. You're like, why is it Brandon? Because a lot of times he goes on different shows and people just mess up his name and they call him Brandon. So everybody calls him Brandon. There's Brendan, Brandon, Bappa. If you're like, why Bappa? Because he says, whoa, 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 Bubba to a lot of people. But then sometimes he messes it up and he says, whoa, 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 Bappa. And it's just kind of, or it's become like Brendan Papa. It's just this like portmanteau of the two. So he's called Bubba, Bappa. He's also called uh he has a ton of nicknames. But in case you're wondering, like who the fuck is Bappa, that's who Bappa is, and I uh he has this. This is really a funny fucking thing with his roommate. He has a roommate that he got into it with, but we're just gonna watch oh, remember I was saying all these people who get really successful after they leave Brendan Schaub? Theo Vaughn, once he left Brendan Schaub, starts getting like JD Vance, like the vice president on his podcast. He interviews Donald Trump. Like he actually gets really popular. But that didn't happen until he left Brendan Schaub. Like there's this theory that Brendan keeps everybody down around him, and that there's some legitimacy in that. And he puts everyone down. No one's better than he is. And if you're like, okay, well, where? Yeah, if you're like, okay, where's? It's a great way to put it. All right, I want to find his. Here it is. So here's Brendan just being Brendan, and like you're gonna notice, you're gonna be like, why do they always have like a different studio? They've had like, I mean, this has been going since 2012, so they've been going like 14 years, and they whenever their ratings are low, they change their studios. They're like always trying to find the reason why people aren't watching. So I have sent you the link. You're gonna be like, this is 13 minutes long, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, but it's worth every fucking second. So you tell me when you hit go.
Man, no, 13 minutes.
Doug, I just watched a fucking 13-minute long video to go to a fucking road to nowhere. 13,000 people. There are 13,000 people, like, arguably in, like, my neighborhood and the neighboring neighborhood. Like, that's not that big of a population.
It was a significant issue. Lagging the community.
Okay. I mean, I understand that traffic's bad on Thursday night and Sunday night. Try it when it's bad at 2 o'clock in the morning. You're in a fucking bumper to bumper traffic for 2.5 hours. You're like, what the fuck happened? And there's like an accident where like 3 people died. Like it can get really bad. All right, let me know when you hit play.
I just started it.
You ever see it? I really flagged my hair there. Yeah, but wait a minute. He's not supposed to be taking anything. You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC? We're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sharpest tool, I said. Smartest tool in the shed. The tools are smart too. I smoke a little weed. Throughout my career, I've been a live entertainer, but like before I was on television, I was a circus clown. You know, I graduated from Ringling Brothers in Barton. I've been like clown college, and I worked as a clown. Is that 4 years ago, clown college? No. It was one summer. It was like really boring place. And you knew I wish was my dad, and I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life. Hold on. I agree with Mark Hunt on this. I mean, the allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, you know, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon and you land somewhere on the stars. I need my shit cut. Oh, I cut it diagonal and go down the middle. Yeah. Oh, I cut it diagonal. Yeah, me too. I want that rectangle. Yeah, it's so like filtering the face. She's a girl now. She didn't She used it. She used it back when it's over. Easy peasy, lemon easy. On top of that, I mean, I can't believe your girl doesn't have it's crazy on the record, bro. You might want to get checked out for your swimmers, bro. Why you gotta put it on? Don't put that out there. Let's see. You said like it be a swim. Yeah, bro. You're trying to say I'm not saying this. You're fucked up, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, there's a double. Oddity, isn't it? Can't swim. Double entendre. Oh, man. Have you heard Tyson Fury's father named him Tyson because of you? You're familiar with this? Well, I'm on it. And he said he would love to do an exposition or an amateur match with you. Just probably wasn't the smartest guy. Trying to find things and fail. Good looking. And his brother, obviously smart too, though. Also, damn brother. That's John Kennedy Jr.'s father. His father is his father. Yeah. So that's his son. So keep going before I freak the fuck out. Did you know that, Jen? No, you didn't. I swear. Transition to here's the thing. No offense, cars, especially if you guys have built cars. The one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, they go, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? A few moments later. It's not that to do, it's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe it fits in there. Like, how many people play soccer? Everybody plays soccer. And who dominates? Messi. My dad's early 60s. What? For sure. Are you sure? I don't think so. No, probably 50s. No. My dad's in his 50s. I was going to say like closer to late 60s. How? 34, right? You're 35. So you're only like 6 years different from me. No, my dad had one of that. Your parents had you when you were how old? I had Kyla Harrison on. You know who that is? The PFL. She's a two-time gold medalist judo. Kayla, right? Kayla Harrison, yeah, monster. Yeah. Someone just bought Dunkin' Donut and someone else out. The owner of Arby's bought Dunkin' Donut and somebody else. That one here, right? For those of you that don't know, Conseco fought previously, I think in Japan or Tokyo. And gets picked on himself. And then goes home and get bullied on. Wow. And there's redhead means, flying tomato, fucking freckle face. Can you believe that there's a Kick a Ginger Day that still exists? I think the government sanctioned it. I mean, at the Ice House most recently, but I was talking to him when I was doing a set on Saturday night, and he goes, "Yeah, bro, this is my last year at the Comedy Store." He's been a door guy there for a hot second. Really, and he's mixed too, isn't he? He's his dad's a NASCAR rocket scientist. The guy who matches up best with Canelo Alvarez, who I think is a pound for pound greatest fighter walking this planet, out of Guadalajara, Mexico, is Canelo Alvarez. You guys know how, maybe you guys were like this in class or school growing up. When I see a word, it can be challenging. If I hear it, I'm good. A few moments later, Yana Kunitskaya. So back to UFC. So yeah, Neil Magny, Chiesa. Correct pronunciation of his name. You want a Jen Check versus Rose Nunez. Like that, the pronunciation is kind of ball. Does it say what's her name? Lala Ali? She's the best speaker. Sarah Shields or whatever. Yeah. That's it. That thing is long. Like whether it's Google, whether it's Apple, whether it's YouTube, you feel a responsibility to try to make the world a better place. You just do. And again, you're gonna have your biases. And so they're oppressors, conspiracy. And conspiracy theories. Here's conspiracy theory. Those guys, everything's a conspiracy. Yes, I did. It was forgot that he had beaten Chakray and Strikeforce and stuff. And he beat Tim Kennedy. So please don't do that. You can get the whole mic in your mouth, bro. Close. Better back in line. Do you like Tyson Fury? I like him, yeah. He's gonna get his ass kicked by you think? Fuck yeah. I don't know. Hell yeah. You have Deontay on your pod? Yeah. He's a great guy. Yeah. Have you had Wilder on? No, but I'm sure. Dude, so we mentioned it down the street. There's that famous thing, Donald Trump's surrounded by white men as he signs the executive order that says basically no money to Planned Parenthood overseas. He rescinded that order and you can use federal dollars. When George Bush was there, he reinstated it. Now Donald Trump has reinstated that. Gang buzz. He sent this to us from 1987. He knew we were going to be here. He's in India. Might be on my show in India. He's dressed like that. But he's probably deceased now. It's from 1987. The show's getting out of hand. This guy's coming from the future. You know what I'm saying? The past, you delinquent dictator, bro. Yeah, but the past is 1987. It doesn't go backwards. When you're kid born in the States, right? The first two, they were my last and I'm sure they were young when they were born. So it's not that big of a deal. So when people go, man, why didn't you comment on Uriel and all that stuff? To me, I'm just like, it's just it's really a blip in the road. They can watch your show July 17th on Stars. Power. Characters, man. I love those jeans. Yeah. You know where I have. And if you go to 5club.com, it's spelled out 5. FIVE Club. It's a Peruvian house dog. Yeah, first of all, in Peru, everything's bacon, bro. So, dude, I'll have a course. I'll put a little bit of this in some fucking decent bread, bro. Yeah, I'll toss some hot sauce in it. I don't know why I can't. I saw this. What happened? Walks across the river in Germany. Sometimes they can bring back to life, yeah? I thought they can't live without roses. No, sir. That's the movie. That's their passion. I have a confession. What stays in the desert happens in the desert. I have a confession. What? But we can get so caught up in everyone thinks this is so negative. It's not, DJ. It's just the crap. See a chink in your armor right now. You gotta crack that crack. And you can't let that crack become something bigger. You can't let that crack sink the Titanic. So time, You know, I mean, it takes balls to do that. And that's why I like the dance. They have huge balls, which I enjoy. The battery lasts 90 minutes. Listen, you have to get your nose. It takes 90 minutes to get your nose over here. You got more problems than just nose hairs, all right? Don't pull it with your fingers anymore. Don't be doing that in the car. Don't do any of that. Manscaped is making whacking your weeds a time to look forward to. Deliver maximum confidence while providing hygiene 3 days later. Shab sounds Shab is German. It's a German. It also Hitler's right man for a long time was a Shab. Really? Any relation? I don't think so. Okay. I have to check the 21 and me. You haven't. How about not? You probably shouldn't. Probably not. So 900 horsepower? 900. What? What does that mean? What does that mean for your driving experience? Think of a horse, right? Think of a giant horse. No, think of Clydesdale. No. Think of a big gun. No, think of it in the studio. No. Tell me that. Well, just think of a big horse. Times that height. 899. I'm not going to. And then think of all the power. Run, get what? That's what it was. Oh, I got a timepiece for you. He's beating Vernon Davis. He's the fastest guy ever over 230 pounds since 2006. He was going to be like number 2, 3 pickup. He would be number 1. He's such a freak dog and looks like a chocolate. He's a god. No, goddess. Now, can I ask you a question? So he was in the car. He looked at me and he goes, "My name is Billy." I said, "Well, I can't have you stay." "Oh, are you over 40? He is. Your name's Robert. What's your name, Robert? We're not calling you Billy. That's at least cute as a Bobby Robert. I told you we got a bomb threat, right? No, they were going to cancel the show. I didn't tell you. I don't get this. Did you understand? Yeah. Got a bomb threat. What? And then the police were like, they were after you early on. Were they worried you were going to bomb? That's a good part. I'll let you organize this match. We'll get to that. Carry on. So it's going to be fun. Rhymes with lost in Econ. Rhymes with poster Econ. And then, like if you watch that, what's called the documentary on Russia, Blood Doping, crazy. Did you watch State? I read about it. You gotta watch it. The state itself, not the state. The country of Russia. I don't know if I'm 36 or 37. Gun to the head. Hey, dude, 36 is. I can tell you. I don't know. I don't know how old I am.
Hilarious.
Honestly, I feel like some of that was like funny. Some of it seemed like people are just like trying to like nitpick like any little thing that he's like doing wrong. It's like he's doing some goofy stuff. Like no human's perfect. I don't know. I feel like he from that footage, he doesn't seem like a super arrogant, like asshole of a person.
Okay. All right. I'm glad you said that. I know I said no more, but just bear with me. One more thing I want to show you. If you're going to say that, I understand what you're saying. And
no, you ain't telling me about it. I'm not watching this.
No, you have to watch this. You absolutely have to. I'll even watch. Dude. No, not 13 minutes. Nothing like that. Okay, I found it.
You have an invitation.
It's 14 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not watching it. You have an invitation.
Oh fuck, man. I got shit to do, dog.
Summarize the video.
Dude, I'll summarize it. It goes like this.
You can explain it using.
It goes like this. Brendan is playing at the University of Colorado as a football player. He is living with a roommate. He doesn't respect the roommate and ends up eating all the roommate's food. So the next time the roommate goes to the store, puts the roommate's name on all of the different food so that Brendan knows that like it's not his. Brendan sees this as threatening and eats all of the roommate's food that has the roommate's name all over it. And basically says, "What are you going to do about it?" The roommate tells his mother, the mother calls Brendan and says, "Look, you need to not eat all his food. You need to buy him the food back." Brendan says, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." Hangs up on her. All right. So then, just a moment. I'm thinking.
You're gonna stop at the AI summary in the middle of the summary.
Okay, so Brendan gets pissed off at the guy's mom, hangs up on her. Brendan had a parking spot that he was using, and it was in the lease with the roommate that the roommate got it 50% of the time. But Brendan said, "Look, you don't have a car, so why should you get the parking spot?" The roommate says, "Look, I don't care that I don't have a spot. If you're going to eat my food, then I'm going to take my 50% of this parking spot. So I'm going to use it half of the days, and I'll park my bicycle there." Brandon says, "Yeah, okay, whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want." Brendan then gets his car broken into, not by the roommate, just by some random person, and comes in and said, "That's it. We're done. I'm fucking pissed off. My car's broken into, and I don't have the I'm not putting up with your shit anymore. That's it. Either you go or I go." The roommate says, "That's not how it's going to." Pardon me. Brendan says, "We're going to fight right now, and we're just going to work this out like men." The roommate says, "I'm not going to fight you." Brendan says, "We're going to fight. I'm sick of your shit." And then takes a big loogie and spits in the roommate's face. The roommate says, "I'm not going to fight you." Brendan, they get into an altercation. Brendan picks the roommate up and throws him through a glass door. And the next day, Brendan goes to football practice and tells everybody on the team that basically he whooped this guy's ass, that he tells a good story. And everybody was like, "Oh, yeah, good job," all this other stuff. The roommate, who is also on the football team, says to the football coach, "Hey, this guy threw me through a glass plane, like a sliding glass door, and I'm making you aware of it." They do an investigation. The football coach sits Brendan down and says, and Brendan thinks that he's going to like lose his scholarship and all this other stuff, or his position on the team. I don't think it was scholarship, but instead the coach is like, "We need more people like you," and didn't punish him at all. And so Brendan tells this story on the podcast, where basically he sounds like a dick and So then the next day happens. Oh, dude, that was good. The next day happens. The next day occurs, and they get some people who are fans of the show, and they say, "Look, we normally want to take Brendan's side on stuff.
Fucking serious.
We normally want to take Brendan's side on stuff, but in this case, it seems like he was the asshole in the situation." And Brendan's like, "Yeah, whatever, just move on." And I think if you watch it, I know it's like I said, it's like 15 minutes, but it shows him to be a complete dick to people.
This was how many years ago?
Oh, it's a long time ago. It was like 2008.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's perfect. But
I am.
I get it.
Boy, so you are I can't wait till you actually get to know Brendan Schaub, and I'll see that you're an apologist.
I mean, he did one bad thing like 30 years ago, and
No.
he holds it over the guy for the rest of his life.
No. I'm not saying that. I believe everybody deserves a second chance, but you'll learn this guy. He's not nice to people.
I mean, he was a UFC fighter, so.
Listen to this fucking apologist, kids. Listen to this fucking apologist who's down by 6.
Abo? What the fuck is Abo?
It's whatever you want it to be, baby.
I only say real words.
Oh, is that true?
Also, yeah, people really like to make fun of his stutter or whatever. He mispronounces something.
They love that. They absolutely love that.
Go ahead and afterwards, you take that exit. This is for you. That was an interesting development. The ash has to be applied or has to be added with the color. In this case, rice or column rube has the ash. The ash goes ahead and falls out of his hand. And what happens? It hits against his hand and falls into the water. Or for that matter, again, it falls on the side of the pencil with the water and then falls into what's that? Muscle. The concoction is muscle. Why? Because apparently this is considered a lack of cocoa. So what do you see from here? That when something comes out of your hand, hits something else, and then goes into the final destination, that's not your fault. That's not your fault. Therefore, you need to
Yahweh was good.
Only.
You imagine the picture here where the ash falls out of the hands of Ruben, falls onto the sides of the tree, stops. Then, a moment later, so in that case, when the ash itself comes to rest outside of the tree, and the claw of Ruben ends, then the rest of it.
Oh no. Fuck, are you serious? Wow. That's brutal.
Not really. You're doing really well. I'm not able to pull away. Even though I've had some big words. Silty, six, Zed.
Oh, look at this. Look at this play. Look at this fucking play, folks.
It's my car. It's my car. Even if it's slower at times, it's faster than as long as I'm always moving, it's my original car. The moment stop for a moment. That's the moment where your car ends. The moment where your car ends, so facing charges of activated battery and no more your car. Smart goes back there. The Seattle Seahawks have won their second Super Bowl. Touchdown, another case. Well, touchdown. Very you have a needle. The needle is ritually pure. You want to take in contact with the mace, right? So now you want to go ahead and purify it. How do you purify it? Seahawks quarterback Sam Darnold and his Super Bowl MVP running back Derek Carr continuing his Super Bowl tradition. So what do you have? So I was telling you that it's sitting on the word vessel. So now what happens? The Hisala, sprinkle the waters of the frost from a something a la something a la right? Mishala Hazal. So also, so now sprinkle the water. Now we're not sure again if the water go on the needle or perhaps the water and then splashed down on the needle. What's halacha? Puzzles. What goes against puzzle? There wasn't a list of what we heard that actually should work. Why? Because even if the water sprinkled, if the water splashed down
That was horrible.
onto the needle, then should still be what? Or still be what?
Look who has an eye.
Baby, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
This is not gonna end well. Gosh.
What are we not sure of? We're not sure of that. Did it get there somehow?
No.
There are three possibilities. Possibility one is that the water landed directly on the needle. Possibility two is that the water hit the Kichares and splashed back on the needle, which would also be okay. That's both. But there is possibility three. What possibility three? The water hit the Kichares and what? Trickled back on the
Oh, he's got another nice.
Both failed. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, what we thought originally that both holes will work. In other words, that we can throw a ball against the wall. And that, right, we can throw the ball against the wall. And the ball is hitting the wall. And halacha l'maisa, moving really high. Wall, it's not considered big hole. Let's go back there. So,
Are you fucking serious? That's bullshit.
Ruben ties up his friend Shimon.
I like how you keep struggling to put down a word. It's like, it's interesting. It's really interesting to me. Oh, whoa.
Thank you.
Whoa.
I think no way. You have too many of these coincidences where you're able to somehow build up the words that I have. Does not make sense.
Let's say again, half a mile away from the dam. But we know that over time, the dam water is going to run ahead. That's called secondary force, and therefore it will not be liability in that particular case. So this is very important. Okay, very good. Ruby rose a stone upward. The whole of it stunned. Now the stone does not come directly down. Instead, the stone kind of falls to the side of it. Baharga, it kills Shiva. What's the halacha?
If I had an L.
Let's say it's very interesting. Let's say that what do you see from this case? Within his case, listen to this explain slowly. What is within Chayim? Within his Chayim, when the stone doesn't come down straight.
No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh, that was good.
R with two R's.
What is that called? Gravity is not the car on your eyes. But when the stone comes down a little at an angle, it comes down. That's what moving doesn't contribute to gravity. Moving contributes to the moving of the stone because of rotation. So your right hand is the kohol. Kohol is the L. What's that? That's interesting. If I love what I saw, if it's Ruben's car, it's just going to go upward and upward and upward. Which I invested $70 days. The last kohol is on the Zahas. And if it's not his car, then ultimately Rashi says, you go please no Zahas. Keep on grabbing the next of all that's studying. Then ultimately it should just fall right there. Right.
How many letters are left? Does it say?
14 times.
Thank you, sir. Dude, there's so much of this board that hasn't been used.
Yeah, I may have clogged the toilet a little bit. That's nice.
Is when the iron continues on its way because of heat. So obviously this isn't finished. Why? Because again, Ruben's intent was to show it up. Obviously Ruben's car is coming to
What the fuck?
Why? Because it's not coming straight down, which would not be good. Or rather just do gravity, but it's easy somewhere else. It's coming down somewhere else. The fact that it's coming down or but again, not a full blown koa, but rather a koa size. A little bit of a koa. Okay, incredible. So it turns out, by the way, it's easy to see that in so far. It seems like we have three categories of koa. Right? Here's what we would call direct koa, which is, moving from an object that shouldn't be tilted. Okay? Or we would hold shit down. So it's like a indirect koa, which is throwing the ball against the wall with intention or ricochets off the kill shimmy.
I feel like if you have two words, you should be able to put 2 words on it.
So again, when it comes down to the angle of the art, that is incredible. So what's the interesting case here? He caught somebody out of the basket on that close, bases. So 10 people come along, and they hit Zubin with staffs, and he dies. Now whether they did this window that's happens, maybe so ultimately, again, whether they hit him at once, or they did it one after the other, they are putter. They are putter. That you did like zero like this.
That's where you use a fucking S. That was a bad use of an S, my friend.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, probably, but didn't have the greatest time.
This is just pure dominance.
He's the one who actually hates the death of representative cases. There's culpability to bloodshed itself. Therefore, the last guy who goes ahead and is going to be hired for going ahead and doing it's very interesting. Both of them come up and we're going to say, look, that should have said what's this fascinating to this. Vish, Yake, Kol, Nefesh, because it is the person the Russian missionary.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I have a word, but I'm not gonna like it.
Is hired So what does that mean? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Sabri, Kol Nefesh, I think Kol Nefesh. Don't be responsibility of what?
You're up, big man. And you need a big fucking word.
J-Lo should be a word.
Why? What is J-Lo?
Jennifer Lopez.
That's a proper noun, dog.
Yeah, but still.
Still what?
I would like to play a version where they're proper nouns.
I would too. I would, and acronyms.
Or acronyms, there'd be like anything that goes.
Baby, are you saying that you think that you'd lose?
I'm just saying there'd be a lot of anything. You can make an acronym of it.
Well, popular acronyms.
Okay. You played Pyrex the other day. Isn't Pyrex a name?
Yeah, I thought it was too, but it's a material. It's a material, dog. It's a material.
Okay.
Dog, we're just seeing pure dominance here. I don't think I can play my last letter.
If I place down my tile, then I get your points.
Yep. What letter you have? I'll help you.
It's an I.
You can play an I. Good job. All right. Back to Brendan Schaub trivia. No, I'm kidding. I won't do that to you. All right. I'm good for now. I've got shit I got to do. Some people messaging me on Twitter for some fucking reason. They want me to come into their space. But I've got some other shit I got to do before then. So, my friend, until then, spend your 15 minutes, 15 hours sleeping, big dog. And I'll see you soon, God willing, okay? But I want you to review everything, and I'm going to quiz you on Brendan Schaub trivia next time I see you, okay?
Well, I time I schooled you on William Montgomery?
Not even close. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Not even close. You didn't know where William Montgomery went to college. You didn't know where William Montgomery went to college. You didn't know William Montgomery's type of car.
Volvo and...
What color Volvo, dog? What color Volvo?
Blue.
Incorrect. Guess again, Mr. I know William Montgomery, but I don't.
Black.
Incorrect. Guess again.
Green.
You are 0 for 3, son.
Silver.
All right. And where did he go to school?
He went to, oh gosh. I know the color.
Doug, you are dog shit. What color is it?
Is it Tennessee or no?
What color did you think it is?
Is it Tennessee or I might be confusing it with the other one?
What's the other one?
It escapes me. I'm on low battery right now. Or on low power mode on my phone. So I can't. Like, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Tennessee.
What the fuck does low power mode have to do with your phone? Or with answering this question? Why? Oh, so you can text him?
Yeah. I can't search it up. I'm on low power mode.
Okay, what color do you think it is?
Orange.
Now, what if I were to say to you, his dog's name is Gator?
Wait, you didn't? No, that's not true.
His dog's name is Gator.
No, it's not.
I follow this fucking dog on Instagram.
Okay, then you should know. His name is Gator Montgomery.
Oh, okay, yeah. No doubt about that. And I'm not losing credit for that. I follow that fucking dog on Instagram.
Can you answer your own question and you're expecting others to answer your own question?
Dog, you and I both know. You and I both know that you are not being fair. Of course his last name's Montgomery. That's his fucking...
We didn't even know that William Montgomery had a paperclip ladder out of his father's law office.
Yeah, I do. I know that. I know all of that.
No, you didn't the first time I asked you, and I told you, and then you're like, okay.
How tall was it?
It's multiple stories.
I want an exact amount of stories.
It was like 15 stories.
It was like 7 stories, dog. How about you get it right?
No, it was 15. You can look it up.
Yeah, incorrect. All right. How about this one, B? Where did William Montgomery do comedy before Los Angeles?
Everyone knows that.
Doug, you need me to ask you this fucking question again? Where did William Montgomery do comedy before Los Angeles?
Tennessee.
That's incorrect. Guess again.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Doug, I want not only a city, I want the name. I want the name of the comedy club. Doug, not only do I want the city, I want the name of the comedy club.
I don't know that. What's the answer?
The answer is Denver, and the name of the comedy club is the Comedy Works. Get your shit together and get it correct. You think you're a fucking William Montgomery fan. Dog, you don't even know who he is.
Searching that up on your phone.
No, I'm not. I'm fucking live on the stream.
I can see you.
No, I'm not. I just restarted my stream. You can literally look at any of my streams. I did not look it up. I know that. He worked there for a little bit. They had some overlap with Sam Talent.
Do you even know who signed William Montgomery's baseball glove that he got? His famous baseball gloves.